that we done came from the bottom. Mad that we up, but I don't hear him talking. Started with knowledge inside of my noggin. We took a dream and then we started blogging. Put my city on the map now. I'ma say how it is and I don't back down. On the road to 100K, we finna act out. We gon' show them that we not just in the background. We the main event, we the main show. We the one that people always gonna pay for. FYF, we the best, no debate though. Number one sports channel, every angle. I'ma show them all how we ride. Best sports talk show, we not like them guys. We playing it safe while they feather the lines. We pushing the narrative all of the time. Like who to go in the game is not MJ. Kobe Bryant top 10, not what we say. I keep Elijah one is very overrated. Keep it real if it ain't fact, we don't say it. Now it's stable, we won't be ignored. We number one, especially when coming to sports. FYF bringing the heat here, of course. Where everything backed up with actual source. Everything backed up with actual source.
Nah, that's just passion. Love the game. You already know what it is. FYF. You don't got tough skin. Might as well not even come on in. Talk to 'em. FYF, blow the whistle, man, we too official. Better check the film, we not one of them. The greatest to ever ball above the rim. They wasn't with me shooting in the gym. Cut the small conversation, debate on major levels. This the playoffs, baby, bring that pressure, we never settle. Cross and spin, getting it in, I wanna win. That teamwork got us headed to the ship again. LeBron better than MJ, cut it out. Half these fans in the stands don't know what they talking about. Half court jumpers, crowd going wild. FYF ranked number one, you better say it loud. Intellectual talk, but fuck your feelings. Elijah 1 too overrated, Kobe still a realist. Top 10 all time, now how they cut the line. Magic Johnson, Draymond Green, one in the same kind. Fuck your feelings, fast break, stop and pull a J. He got how many rings, nothing else to say. With the team, live streaming, play by play. This the dream, full steam on the road to 100K. FYF, blow the whistle, man, we too official. Better check the film, we not one of them. The greatest to ever ball above the rim. They wasn't with me shooting in the gym. Cut the small conversation, debate on major levels. This the playoffs, baby, bring that pressure, we never settle. Cross and spin, getting it in, I wanna win. That teamwork got us headed to the ship again. Started small, then turned into big dogs. They treat me like the GM, I just make the call. No matter who my op is, I'ma stand tall. Then pull up to the game, fresh like I just left the mall. 100K, 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 check the score. We gon' bust the shot clock, fans running to the floor. All I hear is go this and go that. Man, your team suck, hang it up like a coke rack. I love the game, I admit it, I can't quit it. Step in front of me, man, your ankles gon' get the business. Been a legend like Moses Malone, way ahead of my time. This the greatest sports show ever, I just had to remind. FYF, FYF, blow the whistle, man, we too official. Better check the film, we not one of them. The greatest to ever ball above the rim. They wasn't with me shooting in the gym. Cut the small conversation, debate on major levels. This the playoffs, baby, bring that pressure, we never settle. Cross and spin, getting it in, I wanna win. That teamwork got us headed to the ship again.
FYF Sports, man, it's Lamont. And we back, man. Salute to everybody pulled up today. This probably ain't gonna be a long video. This probably ain't gonna be an extremely long video. Because this is just one of them cases, it's just one of them topics that a lot of people is just avoiding really wanting to discuss what's going on. We got Jared in the chat, man. Jared says we got to cook this GOAT debate. Not on this stream. We really not touching on that right now. We got bigger fish to fry right now. Salute to Never Stop. It says what? Take the stand mean he snitching? No, we ain't. What you mean? What you mean? You think You think we on that, man? Oh man, never stop. You must never been to FYF Sports, man. B Skrill, salute, man. Appreciate you being here. Before we get started with the brunt and the topic of the show, and before I give you guys my thoughts on what's going on, we got to get to the show sponsors, man. We got to get to the show sponsors, man. Just like I told y'all on the last stream, man. For all the people that might have missed the last stream, all right. For all the people that might have missed the last stream, just to let everybody know what's going on with the channel, we have signed a 5-year partnership deal with Clash TV. Clash TV. Make sure you guys download the app. I'm gonna be putting the link to the app in the chat all night. So make sure that you guys download the app Clash TV, man. Clash TV is just a new app. They have over 800 live games. They do a lot of street ball, a lot of Drew League, a lot of the off-market games that are usually the most entertaining that you won't find no ESPN. You're going to find it on Clash TV. And then we're also going to be featuring some of our exclusive content, some of our best content, once a week show over on Clash TV. I'm putting the link in the chat now. And as I put that link in the chat now, I want you guys to not only click that link, get the app downloaded, because starting in the month of June, man, we're going to be featuring some of our episodes on Clash TV, man. And Mahari, man, make sure, I'm going to have you over there with me, Mahari, man. So, we're going to be doing it big on those shows over there. But Clash TV, man, Clash TV link is in the chat, man. As you guys click that link, I'm going to just play you guys a short promo video just to kind of give you a glimpse of what Clash TV has to offer, man. You guys go ahead and check this.
Y'all doing big things, Clash TV.
So Clash TV, your boy Montana, you know what it is.
Bangs, 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 sky high. Count that roll, sky high. Bounce, sky high. Hangs.
There y'all go, man. Clash TV. Like I told y'all, man, it's going to be something to look forward to. Clash TV, man. They're opening the doors to sports content creators, man. So make sure, like people like True the King, Mahari, man, if you got a sports channel, man, and you want to plug, you want to start getting into another platform that's going to give you better monetization. What makes them better for content creators? I'm going to tell y'all right now. Look, I ain't going to lie. As opposed to YouTube, where they pay you at the end of the month, Clash TV pay you up front, right? They pay you up front, and they pay you what you worth. And I'm going to tell you right now, he's looking a lot better than what YouTube offering, man. So make sure y'all check out Clash TV, man. Great content. They got a lot of content on there that's free. They got some paid content, right? But you can use your Clash coins by signing up today. You get 1,000 free Clash coins, so you're going to have access to a ton of that. Make sure y'all check out Clash TV. We're going to get to this topic, and I'm going to tell you guys what I need to say about it, and then I'm going to drop the link, and I'm going to allow you guys to come up and give your thoughts on this trial. The Travis Rudolph child. Salute to True the King, man. Ramon Hope. Look, y'all. My take on this right here. Right. I've sat down and I looked at the story. Right. And once I heard the storyline, I said, man, I gotta follow this trial. Right. Because when this story first dropped, there was a lot of blurred lines in some news media outlets. Some of the news media outlets reported things that was more so in favor of the victims, right? Because the police came out with a story painting Travis Rudolph as the villain, as some guy, as some former NFL player that's just walking down the street hunting people down. That's how they painted this man. But then as the deposition started happening and we got closer to trial, and then we see the judge finally grant him bond, and he's able to bond out, and he has an interview, and then the trial starts. A lot of the facts of the case get they start, spilling out. And you know, some of the most interesting parts of this trial for some of you guys, if you've been following this trial, have been the witnesses. So if some of you guys don't know, I'm gonna tell you guys the storyline about basically what happened. So basically, Travis Rudolph, if you don't know the story, if you're not familiar with it, ex NFL player, former Florida State wide receiver, right? He got signed as an unsigned free agent, started with the New York Giants, man. Kind of, I think he also signed with the Miami Dolphins, tore his ACL, man, was rehabbing, hopefully trying to get back into the NFL. But he was dating one of those. He was dating one of those, right? He was dating a chick that was what I call jersey chasing, right? Jersey chasing to a certain degree. This chick was just all bad news. Everybody surrounding Travis Rudolph said she bad news, she toxic. From his neighbor to his brother, got to get rid of her, right? But at the end of the day, look, we all been there, we all done that, right? You get connected with a female, and as much as we don't want to admit it, a lot of us probably stuck around in certain relationships probably because it was more so what was happening in the bedroom as opposed to what was going on up here. So you was dealing with an idiot up here, but a specialist in the bedroom. And I think that's what was going on. So we're talking about two people in a relationship that was up and down, really not really up and down. It was really her always fighting and attacking him, her always fighting and attacking him. And it all led to the culmination of one event. The one event that has everybody sitting here right now. He comes back from Miami, rehabbing from his injury. He was been gone for a couple months. He hasn't really been in town much. He hasn't spent a ton of time with her. She feels neglected. Why she feels neglected is blows my mind because this is a woman who's also, let's add the fact that she is married to somebody else. The fact that she's jealous and fawning over this guy completely blows my mind, but we'll get to that later. But they get into altercation because, you know, when he steps out the room, she does the toxic thing. She grabs his phone. She starts flipping through the phone. She sees some unsavory things, some things that you might see if you dating somebody that dips off to Miami for a couple months. She goes ballistic. Long story short, she starts breaking phones, PlayStations, going ballistic, punching on him, X, Y, and Z. The brother has to come in, get involved, trying to get her to leave the house. Mind you, at this time, he's staying with his mom. Right? Because he's out the NFL. The money's starting to run dry. He's trying to find his way back in. He potentially had a Canadian football deal locked in. He was preparing to take that on. And so what happens is as they get into this altercation, obviously words was exchanged. Right? Words was exchanged. We all know that she's one of them IG heads chasing jerseys. She had just had a BBL, right? She had just had a BBL. For who? For what? Where she get the money to do it? I don't know. But we'll move past that for now. But the fact is, they were in an altercation. They're saying things to each other. She's saying stuff to him. She's calling him a broke bitch, right? He's calling her. He's basically saying, "Oh, your body still don't look good, even with that BBL." And then he starts naming off women from Miami that look better. That's all natural. Oh, she gets enraged, picking up bricks, trying to throw it through his car window. She actually later on successfully threw the brick through his car window. And through all this, it was all getting captured on the Ring doorbell. That she didn't even notice. So what happens is she's so enraged because he didn't took shots. He didn't hit her below the belt. He basically said, even with that BBL, your body trash. It don't look as good as some of these women I met in Miami. She mad. She enraged, y'all. The woman is heated. So what does she do? She goes home. And she decides to call up her brother. And she calls up her brother, and then she starts texting her brother in the group chat. He hit me. He picked me up and slammed me down on the ground, which was also proven to be false. No surprise there, right? She tells her brothers, this is 11 o'clock at night. Yeah, this is what she says in a text message. What she said, she tells her brothers. He beat me. He threw me down. He slammed me on the ground. You need to go shoot his shit up. That's what she says exactly in a text message. Go shoot his shit up. And they respond back to her, yeah, he a dead man walking. That's what they respond back with. The problem is her brother and his friends. Here's the problem. Her brother and his friends, right? And he's not in jail. He bonded out, never stopped. He bonded out. But her brother and his friends, first of all, her brother gotta be a part of the LGBT community. He just wasn't really built for that type of life. They all him and his buddies just were not built for this type of life. She sent her brothers off on a dummy mission, and then he, wanting to execute this dummy mission successfully, decides to bring 4 of his friends with him, or actually 3 of his friends with him, making 4 total. These fools end up bringing 2 guns, hoodies on, hooded up, thinking they really about to go over here and beat this man up, right? Why did they bring 4 guys? Because they know that this dude is an NFL player. This dude was not about to sit there and square up one-on-one with an NFL player. Would have definitely got knocked out. So he brings his 3 buddies. We ain't gonna fight him one-on-one. We gonna jump him. That's what that was the whole plan. But according to the text message, their plan was to go shoot him and kill him. That's what they said in the text messages. Oh yeah, she definitely deleted those text messages, not realizing the detectives can recover all the things that you delete. So she tried to cover her tracks. But these fools go over there, y'all. These fools go over there, knocking on the door. Well, his brother answers. Well, what y'all want? What y'all doing here? Well, what's going on? Oh, we want Travis, man. He beat up such and such. He beat up my sister. The brother's like, nah, man, come on. This is my mama house. You don't even be bringing that drama over here, man. As soon as Travis hears that, he shoots outside, trying to explain what's going on. Before he can even explain, these dudes is just such suckers. They just haul off and just swing on them. Remember, their whole objective in going over here was to try to, like one of the prosecution's witnesses said, like a weirdo, we're trying to defend her honor. Then when they question him even further, he really don't even know her. Really what happened was all of her brother's friends wanted her. They wanted to be with her. So in doing this, right, the one to bring the gun, the one that seemed the most gangster thought that I would probably get a chance. That's what they probably was thinking. So they all went over there, 2 of them with guns, thinking, okay, yeah. But see, the problem is they wasn't built for this. None of them were real gangsters. They was all just putting the front on because I think that the 3 brothers wanted to try to impress this BBL chick walking around, married, probably also messing around 5, 6 other dudes. Who knows how many dudes she probably had on her little roster. And so they go over there like some fools and they get to fighting with Travis. Obviously, the brother's going to jump in. The brother gets to jumping in, but obviously it's 4-on-2. And really, no matter how good of a fighter you are, unless you're a trained fighter, most people are going to lose, or you're going to start losing that fight 4v2. And that's exactly what started happening there. But then these fools, they wanted to play with the gun. See, I truly don't believe that these guys wanted to go over there and shoot him, but I think they wanted to be able to leave telling her that, oh yeah, I threatened him and I pulled out my gun on him. And they wanted to leave with a hyped up, glorified story about what they did. So I think one of them pulled out a gun to threaten one of the brothers. I think it was Travis, thinking it was going to be thinking that he was going to fall back and it was going to be all sweet. They thought they could beat him up, threaten him with guns and get up out of there. And see, the problem is when you threaten people with guns, when you show guns, you can't do that to somebody that also owns guns and expect them to meet you with the same force. If you show a gun to most people, that's an indication that you are willing to use the gun. And just like Travis says on the stand today, you only get one life. You only get one life. In this world, we only get one life. There's really no time to see if they really gonna shoot, if they really gonna kill something, if they really about that life. If you show the gun, I believe Travis has the right to meet that with equal or greater force. Obviously, they had the numbers. So when Travis sees the gun and he sees the two of the guys carrying the fight down the street because they had parked their car down the street because they was trying to ambush. They got cameras all around the house. So obviously they didn't want to just pull up in the driveway and everybody knows that they're there early. So they park farther down the street. They creep up and then bang on the door like they the police. So that's how I ended up fighting and tussling. That's how they were able to creep up, even though there were cameras everywhere, because they tried to set up an ambush attack. So the next thing you know, the fight with the brother, because remember, they jump in both of them. The fight with the brother files out into the street farther down, closer towards where they parked their little getaway car. Travis starts to see things getting separate. He sees the one guy show a gun and he's, nah, we ain't about to do this. He runs in the house. He has two guns. He has a pistol, but he also has an AR. These dudes running around, they got guns. He don't know how many of these other dudes got guns. They crazy. He said when they pulled up, they was already talking about they was on demon time, that they gonna kill him, X, Y, and Z. The girl had been sending threatening text messages to his mom all day and his sister, so he didn't know what the hell was going on. So he comes out with that AR-15. And we all know what an AR-15 is gonna make somebody do. But see, the problem is when Travis Rudolph pulled out his gun, see, they thought he was going to be pump faking like they was with theirs, just pulling it out just to show, just to make it look good. See, the problem is, and see what changed the whole entire dynamics of this is that his mom was outside. His brother was outside. He had family outside, and including himself. And you can't play like that. So what did he do? So when these guys get back to the car, as opposed to just taking a little small victory, okay, y'all jumped them. Y'all probably got the best of them. Take that little small victory and go ahead and skedaddle on. As opposed to doing that, two of the guys, as they're getting in the car, decide to pull out their guns and point them at Travis and his brother. Travis got the AR now. And Travis has a split second to think. These fools then came over in the middle of the night on a dummy mission. First of all, you have to think about their mentality. How stupid do these guys got to be to come over to somebody's house that they don't know, for the most part, on a dummy mission for a female that most of these guys don't know, wanted to fight him, somebody that they don't know, over a story that they ain't been able to verify. These guys is send-offs. They dummies. And this is what happened. And so these dummies did what dummies do. And when you give dummies guns, they do dumb stuff, like shoot themselves or show guns to the wrong person. And so they showed Travis their guns. And they showed the gun earlier, which put him on high alert. When they get to the car, two of these fools decide to play the music video gangster type thing and point the guns at him. Because they was actually trying to back up and leave, but on the way out, they trying to point guns. Like, yeah, we gonna be back. Like, we got guns too. But they pointed them guns at a man with an AR-15. And he wasn't about to play no games with him. So what did he do? Oh, y'all want to point guns? Well, let me go ahead and unload this AR so y'all can see what these AR bullets feel like. And as soon as them AR bullets start flying at them, these dudes turn into who they naturally are. Just some little crying little females ducking and crying on the floor. They had guns. right? If they was really about that, why ain't they just start busting back like that? No, they did naturally what people who carry guns that don't need guns, fake gangsters that run around being sent off on dummy missions, they do what those guys naturally do. They tuck their tail, they hide their heads. And the unfortunate reality is that one of their homies got shot. Actually, two of them got shot, but one of them got fatally shot. And so now this little fake gangster mission that they was on with guns, trying to defend some Instagram thought that they don't know, right? That they was faking on the stand trying to call their little sister, but they couldn't even tell you her middle name. They don't know nothing about her. They was faking it. And so they wanted to play with guns, and they pointed guns at a man with an AR-15 who consistently had been to a shooting range. And so he unloaded on the whole car. And you can see on the video, I'm talking about all you see is just 39 sparks lighting this car up. This is the 4th of July. And these dudes turned into who they normally are. Little scared little clowns that done came up on somebody else's property thinking it was sweet. And when you show a gun and they showed theirs back, but they wasn't playing with theirs, they shot back and killed one of them. And so now what they scrambling to do? Now what they scrambling? He's free on bond. He's still in trial right now, Mike Jones. So now they scrambling, trying to hide guns. Actually, one of the guys ran off, hid one of the guns. Actually, it was two guns, so they hid two guns. The cops couldn't find the other one because they really didn't do a thorough search, as the defense showed early in the trial. They found one of them, so they couldn't use the defense that they didn't have guns. They had guns. They just tried to go hide them. So Travis unloads 39 times, and as he said in trial, why you shoot 39 times? Well, shit, I wanted to make sure the threat was taken care of. I didn't want to shoot once and then they circle the block and come back. I'm shooting 39 times. You get 35 AR bullets sent at you. You ain't coming back. You're not coming back. I guarantee you those guys might not never even go down that street again. They might never even go in that neighborhood again. They might not never go in that vicinity again when you get 39 AR bullets sent at you and your homeboy get dropped. And so now they in cleanup mode because they didn't know that the police was just going to automatically look at Travis as the criminal and just take him to jail without any real thorough investigation. Craziest thing in the world. They didn't interview his mom. She was there. She was an eyewitness. They didn't do a thorough investigation. They didn't do anything significant. They just took these guys' story because these guys that hid the guns. They just basically took these guys' story, right? And just ran with it as it was the truth. So the cops really didn't do a thorough investigation on it. A lot of you have been following this story already, but I'm going to tell you guys right now. I'm going to tell you guys the harsh reality of what Travis Rudolph did. I'm going to tell y'all the real about it. This is what them 39 shots really meant. To me, them 39 shots was like a 4th of July celebration. For all the times that we sit here and watch, we see it in our neighborhoods, our streets, sometimes in our families, right? We see these guys go to jail for 72 hours, get back out, even after committing heinous crimes. We see these guys standing on street corners, muddying up the neighborhoods. As far as the fake gangsters like these four guys were, we see these guys just being lazy, sitting in the house, smoking weed all day, not really having no ambition, nothing to do, no intellect. And the only thing that Travis Rudolph did, right, was what we all want to do if we actually have the opportunity. That's all he did. Thinking, I can't wait till I catch one of these idiots doing something to me, trying to come up in my house, trying to do something crazy. I can't wait. Like a lot of people with guns to be like, yeah, I can't wait for somebody to try me. I can't wait for one of these idiots that think this gangster, this grouping up in, like, remember, anybody in, like, the brother could have went over there by himself and he would have been fine. I promise you. He might have tried a one-on-one. He probably would have got beat up, but he would have been fine. He brought 4 dudes because these are the weakest. These are the sorriest of our community. The people that feel like they got to group up into these groups and be a part of these gang types and bring all your buddies with you because you can't do nothing one-on-one. And all Travis did was go ahead and, right, well, it's my opportunity to get one of these waste of space, waste of the planet Earth type of dudes up out of here. Right? The only thing really, right? The only thing really he didn't do right was not get all of them. That's really the only thing Travis didn't do right. I only wish that the street light would have been on and he could have actually got a clearer shot on the rest of them. Because it's these types of dudes. And the saddest part about it is you got a prosecutor that knows exactly what happened, trying to defend criminals, gave all of the criminals immunity so they can go up there and try to convict a guy who's actually innocent. How does that work? How does that work? How do you have a prosecutor that has how do we know they committed crimes? You gave them immunity so that they could come on the witness stand, admit that they committed a crime, trying to convict a guy that actually didn't do nothing wrong. How does that work? See, the problem is though the prosecutor put her faith in some of the lowest, biggest idiots on the planet Earth. And you got these dudes sitting up there on the witness stand. Y'all should have seen it. If you ain't seen the trial, the prosecution witnesses, these 4 dudes that now claim they victims. You talking about the 4 dudes that went over there big, rough, and tough, trying to sit there and convince us, right? Because it's so funny because the prosecutor's using all these terms. What does jump mean? When you said you were going to go over there and jump him, what did that mean? And he's really sitting up there saying, yeah, we just wanted to go talk. Like we don't know jump mean. Jump don't mean fight. Getting jumped means I'm bringing more people than you have, and we're going to beat you up with multiple people because we have the numbers, not because we can fight, but we're going to come over there and we're going to jump you because we have the numbers game. That's what jump is, right? They literally asking this girl who sent her brother and the friends over there, right? They what did you mean when you said you wanted them to go shoot his shit up? I didn't. She's on the stand talking about, well, I didn't want him to get shot. What? Hold on. You see, that's what I'm saying. They try to play like I wish I was on that jury. It's like that's like you like I would have been sitting in the jury just looking like, really? Like you really want me to believe that? Really? So you put in the text, and not only did they put shoot his shit up in the text, and he a walking dead man, they deleted and try to hide it because they stupid. They deleted and try to hide it because they stupid. Well, why'd you delete it? When the prosecutor asked her, well, why'd you delete it? That she's up there saying stuff like, well, I just knew how it would look if it was left in there. Then the defense attorney came up and you should have seen all of them. This is how they was doing. Like, if you get called into court, right? If you get called into court, that's probably one of the one times, especially something serious like this, you actually might come and looking respectable. These dudes coming up there wearing fake change from the gas station and everything, right? Some of these dudes look like they never put on a shirt and tie in their life, just shirts looking all twisted up around their neck. And you got one dude up there. Look, this is how they all sitting on the witness stand. Yeah, I don't know what happened, man. I don't know what happened. I can't remember what happened. This is how they doing this in front of the jurors, y'all. They sitting on the witness stand like this. Yeah. I swear to God, they doing this. And this is what the prosecutor, these are the prosecutors These are the prosecutors that we got in office, right? This is how stupid these prosecutors are. They witnesses is up there like this. All of the dudes were like this. All of the dudes are like this. You had one dude sitting up there. He just doing like this, man. Like he just popped some pills before he got up there, just doing that, right? Bro, all of them was in some type of slouch, just doing something like this. I can't remember, man. I don't recall that. Oh, you don't remember nothing. The only stuff that seemed like they remember was the stuff that could potentially, just the lies they was making up that could get them out of trouble. I promise you. They was just up there slouching. I was like, I know the prosecutor trying their hardest. I was like, y'all must think we stupid. Like, if they convict this man, this got to be the dumbest jury ever. The jury better not show their faces in public. You got to be you got to be the dumbest people on the planet Earth. And I don't think you can find that many dumb people and put them all on the same jury pool. I just don't think it's possible. But the witnesses, and then I'm going to play some of the video of the girl on the stand. She just a good lying motherfucker. Just be lying. Like we don't know what these terms mean. See, you done send him over there. See, shoot his shit up. Why would you? And if I'm gonna show you some of her brother. Her brother looked like he in the LGBTQ community. Why would you send somebody that's 1 foot in, 1 foot out? Right? Why would you send somebody in that's 1 foot in, 1 foot out on the LGBT community to try to go do some gangster stuff? Why would you do that? In fact, Stiller Queen, she just caught in lies. Just caught in lies for no reason. She getting caught in lies. She getting mad. She's snapping at the defense attorney. She just snapping at the defense attorney, saying all types of crazy stuff. And you know what? A lot of people were like, why is the judge allowing her to do this? I said, I'm glad the judge is allowing her to make a fool of herself. The judge just allowed her to make a fool of herself. If I'm the jury, now I get to see your real character. Right? So when the neighbor came up on the witness stand and was like, yeah, I told his brother, man, he need to get rid of her. She ain't no good. Anybody that has some sense came up there and said she was just no good. But she just lying for no reason, just up there lying, acting like we don't shoot his shit up. And then when they ask her about the shoot his shit up text, she was like, well, nobody got shot. Did he get shot? But why did you say shoot his shit up? But did he get shot? Well, okay, so it's just like this. If I go hire a hitman to go kill somebody, but the hitman don't get the job done because the police figure the cape out first, you think the police gonna be like, well, Lamont, we know you hired the hitman, but he ain't killed nobody, so you can go home. Y'all think that's what's gonna happen, right? They send people to jail for talking about selling drugs on conspiracy charges. You don't have to commit crimes to go to jail for the crime. They send people to jail for talking about doing crimes and they ain't even done it. What is this nonsense? And then the prosecutors up there really trying to get us to believe this stupidity. I was like this prosecutor really needs to understand it's a whole bunch of people out there that feel like me. Like this dude really just did like a roach extermination. The dude really was just exterminating some of the worst of the worst. This was like these ones is like free. These is like free layups. Oh, y'all done came over here to the crib. Okay, well, because the brothers was like, yeah, we was cool with the fight. Y'all start showing guns. Now y'all changed the name of the game. Them AR bullets. And now, see, the one thing that these three boys and that girl they gonna have to live with is that they buddy mama don't have a son. And that they buddy mama is gonna be never gonna look at them the same. My son was hanging out with you and never came back because this fucking goofy chick sent him off on a dummy mission for what? You had one dude up there just sitting there slouched like this. Why you go? The defense attorney's asking her, well, why'd you go over there? I was trying to defend her honor. He put his head back there. What you mean defend her honor? What does that mean? Does that mean fight? What does it mean? Nah, I was just trying to defend her honor. Put his head back down. I'm like, what? Where did y'all find these old low budget, low credible witnesses? These dudes can't even lie good. The prosecutor just messed around and gave these fools all immunity for absolutely nothing. Right? If I'm the district attorney, y'all all got to get fired. If I'm the district attorney, y'all just making the whole y'all making the whole West Palm. Y'all got to get fired. Y'all witnesses was up there. You ain't coach them good. They didn't know how to say one word properly or straight. They up there using slang terms and everything. Shirts and stuff all crooked. Shirts all unbuttoned and whatnot. Just dudes is all slouched down. All of them. Like, it's not just one. It was all of them. We didn't see one good witness until Travis's brother came up. And even though he's a farmer type guy, agriculture type guy, hardworking type guy, that don't normally wear suits. He sat up there with his suit on. He kept his back straight. When he asked questions, he kept eye contact, and you could tell it was a little bit of honesty in the man. And so if I'm a juror, I'm supposed to send this black man to jail and then leave these other 3 idiots out and the girl. That's what we're supposed to be doing, right? That's what we're supposed to be doing. That's what I said. The only thing Travis did wrong, he didn't have a night vision scope. I wish he would have had a night vision scope so he could have got bullets aimed on all of them accurately. That's the only thing he needed. I'm mad at Travis because he got a little sloppy with the shooting. And I know the AR probably like to jump around a lot. But I'm mad he didn't have a whole night vision scope, because these are the dudes. See, I call these types of dudes, they in the way. They do too much stupidity stuff. And then to allow a girl like this, which if you go through Reddit, if you go through social media, she has a reputation. They all probably knew the reputation, right? And then it was funny because when the district attorney asked her, well, ain't you married? You sitting here acting like you reacting in some jealous, outraged fit because Travis might be potentially cheating on you, which they wasn't even in a relationship, but she was married the whole time. Nah, Khalil, this ain't no Charleston White stuff. This ain't no Charleston White stuff. Like, it ain't no Charleston White stuff. It's just common sense stuff. Why? Why do we keep seeing the best of us get punished and the worst of us always get they always get off? I'm gonna play the video. I'm gonna play the video of her. Hopefully, I'm gonna find a testimony of all 3 of these supposed victims, but they really wasn't victims, right? I'm gonna play it off. We're gonna start with the girl. I want y'all to see this, man. Thank you, Double E. The only thing, Travis, the jury should come back. If there was jury instructions allowed, the jury should come back and say, we charging you with fraudulent extermination. You didn't complete the full extermination. That's what they need to. And we're gonna give you 14 days probation. That's what the punishment need to be. And it ain't no hopefully. I just don't see it, Jared. I just don't see a jury being that stupid. Y'all should have seen some of these witnesses that the prosecution had coming up, trying to convince common everyday people. Remember, these are people that vote, they work, they hard work. The only thing that Travis and these guys showed and displayed is that they hard working, that they farmers, they into agriculture, they own land over 50 acres. They don't have any scars or stains in their background to go back to, right? The judge put a restriction in the court saying that could nobody on either side talk about the chick getting the BBL because they said it could make it biased. But the girl was so stupid, she just went ahead and mentioned it and said, yeah, it's 2023. I had cosmetic surgery. Like, we don't know what it was. You definitely didn't get, what is it called? A tummy tuck. You didn't get no weight loss surgery. It wasn't that. So I think, and then she plays people. She tries to play like we dumb. Then they say, well, how come you didn't tell Travis you was married? He didn't ask me. I didn't think I needed to tell him that I was married. What? Ain't no bias here, Jared. Ain't no bias. Ain't no bias. Look, let me play this right here quick, y'all. I want y'all to see this. I'm gonna play a little bit of it and I'm gonna drop the link. I am your God. I just don't believe you can find that many people and come and pull them all. I don't think you can find that many stupid people and plug them all into the same jury pool. It's impossible. Impossible. I want y'all to look at this, man. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, hold on. Let me add the sound.
Moni, you said what was. Go ahead, I'm listening.
Isn't it true that he was rehabbing his injury?
Sometimes.
And other times he was playing video games. That's your testimony.
Correct.
And isn't it true that he was also training down at the NFL facility down in Miami after he was injured?
I'm not sure what he would do in Miami.
That was a concern of yours, wasn't it? That he was off in Miami and you didn't know what he was doing, right?
Correct.
When you met Travis, he had a nice vehicle, a BMW truck. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. And he was taking care of you basically financially when you guys were together, was he not?
He was not taking care of me financially at all during our entire relationship.
Okay. How old were you when you guys met?
23.
And see, the funny thing is, y'all, she had just said moments before that, after she got her BBL, he took care of her that whole week, bought her everything she needed, took care of her. Then she proceeds to say that. I think she all over the place. She don't even know how to lie right. She just say dumb stuff. Talking about, I don't know why he was in Miami. Yes, you know why he was in Miami. He was going to the Forum to go work out. He's a football player trying to get back in the NFL. He think he's just going down there just to go. And when he's not rehabbing, what the hell is he supposed to, what else is he supposed to be doing? Other than just sitting down, letting his knee heal up and playing video games, right? What is he supposed to be doing? He's supposed to be what? Exactly. That's what I'm saying. She say dumb stuff. Here, I might have to skip through it to get some to the good parts, but I'm gonna keep letting it play from here.
So in March of 2020, you were 23 years old?
March of 2020. Yes, I was 23.
And you were living with your mom and stepdad and your brother at the time?
Correct.
That was in the apartment in Delray Beach?
Yes.
Spring Harbor Apartments?
Mhm.
Apartment, is that a yes?
Yes.
Apartment E?
Correct.
Is that a two-bedroom apartment?
No.
How many bedrooms?
3.
During that time, you didn't own your own home, right?
No, I didn't.
You were living in the home that your parents provided you with, right?
Correct.
You were living under their roof, right?
Correct.
You didn't own any property, any real estate, right?
No, but I was a realtor.
Okay, let's talk about that. You got your real estate license in February of 2020, right?
Correct.
Right around the time that you and Travis met.
Correct.
And then COVID hit, right?
Correct.
And let's see, you made one sale. It was a rental, right?
Yes.
So during the whole time that you had your real estate license,
I just got my real estate license in March, not to cut you off, sorry, but I just got my license in March and then COVID. Okay.
Isn't it true?
Y'all see what I'm saying? She just be saying dumb stuff. Don't nobody care that you got your real estate license. You wasn't even really selling nothing. Talk about you sold one rental like you really was doing something. Like, and then she's talking about, do you own property? No, I don't own, but I got my real estate license. What does you owning property got anything to do with her ask? See, the thing is, when she asking questions like, do you own property? See, a lot of times what that is showing the jurors is, are you like an invested member in the community, right? Owning property, right, means you probably invested in local politics and things like that, mayors voting, things like that. Like, they asking questions to be like, okay, do you even care about the society you living in, or you just out here just to be out here? That's what that's what it means. And she said, "No, I don't own property, but I'm a real estate. Man, come on, man. So basically she's just saying, yeah, I went and signed up for a 4-week course to sell homes. And then couldn't even do that.
True that you were not making a living as a realtor. COVID hit. There was no sales going on. You weren't making a living as a realtor, right?
Correct.
Okay. So you're living with your mom and dad.
Sure. Feel free to stand up and stretch, please, ladies and gentlemen, but remember and obey the 4 cardinal rules.
Tell you he was taking you to Canada with him.
He would say things like that all the time. You can come visit me, things like that all the time.
Taking you with him. He had no intentions because his.
I don't know that. So you're asking me a question and I'm responding to you. I do not know if he had intentions or not taking me.
You didn't have a plane ticket to go with him, did you?
He didn't have one either. He didn't even have a passport.
Did you have a plane?
So stupid. Don't even know you don't need a passport to go to Canada. That's how dumb. This is how you know we dealing with the dumbest of the dumbest. So stupid. You don't even know you don't need a passport to go to Canada. You just need a travel ID card, which most of us have the travel combinations on our ID card. He didn't even have a passport. So now you just saying stuff to try to slide him. And you, again, people like me, if I was sitting on that jury, I'd be like, you sound dumb. You just, especially when you say that all this extra stuff that's out of pocket. What? Like, why you say that? A passport? You don't. That's what I'm saying. That's how you know we dealing with some of the dumbest people on planet Earth and some of the dumbest people in the Black community. This is how we know we dealing with the dumbest of the dumbest. He says, I got to put some blame on him now because she was clear. It don't matter. Never stop. But never stop. I'm not putting no blame on him. He didn't wife her up. He wasn't doing nothing. He says she's a prime example that looks ain't everything because it's that's facts. That is big facts. Here, let me play it a little bit more. Watch. We're gonna hear a lot of the stupidity.
Plane ticket to go with Mr. Rudolph to Canada.
He was not leaving until May, and no, I did not have a plane ticket. This all happened in April.
At the time of this incident, did you have any means of transport or a plane ticket, anything showing this jury that it was his intention that you were moving to Canada with him?
No.
And you knew in April, when you guys were dating, that it was his plan to just go work in Canada for a short period of time, and his hope was to get back into the NFL. Isn't that true?
I didn't know his ins and outs. I knew he had a contract with the CFL, and that's the most that I can say to you. That's all I really know.
Okay, so he never discussed with you his hope that he was going to come back to Florida and work again for the NFL? That was never a discussion?
He has said things like that, but I don't know exactly his intentions of what would have happened.
So he did say things like that. There was a discussion with you about that. You just
There,
said that.
there was a discussion.
Overruled.
Didn't you just say that you guys had a discussion about that?
Yeah, we had a discussion.
Is that so hard?
It's not. I'm just trying.
Yeah, I see this, man. I mean, I'm talking about this defense attorney had literally asked the question 19 different ways just to get her to admit the truth. In the end, like, yeah, we had discussions about it. That's what I'm saying. We dealing with somebody that got to be stupid. This is why it don't surprise me. This is why it don't surprise me that she just like I almost would bet she probably called up like 9 other dudes to go pull up on him. But none of them were like, man, I ain't pulling up on nobody for you, you idiot. And the only person she could really get to do it was her LGBTQ brother. I promise you that was the only person. And he was dumb enough to fall for the bait. He was dumb enough to go over there. I bet he was like, I ain't going over there. I'm not going over there by myself. Come on, man.
Trying to make sure I'm answering the questions to my best ability. That's it.
All you have to do is tell the truth, and it'll be.
I am telling the truth, but you're asking.
Question.
Thank you.
Okay. You were hoping that when he got the contract with the NFL, that you guys would then be married, like you told the jury you guys had discussed, and
No.
and you would benefit by his millions of dollars that he was going to be making from the NFL.
First of all, I didn't even know how much money he was being offered.
Next question.
You guys had broken up in April 6th of that year, right? You were basically finished.
I wouldn't say that from the text messages that were shown yesterday.
Well, what about in your mind? Not about the text messages. Isn't it a fact that you guys were pretty much over?
I said I wanted a break, but you know how relationships are. Relationships are iffy. You might say you want to break one day. The next day, you guys might be relationships are iffy. You might say you want to break one day. The next day, you guys might be back together. So
Well, you told the jury yesterday that you hadn't seen each other for about a month. You remember that?
if you don't see someone, it doesn't mean that you're not with them.
Okay. Well, you weren't with each other during that month.
That's
You weren't
exactly
having
what it
any
means.
We were still
relations during that month,
we were talking every day, FaceTiming every day. And some days when he would come back down, he would come pick me up and I would see him.
Correct. But you would agree that if you don't see somebody for a month, and prior to that, the implication is that you were seeing them before that, that the relationship has taken a change in course, has it not?
Because I had surgery.
So the only reason you stopped seeing each other for a month was because you had surgery.
Correct. I was at his house every day before I had surgery. And then when I had surgery, I was only able to move so much. And I wasn't really able to drive in a vehicle that much.
You just said that sometimes he would come and pick you up, even though you told
I had to sit a certain way. I had to do things a certain way in order to go places. Yes.
Even though you told the jury yesterday that he took care of you for a week, right?
Mhm.
You were recuperating, right?
Mhm.
Is that a yes?
Yes.
Yesterday, you told the jury that you were concerned because he was in Miami so long and I didn't know where we stood. Remember telling the jury that?
Yes.
So you didn't know where your relationship was at. Isn't that correct?
I didn't know when it came to him being in Miami, but I knew that me and him still had a solid relationship because it was over a year.
Well, why did you say then? I was concerned that he was in Miami so long. I didn't know where we stood.
I didn't. That's why I was going on the movie date so I can figure out where we stood.
Because your relationship was basically over at that point. You didn't
Nobody ever said the relationship was over. So to my knowledge, it was not over.
You now said, or what you told her yesterday, was that he was in Miami so long, to use your terms. So he was spending a lot of time in Miami, was he not?
The relationship, but something was going on. Yes.
It was more than a friendship, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is that a yes?
Yes.
And that infuriated you as well, right?
No, I'm not going to use the word infuriated.
You were angry?
More hurt.
So you smashed his iPhone not out of anger, but because you were hurt?
Yes.
Okay. You also picked up the metal trophy on his dresser, and you hit him over the head, did you not?
I did not hit him over the head.
So what did you do with the metal trophy?
If I hit him over the head with a metal trophy, would
I asked
you?
what you did instead, not if.
I held the metal trophy up because he was standing in front of the door. I was asking him if I could leave. He said no. So I picked it up and I said, let me leave. And he ended up raising his hands up and he said, okay, you can go.
All right. So you never hit him with the trophy. You never threw the trophy at him.
Never.
Right.
Not at all.
Okay. You also took his PlayStation and broke it, did you not?
That was far. Are we going in chronological order or no?
I'm asking questions, you're answering them.
Okay.
The question was, regardless of the chronological order, at some point you took his PlayStation and you smashed it, did you not?
Yes, after I was slammed on the ground, I did.
Okay. So you did all these things not out of anger, but you did them because you were hurt, right?
It got to a point where I was angry, but with the questions that you were asking me.
Man, how stupid is she, man? I broke his phone because I was hurt. And then as I was breaking stuff and trying to hit him over the head with trophies, I got mad and then it turned into anger. How stupid does she think we is? I mean, most of us know what happened. Homie had some stuff in his phone from Miami, from some wild nights in Miami, pissed her off. She started acting the ass, and when she started acting the ass, and when he made that one comment saying, "Yeah, that's why old girl body look better than yours, all natural." She done spent she done spent 15,000. She done spent 15,000 on a BBW or BBL. And this man said, I done ran into some chicks in Miami that look better, all natural. Ooh, man, that probably hurt. That probably hurt her. That's why she was so mad. Obviously, and so basically, the prosecution really spent the whole time trying to make it seem like he was in the wrong for joking on her too hard. What you were saying was too mean. Like it's just like, no, she just got to get her joke game up. She just got to get some better comebacks or something. Because her only comeback was broke bitch. Like she was trying to hit him below the belt. But nah, hey, Mike Jones, she broke his PlayStation and he was cool. He just go ahead and slide up out of here then. She punching him and everything. It's crazy.
Was I infuriated about him saying things about Kayla or the other things you were asking me? That was out of hurt, but it did get to an angry point. Yes, it did.
And that's when he was following you outside and he was in your ear telling you that Kayla had a better body than you, right?
It was more than that. It was the bitch word, the fuck you, it was more than just about a female.
Okay. And isn't it true? Let's talk about the B word. You were calling him a broke bitch. You were screaming at him out there on the front lawn. Were you not?
After he started calling me one first. Yeah, I was.
So you called him a broke bitch. What did you mean by that? That he has no money?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. So why was that important? Why the fact that he had no money? Why was that something that was important to you at that point?
It wasn't important to me because I was still dealing with him when he didn't have money.
Okay. But why was that important at that point when you're being
because he's saying low blows to hurt my feelings. So as a reaction as a human, I'm going to say low blows to hurt his feelings.
So you were pretty fired up at this point, right?
I wasn't really that fired up, but I was upset and I was reacting to what he was saying to me at that point. Yes.
He testified yesterday before this jury that he compared me to other women. You remember that?
Yes.
So besides Kayla, who else did he compare you to?
It was just, I can't pinpoint names or anything like that. I don't really remember. It was just a lot of different names of who I am, what I am, okay, and things like that.
And that sets you off, right?
Didn't set me off. I wanted to go. It was ready. It was time for me to go. It was just getting too heated.
All right. Well, you saying now you wanted to go, but didn't you tell the jury yesterday? Then Travis said, "Get the F out of my house." Do you remember telling the jury that yesterday?
I told the jury that I had to go get my things.
You told the jury, then he said, "Get the F out of my house." That's what you told the jury yesterday.
Okay, he might have said that.
Bro, her lies she got lies mounted on top of lies, mounted on more lies, man. That's wild. And did y'all see how she ducked and dodged around what he specifically said? Like she was so hurt by what he said about her BBL. I mean, she was so hurt she didn't even want to repeat it in court. Like that's how bothered she was with it. That's crazy. And then she's talking about, yeah, I just said I wanted to leave. Nah, you just said yesterday he told you to get the hell out. Get your ass up out of here. Get your ass up out of here. He told her to get her ass up out of there. But now she now up here trying to play like, oh yeah, I was just gonna go. No, you was there trying to cause a ruckus. You was trying to break stuff because you couldn't get off a better joke than what he hit you with. And so she was just trying to get the one up. See, and this is why she called her brothers, because she didn't have a joke or come back harder than what he hit her with. This is why when she called her brothers, y'all, she said, oh, he slammed me on my back, trying to make it seem like he slammed her on her butt or something, made one of them BBL bubbles bust or whatever they put inside there to make it bigger. She was trying to make it seem like that he slammed her intentionally on her back or something. That's what she was doing. It was crazy, man. This attorney doing a good job of just really making her look like an idiot.
He said
He
that.
wanted you out. He wasn't blocking you. He wanted you out of the house.
He wanted me to get out after he told me to go in the house to get my things. So I went into the house to grab my personal items that I brought over there.
Right. He didn't want you there anymore. He wanted you out of his house. That's what you told the jury yesterday.
Okay.
He wasn't keeping you confined in there, was he?
He was.
He wasn't falsely imprisoning you yet on the 6th, was he?
He was keeping me confined in the room. That's why I picked up the trophy.
And that's why he told you to get the F out of the house.
You're not in chronological order, so you're saying it.
At some point, he told you to get the F out of his house, did he not?
After he held me in the room and was not allowing me to leave.
He wanted absolutely nothing to do with you. Isn't that the fact?
I wanted absolutely nothing to do with him.
And isn't true, you told this jury yesterday that Travis said, I don't like you anymore. You remember that? You remember telling this to the jury yesterday?
He was saying, I don't necessarily remember him saying those exact words, but he was saying a lot of things. Like I said, as
Then why'd you tell the jury yesterday? He said, I don't like you anymore.
he probably did say that. He was saying a lot of hurtful things.
So he did say that, right?
Okay. So yeah.
Right. So he
It's
told
fine.
you to get the F out of his house and he didn't like you anymore, right?
Okay.
Is that true?
Over a million other words, but yes.
Okay. Well, I'm asking you about those specific words, not the other million words that he said.
Yes.
So he said a million words?
Not a million, but he said a lot of other
You
things.
just told the jury he said a million words. So is that true?
He said a lot of other
I'm
things.
asking you if you're.
He said a lot of other
That's
things.
my question. I'm asking you if your testimony right now that he told you a million words, if that's an exaggeration or if that's the truth.
Obviously, he didn't say 1 million words,
That's what you just told them.
but he said a lot of other things to me.
Are there other things you've exaggerated about during your testimony?
Not at all. I've been extremely truthful.
All right. So despite the fact that
I've been extremely truthful, man. Extremely truthful. And you got to think, y'all, this is early on into the defense attorney really lighting into her. This is early on. Oh, yeah, she getting destroyed. Like, it was systematic. The way the defense attorney broke her down was systematic. She took her time with it. She frustrated her. She had her forgetting her lies from the day before. She tried to make up new lies today. She couldn't keep her stuff together. And y'all think that it wasn't just her. All her and her brother and all their friends were all the same way. She the only one. The craziest thing, she the only one that's actually sitting up straight. But she's still saying stupid stuff. Here, I'm gonna try to fast forward through this a little bit, see if we get to some of the good parts. Hold on. Let me see if we get to the parts about her being married.
incriminating, right?
No. I was blocking me from going in. I'm not sure. I don't remember if I did or not.
Why did you delete messages so that this jury couldn't see them?
It is argumentative phrased that way. Rephrase, please.
Why
Sustained.
would you delete evidence so that it's not available for the jury to see?
The evidence wasn't deleted for the jury not to see, because clearly I'm standing up here right now and I'm admitting that I did delete the messages, and I'm confessing that I did turn my phone into the police enforcement. It wasn't for the jury not to see. After all these actions have happened.
See, she think we dumb. See, this is what I mean right here, y'all. You deleted it and you got caught. That's what happened. You deleted the messages where you said shoot his shit up. You got caught. You have no choice but to admit it now because they caught you. See, like that's what I mean. Like, she think that people stupid, right? She didn't think that the police would subpoena her phone. And so what happened was when the police subpoenaed her phone, she got to deleting stuff because obviously the police wanted to corroborate certain messages because they were all talking in a group chat. They're like, hold on, we got to corroborate some of these messages. And then when they saw on her phone, some of these messages were deleted out. It's just like, why did you delete these messages? And Lisa Barnes, that's exactly what I'm saying. How you delete messages, trying to cover your tracks up. And then it's not like you just deleted messages. You just so happen the messages that are the most incriminating. Go shoot his shit up and he a dead man walking. Those are the messages you choose to delete. We gonna hear her try to explain her way out of it or lie her way out of it. This is wild.
You have to understand how that looks. It looks ridiculous. Beforehand, if nothing like that happened, it would have just been words that were said. People say things when they're mad, their adrenaline is running all the time. So that is the reason why I deleted them after I came to the conclusion that there was a shooting.
And you were concerned about that. You had a guilty conscience, did you not?
I still have a guilty conscience to this day. And I will say that to the jury, to everybody in here. Of course I do. That was never my intentions for no one to die or for even for him to be sitting over there right now.
To go shoot it up, whatever the shit was, right?
Like I said, I made a terrible choice of words during that time. I was 23. I was young. I was dumb. I made a very, very bad decision when I said those words, but it was never my intentions.
You deleted those text messages because you know that they were incriminating, right?
No. I deleted those text messages because it actually happened, and I was confused. And
what actually happened?
Travis shot at them.
Okay.
So I immediately thought in my head, they're gonna think this is I planned something. Like that's immediately what I thought in my head.
You were worried about you getting arrested and you getting in trouble and setting this whole thing into motion.
No, I was worried about saying the wrong thing and it actually something coming out of it. That's what I was worried about.
And you deleted it.
Correct. And when I was asked for it, I gave it to them.
Well, after you deleted those text messages before you gave your phone to Detective Vanderland.
And Detective Vanderland asked me, did you delete anything out of your phone?
I'm not asking you what she said. My question was that you deleted those text messages before you gave your phone to law enforcement. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. And those text messages were never found on your phone because you deleted them. Is that not correct?
I don't know that.
And the only reason that we have those text messages is because they were found on your brother's phone, on Keyshawn's phone.
If you know, do you know?
No, I don't know.
So to this day, as you sit here, you have no clue how those text messages were discovered by law enforcement. Because we know they weren't on your phone. Right?
No, I don't know how.
She trying to, like, you can tell.
You knew at the time.
You can tell right now. That was like the look of, how do I create and craft a story to get up out of this one? That's that look, y'all. Y'all all know that look. Like, damn, I fucked up. But what do I say? Yeah, look. I ain't gonna lie. When we be having some of these debates, man, I get tripped up into a corner. I be doing the same thing. I shut my camera off. I get to, damn, how do I wiggle up out of this one? Young Africa that said something crazy. Damn, Bees hit me with a fact, man. How do I wiggle up out of this one, man? How do I get up out this corner? That's what's happening, y'all. It's that look like, dang, how do I get up out this jam? And I believe she's so stupid. I believe that she thinks she can still get charged. So she's still trying to talk like she don't want to incriminate herself, because she would have probably been much better off just go ahead and just spilling the beans and trying to just let them know her involvement in it. As opposed to the fact that now you up here lying on top of lies and you deleting stuff. Bro, hey, BJ. I'm just mad, BJ. I'm just mad that the dudes didn't go pick her up and she wasn't sitting in that car front seat when them AR bullets was flying in. They should have drug them all up out of there. I told you. Well, if we could reverse time, man, I'm gonna go hand Buddy a night vision scope so he can see better.
Time of this incident that your brother owned a gun, right?
Correct.
And that was a 9mm Glock?
Correct.
And you also knew that he had owned other guns over a course of time, did you not?
I knew he had his license to carry.
I didn't ask about his license to carry. My question was, you knew that he also had other guns during the course of the time that he first bought his first gun. He had owned other guns besides that Glock. That was my question, not his concealed weapons permit.
She's argumentative.
What's the objection, please?
I'm objecting because it is
How did she said she told the attorney and then she didn't even say it right. She said argumentative. Did y'all hear that, man? That dumb stuff, man. Like, where does the prosecutor find people this dumb, man? This is how y'all know. And this is what I tell people all the time. I say, this is how you guys know prosecutors are stupid. Prosecutors are dumb. Prosecutors are just public defenders on the other side. They dumb. A real attorney would have never put her up here as anything credible, or her brother, or anybody else. A real prosecutor would have never taken this case to any type of real trial to embarrass themselves or their credibility on national TV by putting these witnesses up here. She told the judge, she said the defense attorney, no, the defense attorney is just asking you questions and you don't know how to make up enough lies fast enough to get up out the jam. Yeah, judge, she's argumentative. What is this? And the judge did right, just letting her. The judge just doing right. The judge just letting her, just let her talk, let her make herself look like a fool. The judge was not bailing her out. That's all she's doing. She making herself look dumb, man. And she getting caught in all these lies. She's not credible at all. Not credible in the slightest. Not credible in the slightest. She couldn't explain the text. She couldn't explain why she did. And we all know, like, this is the thing. She planned on our, like, we all know why she deleted the text. Why would you delete a text that where you're literally telling somebody to go shoot somebody shit up? It's because you're trying to hide something. We ain't dumb. Like, if I'm a juror, I'm not looking at no evidence. I'm not looking at no facts. I'm not watching no video. I'm just going to be eating popcorn. I'm be like, we're going to chill in here for 5 hours. We're going to try to get as much free food and free extra money out the state as possible. And after about 4 or 5 hours on the clock, we about to go in here and just tell these people this man not guilty. I'm not doing nothing. You couldn't have me on that jury. I'm like, I'm not looking at nothing. I'm not reading nothing. I didn't seen enough.
All right, rephrase it is.
You knew that your brother owned, at the time of the incident, one gun. Is that correct? A Glock?
Correct.
That's your testimony?
Correct.
But he also owned other guns, right?
I'm not sure during his time of how many guns. I don't.
Well, are you aware that he had a 9mm Taurus that he sold to Tyler Robinson?
Yes.
Okay. What other guns are you aware of that your brother had and sold?
The gun that you just mentioned. I know he sold that to Tyler.
Any other guns that you're aware of that he had and sold?
No.
You're not aware that he had a 380 that he purchased and sold?
No.
You knew that Tyler Robinson also, at the time of the incident, owned a gun, the Taurus 9mm, did you not?
No.
The gun that your brother sold, you weren't aware that Tyler still.
I'm not aware of the exact transaction, when the transaction happened, how many days. I'm not aware of that, but yes, I am aware that the gun was sold to Tyler.
And you're aware that Tyler Robinson suffered since Tyler Robinson and called the police that night. Remember?
No, I was already at the hospital when they called me.
But that call was made before you gave your statement to Detective Ema.
Correct.
So before you gave your first sworn statement to law enforcement, you had already spoken with Chadlow and your brother about what happened.
Hold on, yeah. I'm trying to find the part about when she lied about being married. Hold on.
Then you can't sit here and tell me anything. I'm telling you.
Okay, enough. Next question.
All right. During this 15 or 20 minutes, isn't it true that you told him that Travis picked you up and dropped you on your back? You remember that?
Correct.
Okay. And isn't it also true that you told him, I'm going to have my brother come down here because you obviously need to talk? Do you remember telling him that?
Mm-hmm.
Is that a yes?
Yes.
You remember telling Detective Ema, my brothers, plural, never going to come down here on some harmful anything? Do you remember telling him that?
Yes.
Okay. Do you remember telling him about your liquor bottle?
Yes, I told him I threw the liquor bottle.
Okay. And you remember telling Detective Ema that Travis was in your face talking shit
Yes.
and you were slapping him?
And I don't remember that part, but I might have said that. But it did get kind of like very physical at that point.
And do you then remember telling Detective Ema that you left and went home and told your brother you got to go see about me to Travis? Remember telling Detective Ema that?
Kind of a blur, but I did say to go talk to him. Yes.
That you told your brother to go talk to him, right?
Correct.
That's what you told Detective Ema.
Yeah, that's what, yeah, if that's what that says, yes.
Is the big,
In Florida, right?
Not necessarily about self-defense, about the entire situation.
That we just discussed.
I don't remember his number at the time, so I can't tell you.
And again, you don't know what you saved it under, right?
At the time, sometimes he's changed numbers. So if he changed his number, I might not have saved it at the time. So no, I can't see his name
It's
right
like
now.
I can
So
stop it anywhere in the
There were
video
some
and
text
she lying.
messages that we already have in evidence between you and Tyler and a third party that have Tyler's name on them. So on April 6th, he was named. So
sustained.
One foot, and then like fell back to the ground. Like he pushed me back to the ground.
So you're not, are you saying that he like lifted you off the ground?
I'm not saying it was like up in the air, like above his head or anything like that. No, but he lifted my body off of the ground. My feet were not planted on the ground when I fell down and hit the rock part of his house.
I want to talk to you about some of the things you were asked about your phone records and what time people called you, and you said you didn't remember. What's going on there? Why don't you remember the exact times when people were calling or you called someone?
The way that she was addressing it, I wasn't understanding. If she's asking me, was I calling during the shooting? Yes, I was calling them. Like I was blowing my brother's phones up and things like that because I haven't heard from them. But when I'm on the phone with my friend, I'm just thinking they're with other girls or they're doing something. I'm not thinking there's a shooting at that moment in time. Her chronological order kind of confused me because she's discussing the hospital phone call, then she's discussing the house phone call. There were several different phone calls that were had.
Okay. So just so it's very clear for the jury, did you call your brother?
Hey, I'm gonna try to find it, y'all. I can't find the part where they talk about her being.
Right? Where the gas station was.
I don't 100% remember. Just be honest.
Maybe she did, maybe she didn't. You don't know.
Correct.
Okay. Do you know anything about your phone being able to tell exactly where you are?
Are you asking me
Yeah, do you know anything about that where they can?
like location services and stuff?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Okay. You know about call logs?
Call logs, correct. Yep.
Text messages?
Yep.
Instagram messages? Do you ever use those?
I don't have social media.
All right, so there's no way Dominique could ever call you or your friends call you through Instagram
Correct.
or WhatsApp.
As of right now, yes, but at that time, no.
Okay. Did any of the officers at the scene ask you for your phone?
No.
And Detective Vanderlyn never asked to look at your phone or gather it either?
Correct.
You still have the same phone or a different phone?
Objection, this line of questioning has already been asked.
See, basically what he was trying to do right here was he was just trying to show the jury how sloppy the police investigation was. They were so thirsty to try to go convict Travis that they didn't really even do a thorough investigation on what actually happened. And that's what happened. And Mike Jones, that's what he's saying right here. Basically, what he's saying is when shit started to go left, they was all trying to find ways to communicate with each other that is not as easily traced. And now, WhatsApp can be traced, but it's much harder to trace because of how encrypted it is. And so if they remember they were doing a whole bunch of group chats and whatnot. So they probably switched from the iMessages to WhatsApp. They was probably doing a whole bunch of shady stuff so they can get their stories coordinated as best as possible. I think they were able to get their stories. And so I think what happened here was, since they was the only ones really running their mouth to the police, remember Travis, his brother, and his mom didn't talk to the police. They said, we want an attorney present before we say anything. So I think the police was like, all right, since they don't want to talk to us, we just going to take what they say as fact, no matter how much sense it don't make. We just going to run with this, and then we're going to go ahead and just charge Travis since they don't want to talk to us. All right. So it's like the police got mad at them for exercising their right to have an attorney present and not talk to the police. And this was kind of reiterated when Travis's mom came onto the stand, and she was like, yeah, I retained an attorney. She said, I was just waiting on the police to call me to come in for an interview. They never called her to come in for an interview. They didn't really do no real due diligence, no real investigation. She said when they yanked the video system out that recorded everything, she said she thinks they ripped it out so sloppily that they caused some of the footage to get deleted. And now the cops were sitting there trying to say, oh, no, y'all was deleting footage. It's like, no. Right? The girl, Dominique Jones, admitted to not just breaking my man's phone. She shattered his phone earlier. Right? And then the district attorney was trying to say later on, oh, how come you rejected her brother's call? How come you rejected her call when he tried to call you and talk it out? And he's like, how can I reject the call? And this girl then shattered and broke my phone into 75 million pieces. And then the prosecutor's literally up there saying, well, sometimes you can still use your phone even though it's broke. No, it's not usable. He even had showed his brother. And it's just like, y'all be saying, they be really wanting us to believe stupidity. They be wanting us to believe stupidity, man. This got to be one of the dumbest things I've ever seen. Look, y'all, I'm not going to play all the footage. I'm having trouble finding it because these videos ain't timestamped. I'm going to drop the link. I'm going to let some of y'all come up here. I want to hear some of y'all thoughts on it because a lot of y'all been talking about this in the chat. Fact, Stiller Queen, it was definitely sloppy police work. And the police who came up was starting to get exposed. They did a sloppy job. You can see what's going on here. They didn't even find both the guns. They didn't even find both guns. There were definitely two guns there. I'm almost certain of that. There were definitely two guns there. Not just one person came with a gun. They were able to hide one, but they couldn't hide both of them. And to me, it's just the fact that they hid one of the guns and they were able to find it. As a police officer, I'm saying to myself, well, if you didn't do nothing wrong, why is you running around trying to hide a gun that you legally own? Remember, they said they went to gun shows. They said they was all licensed. So what is they doing hiding guns if they didn't do no wrong? If they didn't point guns, if they didn't do nothing. Travis had just unloaded 39 clips into your car. He didn't go run and try to hide his AR. I'm talking about the man Swiss cheese your whole car. If anybody would have had a reason to go hide a gun, it would have been Travis. These dudes had guns, didn't even shoot one round, running around trying to hide the gun. As a detective, I'm sitting here like, hold on. Why is y'all the ones trying to hide the guns? If y'all trying to sit here and act like you victims in front of us. They was doing the most squealing. They was doing the most communicating. They were always talking to the police at the same time. They always trying to play like they was all innocent. That's exactly what they was doing. I'm dropping this link, y'all. I want y'all to come pull up, man. Like I said, I don't want to stay on this too long. because I know it's not everybody's cup of tea, but we just had to talk about it, man. So we got to give salute. We got to give a big salute to the walking superhero Travis Rudolph, man. That man turned into the Punisher on them, man, and just start acting. And he just went ahead and executed real street justice immediately in the act. You know, and this is something that I wish happened more, man. When we see all these idiots running in stores doing smash and grabs, running up the price of certain merchandise, just be having black people just looking dumb, running in these stores. Man, I be hoping that one day they run up into one of these stores, especially the black-owned stores, and somebody just sitting in there waiting on him. He got a whole armory in there pointed at him. And we got too many laws that punish people for protecting themselves in their place. Like there should not be a law that protects these 4 dudes when in the middle of the night. Like I'm literally listening to a white prosecutor trying to convince a jury that if 4 dudes with hoodies on, one of them without a shirt on, come up to your door in the middle of the night, you're not supposed to look at that like it's a threat. The prosecutor sitting here trying to tell the jury this is a white dude, but which we all know, if 4 black dudes went up to this dude porch, one of them didn't have a shirt on, he gonna be scared to death. Might have his gun already in his head. He might start shooting through the dang door. It's wild. But he's sitting here trying to convince us of stupidity. Hold on, like when I open that door and I see 4 black dudes out there, one of them without a shirt on, all of them with their hands in their pockets, I'm just supposed to open the door and be like, hey, what's up, guys, man? Oh, I'm sorry about your sister, man. No, it don't work like it, and it don't go down like that. They lying to y'all. When all them dudes came up there, it was like, yeah, we just wanted to go over there and talk. Like, how stupid you think we is? They really trying to tell us like this is them trying to just make it seem like we dumb. They better hope they don't have any black people on the panel. Because most black people, like, we know what you was doing. We know why you was there. We know why you got sent there. Most dudes know why the 3 tag-along dudes tagged along. They tagging along, man. They tagging along, trying to be cool. They tagging along, trying to get some brownie points with the Dominique Jones girl, right? They wanted to come back with stories like, yeah, this is what we did. They trying to make it sound sweet, but when they upped them guns, they didn't expect somebody to have an AR pointed right back at their whole heads. And then you can hear them on that 911 call. They all sounded like, damn, this shit got real on us real quick. And then this dude right here on the screen, this is how stupid this dude on the screen is, y'all. That's why y'all need to go back and listen to his testimony. This dude on the screen right here, they was asking him, okay, when things escalated to the fight, describe the fight. He was like, yeah, it wasn't even that bad of a fight. He said it wasn't a serious fight. And it's just like, okay, so did y'all just stop and have a slap boxing contest or something? Did you? Because he said, I've never seen a fight that involved 4 dudes on 2 not be serious. Maybe y'all didn't know what the hell y'all was doing, because I've seen that before. I've seen people try to jump somebody and they ain't never jumped nobody before in their life. And so it's all confusing. And the dude on the ground just know how to tuck up and cover his face and stuff. And he walk away with no bruises because you didn't have 7 idiots try to jump him. I've seen that happen a lot if you don't know what you're doing. Anybody that's been on the streets or anything like that, y'all know what I'm talking about. I done seen idiots try to jump somebody and they didn't do no damage if you don't know what you're doing. And I think you have 4 dudes that was dumb as hell. And so the prosecutor's trying to make it seem like, oh, because the brothers didn't walk away with any serious injuries, it must not been that serious a fight where they felt like their lives was in danger. That's how you know that prosecutor ain't never been in a fight before. But all we got to do to test the theory out is go find that prosecutor's name and address, We can go get a whole big black football team and just go have a football team go knock on his door at midnight and make him come to the door and just tell him we want you to come outside to talk. You just gotta rewind it, Tristan Thompson. You just gotta rewind it. If you ain't up on this story, you just gotta rewind it. Thank you, T Killer. 2 or 3 is effective when you jump in somebody. They had 4 dudes. They just didn't know what they was doing. And the one thing that told me, T Killer, that they didn't know what the hell they was doing was when they were saying that when the brothers was describing getting jumped, they'd be like, yeah, 2 of them would be on me, but then one of them would leave and it'd be 3-on-1 over there, and then it'd be 1-on-1 temporarily over here. I was like, these dudes that don't know what the hell they doing. I was like, these dudes really ain't jumped nobody before. So your sister then sent you off on a dummy mission. Your sister then sent you off on a dummy mission. The brother who looks like the brother who's part of the here, I got this video right here. Watch this. The brother is definitely LGBTQ. Look at this. This is her brother. This is who she sent. Check this out. I'm gonna show y'all this right here. Crash dummies, for real, Bruno. Straight crash dummies. I call, depending on where you're from, send-offs, crash dummies, whatnot. However you want to label it. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this right here, y'all. These are the type of idiots that they got on the witness stand. Look at this right here. Look at this. Look at this dude. Dude can't even sit up straight. Holding his head. Look at this. Scratching his head all crazy.
50. All right. States 5050. CD of 911 call. Got it.
Now, anybody, that T Killer, anybody that's in the streets right now, his mannerisms, all his mannerisms right now are indicative of what? He a dope fiend. The way he's scratching his head, got his head all down, rubbing his head. These are dope fiend. This is like dope fiend tendencies. Like, to me, he looks like a dope fiend up there. It's something that he's addicted to. He's not trying to read Nose Plastic Soul Collector. He's a dope fiend. And really, the only way dope fiends can really function is if they take a hit or whatever they're addicted to. He probably couldn't come to court high, so he probably having some slight withdrawal symptoms, which is why his skin is crawling, his whole head is itching and whatnot. That's what it is. Look at him. And then right now, he really stressed right now because they about to play the 911 call where these dudes who initially were the fake gangsters knocking on somebody's door at midnight with 4 dudes hoodied up with 2 guns. When y'all let one man walk you down with an AR and now your homeboy in the ground, and y'all all know the rest of y'all should have been right there with him. Yeah, I'm just trying to understand why y'all was all rough and tough. How come none of y'all really jumped into the driver's seat, grabbed up one of them guns and fired back? Y'all ain't fired back. Y'all ain't do nothing. Only thing y'all did was y'all ran and hid both the guns. And y'all got lucky that the police was doing sloppy police work and only found one. Watch this. Look at his head. Man didn't come with a shape up, none. Now, hold on. Y'all tell me he not in the LGBTQ community. So this is her brother. Remember y'all. This is who she wanted to call to get her get back. This is who she called. This is who she sent over there. Now we see, now that y'all see who he is, now y'all know why he didn't go by himself. This dude, now he give you Saucy Santana vibes, don't he? Don't he give you Saucy Santana vibes? Thank you, Mike Jones. And here's the crazy thing, Mike Jones. The girl deleted text. She was trying to hide evidence. The dudes hid their guns. They was trying to hide evidence. The only people in this case that didn't try to hide nothing are the people and the person that they are saying is the criminal. And that's Travis Rudolph. He didn't hide his AR. He didn't hide his phone. He didn't delete messages. They turned over all the video. They told the story as it was. The only people that went back trying to hide, trying to cover up this, trying to cover up that was these dudes. And it starts with the fake Saucy Santana up here right now. Watch, let me play this. And see, so right now he a little shaken up because now they about to play the 911 call where these dudes then went from criminals to little huddled up children hiding in the car calling 911 because they homeboy that ate one of them AR bullets. Look.
Where's your emergency? We need ambulance. Where are you? We're on 40th Street and I don't know. We're in Northway, 40th Street and Broadway? Broadway, yeah, 40th Street, Broadway. What's going on? We have someone who's shot. He has a BMW. He's shot? He's not moving. Yes, he's not moving. All right, let me get him on the line. One moment. Please hurry. Yeah, I'm dropping it now. County Fire Rescue. What's the location? It's West Palm, 40th and Broadway. See a male shot. He's not moving. Do we know where he was shot? What part of his body? I'm not sure. I can't tell. But he's not moving. And he's the only one that's injured there? He's the only one that's shot. Yes, please. Okay. We have help on the way to you. We're sending police and paramedics. And you say you can't tell where on his body he was shot, right? I can't tell. All right. And he's laying in the road on Broadway or on 40th Street? 40th and Broadway, there's a gas station, abandoned auto park, something. 40th Street and Broadway.
Now, y'all, check this out, y'all. And this is what the defense attorney was trying to point out. Check this out. The defense attorney was trying to point out that first he said he was on 30th and something. Then the next he said he was on 40th and something. And so the defense attorney was basically trying to say, was y'all still driving? What was y'all doing? Did y'all hide the gun, drive somewhere else, and then try to call the ambulance somewhere else, right? So the police wouldn't know where to look for the gun? Because remember, they only found one gun. We know the dude that hid the gun. When the shooting started, one dude ran off into the neighbor's yard and hid something and came back. The brother chased after him, but then they fell back. The other gun, because remember, they saw two guns. I think it's highly suspicious that when you first hear this phone call, he talking about, yeah, we on 30th and such and such. Then the next thing you know, now we on 40th and such and such. Did y'all catch that? And then you hear that dinging from the door. Ding, 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 like the car door was left open. This is how you know these are some dudes that just got caught up. Y'all did something stupid. Now y'all trying to hide guns. No, infamous. You said you think he distraught because he may have. Well, no, he definitely. No, he not distraught right now. In the moment, he was distraught, infamous. But right now, he distraught because he didn't get his Percocets or something. That's what it is, bro. I mean, if you're a grown man, you might sit straight up with your head up, and you might let a tear roll down your eye or something. You're gonna hold your head high. Look at this dude, man. This dude look like he having withdrawal symptoms. This is not he distraught. Look, that's not distraught. That's withdrawals.
We are on 40th Street and Broadway. It's the intersection. I hear police sirens. Alrighty. West Palm will stage for you. Let us know when it's all right, no problem, sir. Did you see the person who shot him? Travis Rudolph. Sir, he pulled off? No, his name is Travis Rudolph. He shot at him. Travis Rudolph shot at him? Yes. Okay, is he black, white, or Hispanic, Travis? Black. What was he wearing today? I don't even know. He came out the house in no shirt. Okay, what house does he live at? He lives at 40th and Broadway? No, he lives in Northlake somewhere. I'm not sure. Off like Northlake and up like past Riviera? Like Lakeport, I don't know. Please, I think I
Okay, well, I understand they're going to come help and the medics are around as well, but you're saying Travis Rudolph shot him here, so was he in a car?
He shot him around his neighborhood. He came outside with the gun and shot at him, shot at us. He shot at all of us.
Okay, but where did that happen? You guys drove to this location?
Yes, we were trying to get to the hospital, and we came down the street, and the car stopped working.
Okay, Northlake. Are you shot as well, sir?
I don't think I'm shot. I'm not shot. Just him.
See, y'all, this is the lies, y'all. That car wasn't working. When he shot 39 shots into that car, y'all, the tires was blown out. It was leaking engine fluid. And on top of the fact that this dude had already walked off. They drove off after their homie got shot. Right? Because they didn't call the cops. I want y'all to check this out. They didn't call 911 as soon as they pulled off and said, look, we trying to get to the hospital, man. Can you have somebody meet us there? I don't know if our car gonna make it. They didn't call 911 until they actually came to a complete stop, which means what? Which means they was trying to figure out how to ditch the other gun. They had two guns. One guy ditched one, which they found, and then they ditched one in the 30th Street area, kept driving. Car finally broke down on the 40th Street area, and that's when you hear the car open up, ding, 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 right? And now they on 40th Street somewhere. They cool now. Now they can play victim because they didn't ditch both of the guns. They didn't think the cops would find any of them, right? And now they can sit there and play victim. Your homeboy just got shot to pieces, man. Your homeboy just got shot to pieces. Your whole car got shot to pieces. That car wasn't functioning right the moment y'all pulled off. The tires were gone. The tires was gone. They showed the shot thing. Your whole car function was not working. They only left and tried to get away from the scene because they needed to find somewhere to ditch the gun. Because this is how you know they had no care in the world for their homeboy that was shot up. They didn't care that he was shot up. They didn't care about getting him to the hospital. They didn't care about none of that. They only cared about if they was going to jail that night. Because if they had a gun in their car, they was going to jail that night. So what was they trying? They was trying to figure out how to ditch the second gun. That's what they was trying to do. Y'all heard him say it. See, they slip up. Yeah, we on 30th Street. No, we on 40th Street. How you mix up 30th and 40th Street? And we not talking about some dude that's new to the area. We talking about a dude that's very familiar with the area who's already been over Travis's house multiple times. And then when he's talking to the people, now he just came outside with his shirt off and started shooting. Oh, that's what happened? He just came outside with his shirt off and just started shooting. That's what happened, right? In the middle of the night. He's trying to be evasive with the 911 operator with regards to telling her any real details, right? So because he's already tried to start separating himself from the actual criminality of the situation. He started it on the 911 call. Thank you, Bruno. I do too. This is wild, man. This is wild. Watch. Look at him. As he's trying to use his withdrawal symptoms to look like he's in sorrow right now. The man is not in sorrow. This man right now is sitting in here. He can't wait to get out of court. He can't wait to get out of court so he can pop some pills.
Okay, do you know Travis's address?
No, I'm not sure.
Okay, so you guys were hanging out at his house. He came outside, shot at you guys, and you drove to this location?
We came to talk to him. He came outside trying to fight. We were trying to get to the car, and he went back into the house.
Lying. See, lying. He came outside trying to fight. No, first his brother came outside. Then when he came outside, y'all start swinging on him. How do we know this? The ring camera showed it all. Now, Rick, that's what I'm saying, Rick James. That's what I'm saying, Rick James. That's why I say these are the worst of the worst. These are the worst of the worst. First, you try to play and portray. You try to do stuff that the gangsters do, right? Then when shit get real, when motherfuckers actually start firing because you playing fake gangster, right? And motherfuckers really start firing rounds back at you that you can't even respond to. Like, it was so funny to me. It was so funny to me when I heard this stupid lady prosecutor talking about, well, why'd you choose the AR? How come you didn't just get your pistol? You know why? Because that when people see that AR, it make you stop, drop, and roll. When people see that AR, that little pistol you got in your hand don't really feel so potent. Well, people have shootouts with pistols all the time. People survive them pistols. When you see somebody walking down the street with heavy armory like an AR, that gets your mind right real fast. That's just what happened. So if I'm Travis and up on this, if I'm Travis on this stand, they would be like, how can you grab the AR? I'd have said I grabbed the AR because the visual of me carrying the AR makes somebody change their act real fast. And I said that the one of the things is why when they pointed them guns at him, because I think the guys in the car, I don't think all the guys in the car saw that he was coming down the street with an AR. When they pointed them guns and they didn't really know what they was pointing at, and then they saw that AR looking right back at them, well, goddamn. And it's just like Travis said on the stand today. He says, you only get one life. He said, this ain't no video game. People point guns at me. It's time for me to get to work. It's either me or them. I can't sit here and wait around to see if they actually going to shoot, which the prosecutor was saying that. The prosecutor was trying to make it seem like, well, if they didn't shoot at you, why did you shoot? Since when did that become a law? So this prosecutor should be saying that to every cop that shoots somebody then. Why did you shoot that person? They didn't shoot at you. So if that's the new requirement now. Thank you, Mike Jones. You won't win if I'm going up against 4 dudes, because at that point in time, Mike Jones, how was he supposed to know that all 4 of them didn't have guns? How was he supposed to know that? And it's not his responsibility to meet your force equally. Right? If you getting jumped and you getting outnumbered and then they pull guns as well, I don't believe that it's your right. You can meet it only with equal force. No, if I'm going to bring force back, I'm going to try to bring more firepower. It's just like the cops. If you pull out a knife, cop pulling out the gun. If you pull out a gun, the cop pulling out his AR. Like, they ain't about to play with you. Like, when it come down to stuff like that, why? Like, but now all of a sudden, this prosecutor want to play games. This prosecutor want to play games now. And we see what happened. Now they had somebody in they buddy is 6 feet deep. And now they all looking dumb as hell. Look at this dude on the stand. The man ain't looked up and made eye contact one time. Sitting here crying on the stand over a 911 call. Lying on the 911 call like that. Just lying. This is why I don't feel sorry for him.
We were in the car driving away and he started to shoot at us.
Okay, now, how many other?
We were in the car driving away. He started shooting at him. Another lie. Y'all was not driving away. Not driving away. Another lie.
With you right now.
2, and my son, he was with us. I don't know where he's at. He drove away as soon as he started shooting. Yes, please.
Okay, you see the police?
Yes, we see the police.
All right, go ahead and flag them down, okay?
We flag him down. Please. Right here. He's gonna back here. Please. Oh my gosh, I love you, bro. I love you.
So, Sean, you okay?
Yeah.
So now you recognize that call.
Yeah.
And obviously that's you seeking help for Sebastian, is that right?
Yes.
All right. Now, when you, after you made that phone call, towards the end of the call, we can hear you say, yes, please. Or do you recall who you're referring to, who you're talking to at that point?
Police officer.
Okay. So at that point, law enforcement started to arrive where you guys were.
Yes.
Do you know at this point, at the point where you're on Broadway
and law enforcement starts to arrive, do you know where Tyler is?
No.
Oh, hey, look, y'all. This is how you know they extra trash at committing crimes. They extra trash at this. These fools then drove off and left a homeboy that ran to hide one of the guns. I ain't even really realized that till just now. And remember, okay, so look, y'all. This is how you know that they was off hiding guns. How many? So is this how you know? How many people? So what? This is what they said. You got one homeboy who ran out the car, hid his gun by a neighbor's house. That leaves 3 of them. So that's him and 2 other people. The guy and the other 2 people in the car, they couldn't go hide nothing because they was both shot. One dude survived, one dude died. The dude that shot, obviously he couldn't run and go hide nothing. So the only person that could have hid a gun was homie right here. And y'all remember his first 911 call was back on 30th Street. He didn't call immediately after they left old boy house. He didn't back up and go to the next block over and call. He drove away from the scene on 30th Street, hid the gun. You can literally hear the car moving. And then he tells the operator, yeah, we on 30th Street. No, we on 40th Street. Y'all went and tried to hide the second gun. And now you're trying to play victim on 911, talk about, yeah, when we was driving away, he just, no. What happened was he walked y'all down with that AR. Y'all tried to play with them guns one last time, pointing them guns at him, thinking it was sweet. And y'all didn't realize that he was running back with some high-powered weaponry. And when y'all pointed them guns, it turned from a video game play into real life, real bullets flying back at you. And the thing is, you can't tell nobody how to respond when you point 2 guns at them. When you point 2 guns at somebody, you should expect a whole clip. They should be lucky he didn't unload the whole drum on them. But still, Queens, this is exactly what he was doing. Because remember, Travis said some stuff that made a lot of sense to me. If he was just on a mission just to shoot them all down, he says, when I first came out the house, he said he saw one dude that was standing close to his mom, but that dude started running. He didn't shoot him. Right? He said he saw a couple dudes running back to the car. He had his AR. He didn't shoot them down. But when they got in the car, they tried to play games one more time. See, the thing is, he had an opportunity. If he just wanted to be reckless with just taking people out, he had multiple opportunities to start shooting people way before he shot. Clean shots, too. He wouldn't have had to Swiss cheese a whole car up. This is how you know when they got in that car, they really did turn around and point guns, because it's like you just had to do he showed, thank you, Vegas Dev. He showed restraint in shooting y'all multiple times until y'all got in that car and y'all wanted to play tough one last time. And then y'all shouldn't have showed the guns. They would be sitting at home right now if they would have just been cool with jumping them and would have just left with they laughing and they jokes. They wanted to play gangster one more time. And that playing gangster had these fools. It just broke their whole spirit. I don't know if this dude ever be the same after this. He's super saucy Santana out right now. His eyes is more slanted, man. His eyebrows is extra thick, man. Lips is all perched up. Head itching forever, man. He perked out for the rest of his life. He really messed up. But Mingo Jester, you got to realize Travis bought those guns because his dad had just got killed, like a couple years prior. Right? His mom was still kind of messed up in the head. So they bought it for security. They had a whole video camera system and everything in the house. Like, these dudes came over there on one. And then when they went over there, they was on some ambush type stuff. They knew that there was cameras there. That's why they parked way, way, way a couple blocks away. Watch.
When law enforcement arrived at the scene, what did they do with you guys? Like, did they separate you and Chris?
Yes.
What happened?
Separated us and then asked us what happened.
Okay. And did you tell them?
Yes.
Did you tell them that you had a gun that night and you took a gun over there?
No.
Did you tell them that you went over to the defendant's house to confront him about what he did to your sister earlier the previous day?
I told him I went to talk to him. Yes.
Did you tell them that Tyler had a gun on him?
No,
And why didn't you tell him that?
because I didn't know he had a gun.
Do you recall who you spoke with?
Detective Vanderland.
I'm going to show you what is going to be state's composite 12A through G. And Judge, I believe these are in by stipulation as well.
All right. Thank you. All right, 12A through G as a composite exhibit of multiple photographs are admitted without objection.
Yes, Your Honor. And these are photos of the Cadillac that they were driving that night.
All right. So that's 7 photographs then?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you.
And permission to publish briefly, Judge?
You may.
So many shots. I don't know.
Okay. So we're going to look at now. Here, before you see in the window and that we see on the door. Were those defects?
Boy, that car Swiss cheese out.
No.
Okay. Do you know what these defects are?
Bullet holes.
And that's the front passenger side?
Yes.
You recognize this side of the vehicle?
Yes.
And what side, what angle is that of the vehicle?
Thank you, real time. These are drug users right here. These are dope fiends. The prosecutor brought up a whole bunch of dope fiends on the panel. A couple weed heads, dope fiends. They brought up 2 pill heads for sure. The girl and him. And the other two, I think they were just extreme weed heads that don't do nothing at all. Thank you, but Nellie Mack. See, but Nellie Mack, I started this off by saying the reason why Travis Rudolph is a superhero is because the only thing he did was what we've been wanting to see done for a long time. And either we just haven't had the moment or the opportunity where somebody would have tried and tested us like this, or we just ain't had the gun or the firepower to really fight back, right? But these dudes that be grouping up into these fake little cliques and gangs, they feel like they got to pull up on people. Like if he would have pulled up there, like this dude could have really pulled up over there by himself solo. And and nobody would be talking about this. He literally could have pulled up solo. The only reason he pulled up there with multiple people is because his sister texted him, "Yeah, you need to go shoot his shit up." And these fools took it literally. Like, I wish somebody would send me on a send-off mission. Talk about shoot somebody's shit up. Man, come on. Like, I got good friends. If one of my friends was like, "Yeah, we got to go shoot somebody's shit up," I'll be like, "Man, take your dumb ass out of here, man. We ain't about to go do nothing." Like, are you stupid, man? We ain't about to go do nothing. You can do that shit by yourself. And don't call me when you get your dumb ass locked up. Like, I can talk to my friends like that. Like, if they didn't have not one, like they had one friend in the group who said that. And he didn't want to testify. They had one friend in the group that said, "I'm not going with y'all stupid motherfuckers." Because remember, it was 5 of them. The one dude told him, the one dude was like, "Man, I'm about to go with my girl, man. Y'all some stupid motherfuckers." That's what I know. That's what he had to say. And you got these dudes over here that playing follow the leader over some allegations they didn't know if real or fake. That's why the one dude y'all seen slouched out, man. That's why he was like, "Man, if I could do this all over again, hell no, I wouldn't do it." But he was really trying to fight it back and forth. Just like, "Would you do it over again?" He was like, "Man, I don't know. I wouldn't do it this way though." Like, no, bro. Anything that at the end result is somebody Swiss cheese in my car with an AR, hell no, I'm not doing that shit again. Like, why they have a hard time? Why they have a hard time just admitting that? That's what I'm saying. And they left their homeboy. That's how you know they don't know what they're doing. They left their homeboy. Their homeboy was running. He might have committed some crimes before, right? Because he was going to go try to hide the gun. They left the motherfucker that was trying to hide the gun. And the funniest thing is the gun that he was trying to hide, that's the gun they found. It was the Saucy Santana guy that was driving. He hid the gun around 30th Street, drove to 40th Street, and then called the ambulance. Talk about his buddy gone. Maybe your buddy would still be here if you'd have stopped your ass one block over, right? Start applying some pressure to them wounds and called the cops right then and there, as opposed to trying to drive down 30th Street to go hide the gun. That's why your buddy not here. You over here trying to hide guns because you know the Saucy Santana is not surviving in no Florida jail. Ain't no way the Saucy Santana survived in Florida jail. He was done. That's what he was thinking about. He was thinking about, how the fuck do I survive in a Florida jail and I'm Saucy Santana? Oh, come on. That's exactly what he was thinking. That's what I'm saying. I don't feel sorry for these guys. I cannot wait for the jury to come back and say that this man is not guilty. I'll be fine with lesser charges. I don't really see lesser charges, though. Thank you, George. When keeping it real goes wrong, they messed up. They was trying to impress a chick. They was trying to impress a chick, one of these IG chicks who walk around with a BBL. She sent them off on a dummy mission because she was in her feelings. Because somebody basically told her that her whole BBL job was complete garbage, and she got caught up. And that's how you know he really wasn't with her like that. That's how you know he really wasn't with her like that. Like for him to say that to her, that's how you know he wasn't really with her. Oh girl body look better than yours, and she natural. Boy, that pissed her off. You said drop the link, Mahar. I got you, Mahar. This is some ridiculous stuff. And now this man's sitting up on trial fighting for his life. He's never going to get his NFL career back, right? He's never going to get another opportunity to play football, right? His whole career is in the trash can. It don't matter if he's found, it don't matter if he gets not guilty. His whole life is in shambles. And the people that was really culpable for this, what they get out of it? They got a dead boy. They got a dead homeboy that's body bagged up. They got to live with that, but they still out on the streets free because the prosecutor's so stupid. The prosecutor that messed around and gave them all immunity just so they can go up there and make a fool of everybody. How you get an immunity and go up here and act like that? What up, all right, man? What you got on this, man?
Dude, it's one of the biggest loads of bullshit I ever seen in my life, bro. Like that, I'm, you know what? I can't say it without using cursive language to really describe this. That bitch was basically lying from the jump. She was never in danger, all right? She was never had her life on the line. She couldn't accept the fact that her boyfriend was actually telling some truth about her appearance. And what did she try to do? She act like a spoiled child. That's all there is to it. And to those guys that were basically got involved in that stuff, this is what I try to tell people. Always read into the situation before you get yourself involved in this stuff. But we have a dumbass society over here that just always wants to react first and then think later. And now look what's happening. You know what I mean? That Travis did exactly what any other person would have done. If this would have been my family, you understand? Hold on a second. If this were my family and they were trying to attack my house, man, forget about it, bro. They would have been gone. Seriously. There's no way you could tell me that you would have not done the same thing that Travis did. All right? He did exactly what any other person would have done. Protect yourself at all times. Don't take nothing for granted. He did exactly what he was supposed to do. So I don't blame him at all, and I hope he can beat this case. Because to me, he was acting on self-defense. That's all there is to it.
Big facts, man. That's all self-defense to me right there.
All self-defense. There's no other way to describe it. These guys are, go ahead. I'm sorry.
My thing is this right here. I think like when you pull up on somebody, like if you really felt like he disrespected your sister and you wanted to pull up on him, it's a way you can do it. And I think I think you cross certain boundaries when you go to somebody's mama house. And I think when you go to somebody's mama house, that completely changes the game right there. And so not only did you go to his mama house, the mama came outside because remember, Travis made a good point. Travis said, when mom came out, he says usually when the mom comes around, especially when it's the mom that everybody knows, at least the two main parties in here knew her, that usually diffuses and they be like, all right, we're gonna let it ride this time because mama's here, whatnot. These fools was still turning up with mama there. That's how you know they was just, and then when he said that they were saying demon time, that's how I know that he wasn't lying. Because that's exactly how these fools, like they say this stupid stuff and they think they can be on demon time. But the thing is, saying demon time versus an AR, the AR is still gonna win. The AR beat the demon time. That's what happened. They tried to beat demon time versus the AR, and the AR just melted their whole car and they melted their whole life. They never gonna forget the sound of them bullets. They never gonna forget the heat of them bullets. Boy, they fucked up for life now. But hey, Pope, man, what you got on this situation?
Oh yeah, man. So I was just appreciate you having me on the show too, man. And yeah, man, this a hell of a topic right here, man. The situation going on pretty heavy. I looked and seen Travis, that's his name.
Mm-hmm.
Travis, man, I'm like, he really could put this on himself as far as why you gonna open the door if you not gonna be ready for the war off the top. Like if you already got that AR-15 sitting there, I mean, you know they come in the door. You see them from your ring cam. 4 dudes got hoodies on. They're not coming there to give you high five and smoke blunts and chill with you. So why are you opening the door and going outside like, hey guys, and then you get beat up? He should have came outside straight with that AR-15.
But this what happened though. So and that's a very good question because a lot of people. So when the more I heard about the story, the way it happened was the girl had just left when they had their argument. She had just left. It had only been about 45 minutes to an hour since she had left, claiming that she was going to get her brothers to come back. But see, they all said that she's done this before. She's left mad, breaking stuff, being mad, threatening to send people over there. But they just said, oh, she just being herself again. They didn't take it seriously. So they said when they heard the do on the door at midnight, they thinking, damn, one of the neighbors might have just called the cops. So it wasn't Travis that answered the door. His brother had just went straight to the door.
But when you got a ring, you can look on your phone and see exactly who that is.
But the brother DJ, he didn't have his phone. He just heard the doom, 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 doom. He just went straight to the door and opened the door. And he stepped out there. And when he stepped out there, they was like, yeah, we want Travis to come out. Travis didn't come out. And he was like, hey, y'all, this is my mom's crib. Let's not do this here. And then when the mom heard her name, she went out there and said her little piece. Right. But then they wasn't leaving even when Mom Dukes came out there, was trying to defuse it. And so Travis just ended up saying, fuck it, man. This is my situation. I might as well go. So when Travis went out there, he said he tried to say one word. On that second word, they get to swinging. It's just like, okay.
Right.
So,
he should have went out there with that AR-15, like get up off my property or you know.
I know, but you know what? The thing is, for most people, if it was some dudes, like he knew one of the dudes. One of the dudes was his sister's brother. They actually was cool. She came to like his sister's wedding and everything and all this stuff. Like it wasn't like they wasn't cool on some level. So taking it to 10, bringing the gun out.
Well, wait, hold on.
I don't think he was feeling like they was going to do anything with teeing off when his mom was just standing right there.
No, but it's different. That's even more reason why I'm coming out with that AR-15 because I'm not even about to give y'all. No, my mom's is here too. It's a wrap. I'm really ready to bust on all y'all off the top. So it's like this. It's like that your girl just said she about to send her brother over here to fuck you up, whatever exactly what she said. I don't know verbatim, but it was in the lines of fucking you up, shooting this house up.
Yeah.
And they there.
But
you're right. So that right there, like 1+, they not coming like on some, oh yeah, we used to be cool. I hear what you're saying. Yeah, of course they used to be cool because you dated my sister and I'll be respectful of my sister. But now my sister told me you disrespected her when we over here 4 deep. And my mom's is here. I got this AR-15. I guarantee if he would have came out with the AR-15, just like I said, they pump faking. They would have ran. They just ran.
But at the end of the day, like in hindsight, it's easy to retroactively go back and be like, damn, X, Y, and Z would have worked better. It's just like we do with the basketball games. In hindsight, works real good, but in real life, sometimes just like the I think their brother DJ was explaining it best. He was like, in the moment, he's like, now that I'm thinking back on it, I would have did a ton of things different, like looked at the camera, maybe not opened the door so quick and whatnot. But he was like, just in the moment, I just did it, made the decision, I did it, and then one thing led to another, and then but I just feel like it all started with the girl.
Absolutely.
She put the hit out. She had her brothers go over there. She tried to delete the text where she sent them out. She told the brothers to go over there and shoot his shit up. She didn't say go over there and beat him up. She didn't say go over there and talk. She said shoot his shit up. 2 of them had guns.
Right.
They they could have lived with the scuffle. Like most dudes can walk away from the scuffle. Most dudes is damn near cool after the scuffle. Right? But these dudes get the pointing and playing with the guns on top of the scuffle. That's the mistake they made. Let me say
this. Let me say this real quick though too. This is also a lesson too about being careful about the women that you associate yourself with, but also being careful about the women that you want to date too. This is a very big lesson too, because a lot of times guys always want to look at the best body, the best booty, and everything else, but they don't check the person up in here. And this is a big lesson for that, because you could tell even when she was sitting, on the stand talking to the defense, she couldn't even keep her answers straight. She kept talking lies, saying inaccurate information. She was just lying her ass off, and it's just like, bro, this woman right here is a disrespectful bitch, and she tried to end your life. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be careful with these kind of women, bro, because these are the type of women that's gonna get you into trouble. They're gonna get you into jail or dead. And she got like one guy dead over some bullshit.
And it wasn't even his issue.
It wasn't even his issue.
And that's another thing. Like, this wasn't the first time. I'm like, you allowing her to put hands on you. And this not even her first time putting hands on you, right? She even did this before. Like, I heard like something about Valentine's Day. She put hands on him. And so it's like, bro, you allowing this girl to do all this crazy stuff to you. She done smash your PS4. She done smash your phone. She done hit you over the head with a trophy. She done hit you over the head with a Patron bottle. She done told you her brothers is going to come. She about to have them come shoot your shit up. You done told her basically she ain't as sexy as the girl y'all are. Like, you see her body ain't right. Like, of course she calling her brothers, and now she crazy already. So he just did so many stupid stuff. Like, you allow her to get away with all that. Then she go call her brothers. Her brothers show up. You got your moms at the crib. You got moms that's at the crib. And you sit in the house with cats who possibly got guns. You don't even know, but most likely they do, because she said they coming to shoot your shit up. You got an AR-15 in your house, and you sitting in the house, and you didn't come outside with your thing on you and told them niggas skedaddle. To me, he's the dummy in this whole situation. So you got beat up. Hold on, I'm gonna land the plane right here. I'm gonna land the plane. So he got his ass whooped. He got hands put on him. Then when they left, his dumb ass he wanna play Rambo and start shooting up shit. So now your dumb ass and got knuckles put on you, and you going to jail. Stupid.
That's not what happened.
He's the idiot.
There's a lot of people in this that are definitely guilty of being stupid. Travis is one of them for messing around with this girl when multiple people involved said you need to leave her alone because she's just trouble. But I think as men, I think we all know that we've all can think back into our history dealing with women and probably can point back to one that was toxic as hell, but the top was crazy and you just kept messing around even though you shouldn't have been involved with something like that. And that's probably a situation right there. Like, he just didn't want to say it, but she was a booty call. She was a booty call, and he kept going back because of that. But what I'm saying is, like, my example is this right here. Let's say I'm married to the Steelers queen. Boom. She get to cheating. She get to staying out all night. She getting caught in the act, doing all types of crazy stuff, X, Y, and Z, yada, 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 yada. And I'm like, damn, I'm tired of this shit, man. I'm tired of this shit. And I tell Steelers queen, man, I'm about to send a hitman over here and kill your ass, man.
But you know though.
No, hold on, Mahari. Now, I say, if I say I'm gonna send a hitman over here to kill your ass because your ass been cheating, you've been doing all this, all the X, Y, and Z, boom, right? Who in the wrong? If I get caught sending a hitman to go kill her, and the hitman don't get the job done because I done got caught on the phone lying, trying to set up the sting to kill her, and I get caught up, is it gonna be a good defense? Is it gonna be a good defense for me to say I was justified in doing this because she was doing all this cheating and
No, she in the wrong for sure. But he allowed this because he liked this toxic shit. Believe you me, he wasn't sitting there like an innocent guy. He said he was arguing with her. He was antagonizing her. She had left out the house. He said he followed her out the house. If you want a broad to leave who toxic like that, and once she leave out the door, you're not following her. You're not arguing with her no more. And when he said she was getting in her car, and he said, "You just mad because Kayla body better than yours." He was doing it on purpose to make her come back. He said that because he knew he for sure knew that was gonna fire her all the way up, and she was gonna come right back
and at the
with the
end of the day.
So he deserved everything he getting, my guy.
At the end of the day, he's guilty of cracking jokes too crazy.
Cracking jokes. Ain't no jokes when it's a heated fight.
That's a joke.
That's not a joke. He
hit her with the my other girl body look better than yours and she natural one. He knew
for sure, but what are you making that girl? Okay, if you know that and this girl is going crazy and you say that, you think that's gonna make her just get in her car and leave? Or you think that's gonna make her come right back and
it don't give her the right to put a hit out on you and send brothers over.
Nah, it don't give you no right, but he like I said, I didn't say give her a right. I said he liked this toxic shit because he was, even though he didn't put hands on her, he was antagonizing the shit the whole time.
But is that a crime?
No, it's not a crime, but it's not smart.
Is sending your brothers over to somebody's crib with guns a crime?
For sure.
And then when they fail in executing the shoot his shit up part of the equation, and one of them get knocked down by AR,
nah, they weren't coming to shoot his shit up. If they was coming to put hands on her, and like you said earlier, they was pump faking. But when you wait to after they put hands on you, and you waited till they got in the car, that's where you fucked up now. They in the car and they leaving now. All that self-defense shit now is out the door, you dummy. That's why you come outside with that AR off the top. Like, y'all get off my property.
Right there. You are right. But
because he could have shot them without having to say nothing. He could have told them to leave my property. If they didn't leave, he could have shot their ass right there.
When he first came out with the AR, right? He saw one of the dudes who was standing close to his mom. As soon as he saw the AR, he got little. He didn't shoot that dude. Then his brother was down there still getting jumped by two of the dudes closer to the car. So he started going down there closer to the car, right? And he could have shot those two dudes, but he don't shoot there. He still has some restraint. When they get in the car, one of them, the dude in the back driver's side, got the car door open, and they trying to play with these guns one last time. And the driver and the dude behind the driver both point guns. Like they gonna be back at something, but the thing is, you can't play with them guns, and you got somebody walking you down with an AR because you don't know what they're gonna do, and you don't know how they're gonna interpret you, whether they was waving the gun or pointing it. It's too dark for me to be trying to take guesses on what you're doing with this gun.
Exactly.
But in court, that's not a fact.
These AR bullets.
But that's not a fact that they was pointing. This is what they're gonna look at in court. They're gonna look at it was fact that they was in their car rolling away after they beat you up. Those are the facts. They're not gonna look at that's a he say she say. That's you and your brother say they was pointing the gun. My nigga and the people that's on your side say they was pointing the gun. If we don't have no guaranteed evidence of them showing that they was pointing the gun at you, then the only thing that's gonna happen is bottom line is he should have got down on their ass when they was on his property.
But see, so right, you made a good point right there. So now we're at a crossroad. How do we know who to believe? And so now you have to start looking at what they call.
Of course, don't work with how to believe. They work with evidence.
No. Yes, they do. Because from that point forward, now it's about the circumstantial evidence, and the circumstantial evidence that leads me to believe. Okay, what really went on. How do we know who to believe? He said that they pointed guns. They saying that they didn't have guns and they didn't point guns. And so what I would say in turn to that is, if they all were licensed to carry guns and they had guns, why is they running out the car trying to hide their guns? They found one of the guns at the neighbor's house, hidden. So the thing is, if you was all innocent and you wasn't pointing or playing with guns, why after this dude unloading rounds at you, why, and your homeboy done got knocked back, why is y'all running around trying to hide guns? They found one of the guns hidden. The guns would still be in the car, and they could be like, nah, we didn't point the guns. We had them. We got licenses to carry. We didn't do nothing wrong. So why is you running around trying to hide licensed guns if you didn't do nothing wrong? They was trying to paint the picture like they was unarmed. It was just a fist fight. And he came, after he got whooped, he came back with an AR and shot us because we whooped him. And that's the picture they tried to paint until the cops started finding the guns. And then when they found one of the guns, they didn't find the other. Because as the guy was driving away, y'all heard that call. Y'all heard what he said. Oh, I'm on 30th Street. No. I'm on 40th Street. Oh, what you do over on 30th Street then? Hiding the gun over on 30th Street. The other one, the other gun that would have incriminated you and it would have had Saucy Santana sitting in the Florida jail. That's what would have happened right there. Let me get to Infamous. Infamous, what's good, man?
Hey, what's up? What's up, Playboy? Hey, I'm not gonna stay long. I just want to say the gentleman that was talking before, he's exactly right. Like, when you're a man of means, you got to be careful about the women that you bring into your territory. You know what I mean? And he obviously brought a toxic woman, and he's actually paying the consequences right now for bringing that type of woman around him, because he's definitely a man of means. Now, there's a question I wanted to ask. What is the law in that state? Is there a stand your ground law in that state? Like,
there is a stand your ground law, but they couldn't use the stand your ground defense because the shooting happened off the property. Because remember, the fight with his brother carried farther down the street towards their little getaway car. Remember, they didn't want to park in front of the house because they was really trying to ambush them. So they parked farther down the street trying to be sneaky and sneak up on the house. But somehow the fight with the other brother, DJ, you know how scuffles end up. Scuffles can end up anywhere. Right. And it ended up farther down. So when he said he was fighting with one of the dudes in the yard, he saw the dude pull the gun or start to pull it out of his hip. He said he just took off, booked inside the house. And when he came back out with the AR, the dude that had the gun on his hip was like he was clutching it, took off running. He said exactly what the dude said. And this is how I know it was true. Because he said as soon as he came out with that AR and with Buddy, who had the first pistol, Buddy was like, you got that one. You got that one. You know how many times I done heard that? Yeah. Motherfucker got that AR and that motherfucking pistol you got ain't gonna do nothing with that AR. Yeah, he got that one. Get your ass up out of here. He took his ass off. And then but I'm saying, and he heads down the street. The other two don't know what's going on. The other two, they just still beating up on his brother. He go down there. He could have shot them dudes up right dead on the ground. He ain't shoot them. They get in the car trying to play tough one last time.
That's when he should have. That's when he should have shot him. Then he would have been able to save fear for his brother's life.
He gave a good reason as to why he didn't shoot, because he said my brother was too close to him. I didn't want to accidentally shoot my brother.
Right.
So he said that's why I didn't shoot. They get in the car, and he had two opportunities to shoot him before, clean open shots as opposed to shooting through a car, but he didn't do it. He didn't do it till they got in the car.
You just said he didn't have an opportunity because his brother was right there.
I said he had two opportunities. He could have been reckless and just shot. He could have, but he didn't. He showed restraint twice. And the last time he let that thing go is when they got in the car. They tried to play gangster one last time with waving and pointing them guns. 39 of them AR rounds came in there because you played one too many times. They struck out. Yep. I can't feel bad for that. I can't feel bad for people that strike out like that. You have multiple
the other thing too, I think we're also have to consider this fact. The only thing that Travis is only guilty of is that he chose to be with a toxic woman. That's the one thing that we can all agree on, because if he would have just left her from the jump, all of this could have been prevented. We can all agree to that. But the thing that I always will tell you here is that he could have had opportunities to take them all out, But as you said before, he told them that his brother was too close. He did not want to take the risk of hitting his brother at the same time when he was trying to hit the two other dudes that was jumping on his brother. So the jury's going to look at that and be like, okay, he was trying to defend his brother, but he didn't. But he could have killed them, and he chose not to. So he showed restraint in that particular situation. But at the same time, you know, to me, I look at it. I look at all the evidence in this particular, and it all comes down to is through the woman. The woman is the main perpetrator in this whole situation. I feel, in my view, she should have been charged with one, tampering with evidence, because the bitch basically deleted those text messages because she knew she was going to get caught for that, that she was going to get exposed for that. And number two, you were the one causing all this situation in the first place because you couldn't handle the fact that your man was telling you some jokes that you couldn't handle. If you didn't like him, if you didn't want to deal with him, why you couldn't just have the courage to walk away from it and move on? See, that's the problem I have with this whole thing here is. But again, Travis should have walked away from her from the jump. He should have listened to the people around him that basically were telling him, leave this woman. This woman is no good. And she's also much as guilty for calling up her brother and his two other buddies to try to go up to his place, knowing that he had automatic guns and was ready to go when it's time to get it on. So it's just a toxic situation altogether. But I'm gonna lay my plane on that.
Yeah, I just want to say this last thing, Lamar. First of all, Lamar, you're 100%. You're 100% on point. Because the blame in this situation, I blame the man, because first of all, he brought a toxic woman around him, and then she escalated the situation by bringing in other dudes into the situation. She didn't have to do that, and by doing that, we have some people that are not with us anymore. They're 6 feet under. But he should have, in the first place, the gentleman said it perfectly. He knew the words that he said towards the woman would aggravate her and escalate her anger. And he knew exactly what, when you've been with a woman for a while, you know exactly the type of words to use to push her buttons. You know what I mean? So he knew what he was doing when he pushed her buttons, when he said, your body's not that thing, he knew exactly what he was doing. So he escalated the situation to that point where she's like, how women are very emotional a lot of women are very emotional. So he knew exactly what buttons to press to get her to get to that point. And she just,
but hold on. But Infamous, what kind of joke hurts you so bad that you want to go put a hit out on motherfucker? Like,
wait a minute, why y'all keep calling this a joke? What?
We can't say that. I don't know if I would call it a joke.
It was funny.
That's not a joke, bro. That's not
a joke.
Okay, so like y'all not making that's not making no sense.
That's a joke. It's funny to me. It's funny.
It can be funny to you. That's you think that's a joke? Like he was joking with her. I'm just joking, babe. He was saying that to be spiteful. Because
hold on.
I agree.
Come on, man. It wasn't no joke.
When she
said, I agree with that sentiment because here's the thing. I agree with that guy's sentiment here because even though we may interpret it as a joke in that particular situation, people who are going to listen to that with open ears will not take it that way. So
he didn't even say he was joking. He said himself. He was saying some horrible things to her. She was saying horrible things to him.
So
he never said he was joking with her.
So he's just supposed to eat it and not have no response when she called him a broke bitch because he got injured, lost his NFL career, and don't have the same money that he had. So even though she went at his pride, she went at his whole career. She went at him as a football player, called him a broke bitch, right? And then he come back and say, "Well, I'm gonna hit you just as low with the same low blow." Like
she did more than that. She did a whole lot. Listen, man. Listen, you can't be a bitch.
Words are not criminal. You can crack whether y'all think the joke was tasteful or not, whether it crossed the line.
Nobody's excuse. You keep giving this nigga excuses. Nobody's excusing her.
No, because
we're not excusing her, but you keep excusing him.
No, but what y'all keep doing is, first of all, there's nothing. First of all, like this, it's like this post. There's nothing you or anybody can say to me to make me want to kill you. Like when you cross that line and you start sending calling people up, and Like the thing that she crossed the
In
line
all
here.
actuality, they didn't go up. They didn't shoot his house up. They went and put hands on him.
You don't have
So
to.
hold time out
You don't
because
have to.
hold a time out. Y'all keep saying put hits on him. She sent a hit on him. She could have just told him, yeah, go fuck that nigga up. And what they go do? They wouldn't
That's not
fuck
what
him
she
up.
said. That's not what she said.
Whatever the case may be, bro. What you mean? She said go kill him, fuck him up, whatever. They didn't go over there and shot up his house. They went over there and put hands on him. Now,
How many
no,
people
this is
doing
the
life
fact
in
of the
jail
matter.
right now because they made a threat, like put a hit on somebody, but it didn't happen.
No, what you mean? They went over there. If they started to shoot him or pull their gun out to shoot him, or they shot, then okay, and they missed. Then you can say put a hit out on him. But what happened was they came outside, they beat him up, beat his brother up, and they was dipping.
That's
so
not what
how we calling that a hit?
Hey,
Okay,
Lamont, quick question, bro.
First of all, let me let you go. I'm gonna let you go in a second. A hit don't have to be success. If I call up Khalil and Infamous and say this motherfucker Mahari been on some bullshit, I need y'all motherfuckers to go. I need y'all to go shoot his old shit up. And and y'all go over there, but the next thing you know, Infamous get too scared at the last minute and he don't shoot his shit up. The thing is, it's the act of commanding it will get you life in prison. It's people sitting in jail right now because they put hits out on their wives, but the hitman was a secret agent. They faked the shit and played it out in real life, and that person's sitting in jail even though nothing happened. It don't have to happen for it to be a crime. Just saying it is a crime that could be punishable life in prison. Just saying it.
Yes, for sure. If it gets played out.
No, not if it gets played out. It don't even. There was an NFL player that got sent to prison because he was talking about selling dope on the phone. He didn't sell the dope. He didn't grab no dope. He didn't pick up no dope. He didn't touch no dope. He went to prison because he was talking about selling dope.
And you know what, though?
It's conspiracy. Hold on, let me get to Khalil real quick.
Go ahead.
Come right back to you, Mark. Go ahead.
Was that AR that he had registered?
Yes, it was a license.
It was a license. Okay, so they went
over
over his house.
He was a licensed gun over. Yep.
Cool. So to me, the dudes is at fault in this because from the beginning of time, women showed you they can't be trusted. God told Eve not to bite the apple and she bit it anyway. So we all knew from the beginning that you can't trust no woman, especially one that looked like a linebacker with a fake ass. This is who these niggas went to go protect, who didn't give a damn about them. It's 6 dudes' lives has changed forever because of a funky bitch that don't mean shit to society, ain't contributed nothing to society. To me, just listening to what you said, I had no idea about this case until you got to breaking it down, and then you showed some of the clippings of the people on the stand. This has to be one of the stupidest fucking cases in the history of mankind. It's open and shut. You got a guy that's a licensed gun owner. Even if the guys who came over there didn't have a gun, the fact that they was over there that deep, it was 4 of these guys. So that should tell you right then and there, this dude is at risk of something, whether an ass whooping or whatever. He at risk for something, so he would have been within his rights to still come outside with that licensed assault rifle that he pulled up on him with. And he would have been in the right. The only crime here is listening to a funky hoe. That's it. It ain't all this E equals MC squared, all that stupid shit. No, this was 4 dumbass dudes listening to a dumbass broad. Now their lives have changed forever. And the bitch probably gonna do the less time out of all of them, even though she masterminded this whole bullshit. That's the way life is.
Masterminded. That's the key word.
That's the unfortunate situation. And this dude's throughout history in the ground or in jail listening behind a garbage ass broad and taking a lead from a broad. Like, I don't feel sorry for none of these motherfuckers. I like the only thing that dude Travis he'll probably get a little time for is endangering the community, that neighborhood with that assault rifle. Outside of that, I don't think he should get no jail time. I don't think he will. I think he gonna beat the charges. And just based off the way these dudes was on the stand, like all that stuff mattered. When you on the stand, they want to see how confident you are. These dudes got their heads down. They're not making direct eye contact. They unsure of what took place, even though they were there. Like
They
all of that
lying.
shit
They
matter,
all
and
got
they
caught in
lying.
lies.
Yeah,
They
that's
all
what
got
I'm
caught
saying.
in
Like,
lies. They all
that shit matter. All that stuff matters.
Not
So
one of the prosecution witnesses, not one prosecution witness didn't get caught up in a massive lie. That's the funniest thing about it. And see, y'all, they whole credibility is in the garbage can. So the thing is, when y'all sitting up here lying, that's why the defense attorney was smart. She asked them very simple questions. They was lying about the most simple stuff. The defense attorney was just trying to set forth a precedence. These motherfuckers is lying about some of the dumbest shit ever. Why would y'all believe them about a serious matter in regards to somebody's freedom for their life? Why would y'all believe them? They have absolutely no credibility. They killed it. Man, it was weird. SB, what's good, man?
What's going on, man? I've been keeping
What's good, SB?
What's going on, y'all? I've been keeping up with this clown show of a trial, and then, like me coming from the city of Chicago, when I deal with like a lot of stuff, it was just recently that somebody had just died that my people know and everything, and my cousin was out there. Thank God they made it, but somebody unfortunately lost their life, and somebody came up and shooting at like a memorial for somebody, and it's like I deal with things. It's like I don't like to bring that side life, because that's why I go with the sports and I stay away from everything like that, because I know where I come from. In this situation, and it was so dumb from the fact of her, and I feel like she needs to be charged because you caused this whole situation. Ain't no point blank period, because if somebody comes at your house, right? If you go at the end of the day, you got to defend yourself. They try to use the excuse that they was on their way leaving and he shot up. It don't matter, bro. You came in my house, harmed my life. I defended myself. That's point blank period. And this woman, who I think who really should be charged in this whole situation, it should be her, because this all started from you hitting him, then you lied and said he hit you because he backed you off of him. Because that's the other thing. People don't play, but everybody got sisters. You already know how you got sisters of females in your family that you love. If you know somebody hit your sister, there ain't no top. You know what I'm saying? I don't play about
King David.
You hey, chill with that, but but that's how, for her to lie about the situation is even worse about it, because now because I feel like my problem also, and I'm looking at her on trial, you don't even have remorse that you lost one of your brothers off a situation that could have been avoided off your own emotions. I see no remorse out of none of their face. Like I would be more devastated and mad that she couldn't talk to me no more if she was my family. That my sister, I lost one of my brothers because you couldn't control your emotions, and I'm seeing the truth of everything. Like, you hit him, he backed you off, he wrestled you off him, you left, called us. Because if my sister say she getting beat and she called me, you know I'm not talking once I get to the point of that. So you can't say, and you text me, shoot something up. I know what type of time it is if it's that bad. So now you lied in the situation, then you egged the situation on, then your brothers come in and one of your brothers died because of something you egged on. No, she need to be the one on trial more than the dude, because all dude did was defend himself. If somebody come to your house at 12 in the morning, how are y'all defending yourself? It's my life on the line. At the end of the day,
facts.
It wouldn't be nothing to defend if they wasn't over at his house in the wee hours of the night.
Because
with his mama there, his family there. Like I said, even if them dudes didn't have them pistols on them, the fact that they came so deep, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it Khalil. That's a perfect example. And this is why I keep myself on a clean path record. So just in case I ever get to that point, I have to defend myself. Everybody can vouch for me. Shaq never been like that. Shaq been on straight arrow. Shaq cool. So nobody wouldn't expect me to do nothing like that. But when it comes to defending my family, if you come to my house at 12 in the morning, my daughter's here, I'm not talking. And I'm not fighting nobody. I'm not doing none of that.
Thank you. That's what I'm saying.
Exactly.
So that's what
this is my establishment of home.
Lamont, SB, man. Listen, I hear with everybody. Like, all y'all right in the sense.
Somebody got some clicking.
Who should be in jail? Who should be on trial?
That's the sky. He turned his turn signal.
But this is the whole thing to me is what's weird about Travis is, nigga, you got AR. If y'all got AR-15 in your house and 4 niggas show up to your house at 12 in the morning, you got moms in the crib. Is you letting moms go outside and bro to be outside, and is you coming outside without your thing on? Y'all just don't. That's weird to me.
No, but you got to understand that the point is the situation was he didn't know when he came outside. They said let's try to talk a situation. Then they jumped on him. It's because obviously you
know they're not talking. You come on,
but you don't necessarily. Wait, listen. You got to understand from the point of listen. If you leave a situation, right? I have my girl, right? I've been with for a long time. I got 2 kids with her, right? Say if we got into an argument, right? She hit me, but I didn't hit her, right? And she leave, mad you. I'll never put my hands on her. and her brothers them showed up at my crib. Imagine he probably got a relationship with them because he been talking to Shorty. So he probably ain't thinking
And
off
she
back.
done told you she gonna have her brothers fuck you up.
She didn't tell
she
didn't tell him nothing like that, bro.
He said she said that.
But
he said this out his mouth.
Even I'm just saying, like, if you have a relationship established with these people, he won't necessarily come right off back. If he come out the door just right out shooting, how would that look? If they ain't say a word, that's not.
I didn't say you gotta come out shooting.
But
you don't gotta come right out shooting.
Pope, it's a certain ways you gotta
can
do
come
the gun.
out with your thing pointed straight at everybody.
Pope, listen, I'm a licensed gun owner. You cannot fire that weapon unless your life is in danger.
I didn't say he gotta fire his weapon, bro.
Why would you cannot show that weapon like that? Because if you say, so wait, listen, I'm gonna tell you what happened. Wait, Pope, listen,
You on my property.
Listen, Pope, listen, Pope. I've been in. Before I got my gun license, I went to gun class. If you flash your gun even before you in danger, that's called you antagonize the situation. So say if he would have showed his gun out first, it went how it went. Then he shot at them, he would have been in jail, no question. Because they're gonna say this only happened because you flashed your gun, brother. You cannot do that.
You show up 12 in the morning in my house.
Bro,
that's a fact.
You flashed that gun before
the
the altercation happened. You gonna have life in jail. You're gonna be murdered. I went to
a good point. That is a good point.
Bro. You cannot do that, brother. You are going to go to jail. I learned that already.
If he flashed that AR, so if he come out the house with that
the AR,
hold on, time out.
He's not de-escalating. He's escalating the situation.
Hold on, time out. That's fine. All that the law shit. But this is what I'm doing. Law, no law. I'm coming out the house with the AR pointed at niggas' chests, at niggas' faces. You ain't, and if I see you pull anything, I'm striking you. It don't matter if I'm going to jail.
You're going to be in jail for murder, bro. You're going to be in jail.
You can call it what you want to. He already in jail for murder. He in jail for murder.
No,
right
he's
now.
not.
I believe
he's on
he
trial.
Has a better case. I believe he has a better case saying that I was in fear for my whole life safety. I mean, my family's life, they safety of their lives. Is you kidding me?
Okay,
bro,
now,
if I come,
now forget you another example, right?
And if they armed too, right?
No, he didn't know they guns and they didn't come to the door armed.
They got pistols on them as well.
They didn't come to the door armed. I'm gonna give you another example. It was just a case that happened where an old white man killed the young black boy because he knocked on his door. And he gonna probably go to court and say he felt like his life was in danger because somebody knocked at his door. You can't not shoot nobody because they at your door.
That's a totally different situation when you're talking about everything that led up to this. That's
it don't matter, bro. You
door
cannot start the situation, brother. At the end of the day, you can't. You show your gun. If you come to your door with your gun before I say a word to you, you automatically escalate the situation. The case over because no matter how much line, listen. No matter how much, Pope. No matter how much line, Shorty going on. Wait, Pope. Listen, Pope. Pope. Listen. Hold on, wait, bro. Listen. No matter how much line Shorty doing on the stand, what she had been doing. All she got to do is say, this could have been avoided if Travis didn't come out the door with his gun. He escalated the situation. My brothers felt like they was in danger. So they reacted off that.
You come into my house uninvited. No. After me and her just got into it and she already said she going to have her brothers come kill me or whatever the case may be. And here you are at my doorstep with 3 other niggas. Because them ain't even all her brothers. She only got 1 brother, correct? So he knows 1 nigga over there. So you come with 3 niggas and they got hoodies on. Are you kidding me? I'm coming out the house, AR-15 up, get the fuck off my property before I shoot you niggas down. And them little niggas would have skedaddled and everybody would have been alive.
But what if they would have tried to fight you though? But what if they would have tried to fight you?
Man, ain't nobody trying to fight you. You already got an AR-15 to their chest. Are you kidding me?
I'm just saying. So what would you do?
My nigga, they out of there. They running. That's what they doing.
If they did though?
That's what
would you do? What would you do if they did though?
Not being realistic. If a nigga come out the house with an AR-15,
I done seen it before. I done seen it in my lifetime. People fight people. Everybody not scared of nobody with a gun because they don't believe everybody will pull that trigger, brother.
Yeah, this ain't a little pistol, my nigga. This ain't no little.
All right, so homie that's talking right now. What do you think the outcome of this case will be?
The outcome of this case is iffy, cause he fucked up by allowing them to get in the car and dip off. So it's believe you me, it's iffy, or he wouldn't be on trial, nigga. It's iffy. That's where he fucked up at.
No. Here's the beautiful thing about it. This is the beautiful thing about the situation. They charged him with first-degree murder, and first-degree murder is premeditated. And so all they have to prove They really should have. If they really wanted to slam him, they would have charged him with second-degree murder or manslaughter.
Yep.
But they didn't. So we've seen cops and we've seen people who've shot black people get away with get off their murder charges because they overcharged. They trying to go for the home run. So one, if they really wanted to get him, they would have charged him with the right charge. The fact that they charged him with premeditated murder, there's absolutely no way when the judge reads the jury instructions tomorrow that they can come back and say that this was premeditated murder. There's absolutely no way.
Wait, Lamont, I'm glad you said that. It's the reason why her brothers. It's the reason why her brothers went straight over there because of that point. If just the case they planned on, it escalated and whacking him, it would have been like it wasn't premeditated. We reacted off emotions and went straight through. That's why they always say. That's why certain cases go different. When if something happened, I ain't gonna lie. I'm a father. Anything happened to my kids and I find out, I'm not talking. I'm going straight there. So it won't be like it's premeditated. Because if you wait a day later from knowing any situation,
it's
premeditated. Premeditated. Because you could get off on the case or get less of time and say, I reacted off my emotions from me first hearing it. And that's why none of those brothers are on trial or anybody else in that other situation. Shorty need to be on trial because she escalated more than what it had to be.
That I agree 100%.
What up, Lou? What you got on this, Lou?
Hey, what's up, Lamont? Can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What up, Lou?
Yeah, what's up, man? Yeah. I got you. When you comment. Yeah, man. I've been following this trial, man. I don't know why. If the NRA and all these people aren't standing with him, I don't know why he's not. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why he's not being talked about more in the spotlight. But I guess because he's black. But yeah, this is foul, man. Yeah,
your mic a little robotic too, Lou, or if it's just me, I don't know. Your mic sound a little robotic.
It's robotic. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, it do sound a little off though. But you good. You good though.
But you good. We get you though.
Yeah, I'm on this. Yeah, I got my AirPods in. Oh, that's all I got to say, man. I just, what was y'all kind of getting at? Y'all had talked about how, the police officer, her incompetence. Did y'all already break that down? How she let the old girl delete evidence and all that. Did y'all get on that part?
Bro, that was the craziest thing in the world. Like I've never seen a sloppier police investigation. Like they didn't when as soon as they found out there was potentially 2 guns, they didn't really do no real search. They didn't do no real investigation. They missed a lot of stuff. They didn't call the mom in, who was a direct eyewitness to this. They didn't call her in for a statement or anything. And the only reason they didn't call her in or DJ in is because they wanted to have lawyers present when they talked to the police. And it's just like, it was just sloppy all the way around the board. The police just came in with one agenda, and that was to charge Travis with murder. They was thirsty for some bullshit. And then as the details came out, the police started looking dumber and dumber. They kind of screwed themselves.
Yeah, I hope he can sue them I hope he can sue them for whatever amount of money I don't know, because he lost his career over this. So I hope he can get some type of restitution.
I think Shorty needs to be the one on trial because she escalated. All this could have been not even escalated from the point of view because she's being emotional. And you look at the video, it look even more crazy because she only attacked him. He ain't even touch it. He probably pushed
That's
all
right.
That's crazy, bro.
Yeah,
you know what? And you know what? But you know the thing that boggles my mind more than anything else. Society always tries to say, "Oh, men not supposed to attack women," which is, of course, is true. But when women are the ones starting out the situation by attacking the men in the first place, and we do our best to try to hold back until they decide to put our lives on the line. I want to know where's the hypocrisy in that. It's ridiculous. Because the woman escalated. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
You could go from the fact that that actor who went through that situation with the lady who was abusing him. That's different. Because I don't condone no dude hitting a woman at all.
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
I got personal PTSD off that. My own personal problem. I'm getting my own personal business about that. So I don't.
Right. Me too. Yeah.
But. Right. Yeah, I feel like it should be because a woman could get away with abuse, and I think, like I said, I think this might be the case where we can make an example out of somebody, and she needs to definitely make an example out of because she attacked him, she initiated the situation, and somebody lost their life because she couldn't control her emotions, and that's the sad thing about it.
Facts.
And it showed no remorse that she don't even care about this person, brother or not.
Yep. And you know the worst part about it here is, and I'm gonna land the plane on this because I gotta get ready for work later on. But the sad part about it here is that the woman didn't even care about the guy that was killed in the entire situation. That's even the worst part about it. She showed absolutely no remorse, and it showed even when the defense attorney was pretty much talking to her. You could see the lack of remorse in her voice, and her words, and her eyes, everything. And the fact of the matter is that she didn't even care about it at all. She just wanted to get out of that situation and try to pretend like she was the innocent party, which she wasn't. We can all tell that. We can all see. But hey, Lamont, man, I really enjoyed this conversation, man. I hope we can continue this in the future, bro. As more, news starts to develop on the whole situation.
We'll definitely be finding some stuff out tomorrow because it's gonna go into the jury's hands tomorrow.
Yeah, man. I hope you do a live stream tomorrow on the aftermath of this because this is gonna be real crazy, man. But I'm gonna go ahead and get something to eat and get ready for work in the morning, man. But I'll call you up about that partnership deal you got because I want to discuss about my channel too and how I can try to help you out. All right.
All right, man. I'll hit you up.
All right. Have a good night, man.
All right, salute, Mark.
Hey, Lamar, I was gonna ask you.
Yep,
real
peace.
Quick.
Yo.
Hey, Lamar, I was gonna ask you real quick. So, hey, were you watching the lead attorney streams? He was going through them play by play.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you know why he took him down?
He might have took him down because he probably wasn't supposed to be using the Law and Crimes video.
Yeah, maybe that's probably something like that. Yeah.
I mean, because he was low-key kind of using a whole video verbatim, you know what I'm saying?
Bro, yeah, he was going through the whole deal, yeah.
It's just
closing arguments tomorrow at 10. All right, cool.
So
we're
he
gonna
took him down because he didn't want to get that copyright you dig on him. So
Thank God he had cameras on his crib too, boy.
Yeah, he should be. I think he's gonna be all right. I mean, it's self-defense. But
yeah,
I hope he gets some type
the
of
main
restitution.
argument they trying to make is that he shot them when they was leaving. But I feel like I think all this could have been avoided if Shorty didn't do what she did, and I think that's what she did.
But wasn't the door closed, SB?
What door closed? I think he just.
Was the door open or was it closed? Like, was he shooting through the door?
Nah, I think he shoot while they was driving. If I remember the video,
No. They got in their car, and they got in their car. One of the dudes wasn't even in the car because remember he ran off to go hide his gun.
Right. Okay.
And I don't know if they was pointing guns to maybe try to slow him up till their homeboy got back. I don't know what the reason was, but the brother and Travis both said that two people in the car pointed guns, and as soon as they saw guns pointed, all he heard was AR bullets. Boom.
All hell broke loose. Yep.
Yeah, and it's just like, and he said they both like talked about how like it just felt like it all happened in a split second.
And it do, bro. It happened like it does. It happened that fast, bro.
So yeah, man, just with how that sounded right there, they was in the car, and he wet the car up. That's just that just don't look good for him.
But it don't look good for the people in the car when one of your homeboys runs off to go hide a gun.
It don't. Because
right?
now,
like after y'all get Swiss cheesed up, why is you running off trying to hide the gun now? Like if you didn't do nothing wrong, you just dip off, call the cops and be like,
and then you can't tell nobody don't blow no gun once he see a gun. If I see a gun and I got my gun, I'm shooting.
Like the fact that like when you go hide guns, like it's only one side of this where the girl deleted certain messages, shoot them up. They a walking dead man. The dudes in the car trying to hide guns, they the only side that's trying to hide stuff. And for me, that's enough. It's just like y'all can't come play victim and y'all trying to hide guns, y'all delete messages, y'all using WhatsApp encrypted chats to try to talk to each other. Y'all doing the most shadiest. And then when y'all get up on the stand,
you looking up different laws and crimes to make sure you don't get
caught. How the girl sitting there, they took her phone, she in there Googling self-defense laws, she Googling the attorneys.
What happened if you call the people to attack people? Like, come on, bro.
Yeah, she literally
Googling. He's good, bro. It's over with, bro. They was the wrong side of this. This all could have been avoided, bro. Literally, it's her fault, bro.
She snapped on no girl when no girl asked her why she was Googling that. She was like, I got an iPhone. I can look up whatever I want. I'm like, girl, it's true.
Come on, bro.
I was like, that is not a good excuse. That
Hey,
might
them
sound
Google
good.
search is gonna get you. If you Google search gonna get y'all caught up, bro. You gotta stop doing that, bro.
Them Google
Gee, if
searches
you wasn't even
come
smart
up
enough to do it on the private Google thing where it don't keep your history.
incognito.
Come on, man. It's over with, bro. It's the Pope. Pope is nothing you can say. It's too much stuff point on their side that's iffy. So imagine, even if you
All
say
of that all that's true, but that don't matter. They was in the car leaving. It don't matter.
how you disagree with that point? But you say you gonna come to your door because with the gun before somebody knocking at your door.
Listen,
like
I said, they was in
never
the
want
car
while I'm
leaving.
leaving. I can point guns at you while I'm leaving. I can do all that, right?
Like I said, that's he say, she say.
But then why would they try to hide their guns if they wasn't pointing them?
Because they who knows that don't mean
Yeah, they try to say Travis shot at
that do mean something, bro.
That means a lot, bro.
Gun, who knows?
That'd be like if the cops come knocking on SB door right now and he at the crib. SB, you gonna run to the back and hide your guns in the dumpster in the back and like who hide they shit for no reason if you ain't done nothing?
Come on, brother. You gotta be smart. You gotta be smart.
Travis let off 39 rounds and didn't even hide his AR.
Come on, the AR, they got the AR. I think they got the AR.
What? I was like, what you mean? I was like, man, come on, man. Like people who get when you get to start doing that shady stuff, I mean, it's called reasonable doubt. If anything, all their actions is creating too much reasonable doubt. You can't convict if there's reasonable doubt. The lying, the deleting text, the hiding the guns. That's too much reasonable doubt for me to be like,
oh yeah,
I'm gonna convict him.
They got a lot of shit pointed against them.
Yeah,
but
when you find somebody guilty, you got to make sure without a reasonable doubt where you can even question if situation. It's too many questions. It's more question than certainty on there. Only thing you can say about him on his side, he wrong at. He shot at them while they was leaving.
That's
everything else is wrong on their side.
I'm saying that's the whole thing.
But
that's gonna be the
you
whole
don't think
thing.
you don't think while I'm driving off, you don't think I can do this or point out the car like this?
Hey, but
if
SB,
they don't have no evidence, no real evidence of you doing that. That's just what y'all.
But
saying.
did you hear the jury? Did you hear what the judge
point.
said was going to be the jury instruction? Like, so after it ended today, the judge said he added into the jury instructions that the jurors can consider, like, there's multiple elements to self-defense. It's more than just if they threaten you or they fighting you. If it's in the commission of a felony, if they in the commission of a felony against you, you have the right to defend yourself. They call it a forcible. They said if the jury finds that those guys were committing a forcible felony against him, he has the right
to defend his,
to defend himself. So the thing
why
is,
even on trial if that's the law.
I mean, they on trial because of
sloppy
detective.
You gotta have a trial, dog. What do you mean? Why they on trial? I mean, it's somebody died, bro.
You got the story. Some people don't make it to trial with self-defense.
You gotta be charged. I mean, you gotta be charged, bro. You be whether you innocent or guilty. Like, what do you?
Yeah.
I mean, when somebody dies, somebody getting charged. You know what I'm saying?
Somebody got to get charged.
In that particular manner.
True.
And well, not always, but in that particular manner, where there's a lot of he say, she say on both sides, somebody got to get charged.
Yep.
Bro, if somebody get killed, somebody always getting charged. What is this dude
That's
talking
not true.
Unless it's a cold case, but they got everything here. They got everybody here.
I get it. Okay,
it's not a cold case, bro.
There's been plenty of cases.
Yeah, it's not a cold case. It's not an unsolved murder. I mean, they got the... All right, bro.
It's not a cold case, bro. Everybody's here who they need to charge. It's not going. Somebody gonna get charged when like that. Only time nobody don't get charged in murder unless it's a cold case. They can't find a murderer. Even when the police, even when the police kill people, somebody got charged. We ain't saying they go to jail. That's you getting charged. Now you on trial for it. You found guilty. Not everybody.
That's not true. If you get charged, you're going to jail. You got to bail out. You get charged, you're going to jail. If you get charged for murder, you're going to jail. You're going to have to bail out to get out of jail while you face.
You know the dude that killed Trayvon Money got charged, right?
Yes.
Is he in jail?
No, he beat the case.
That's the point we tell you.
So,
but he still
bailed out. He did have to.
But
he didn't bail out. He beat the case.
He went to jail.
No,
and
he
bailed
didn't.
out, and he fought the case out at his house.
No, okay, yeah. I mean, he's right. Okay, he got bailed out. Well, I don't. That's not what I'm
What you
saying,
talking
bro.
about? But
No, but no. What I'm
some
saying.
cases is clear-cut case of self-defense. There's no charges, and people die.
Oh
What are you
well.
talking about? So there is. Every
Well,
time
this ain't.
somebody
Well,
dies,
this ain't. This ain't
You
necessarily clear
you
cut.
didn't say self-defense. You said if somebody get
We're
killed.
talking about self-defense case.
Okay, well, if of course, yeah, it's possible. Yes,
that's what I'm talking about.
You didn't say self-defense at first, bro.
Give me some examples. Give me some examples because George Zimmerman claims
why did he
self-defense.
get charged? We're talking about self-defense case. I said why he get charged if they felt like he did self-defense? Because once they come there and they do they quick investigation, then they gonna know if they gonna charge you or not for the murder or not. You're gonna tell them this was self-defense. They're gonna hear your side of the story and what the evidence that they gathered there that night or whatever the case may be. They're gonna come with a charge
bro,
or not.
I don't know. I don't know if you've been watching the trial, but this is probably the most incompetent, laziest police department in America. So I mean, it's just all type of things going wrong. I mean, they could have deemed it self. I mean, they could have did all type. They let the girl tamper with evidence, delete messages. I mean, it's just like.
Thank God
so,
they
I mean,
still found a way to get it. Because
if
you think Shorty would admit that her saying shoot they stuff up, if they didn't have that evidence of that, still had the proof, because I guarantee she had never admit that she told them to do that. She would have lied.
She's not going to admit that. Of course not. That's it.
But she tried to delete it out. She tried to delete it. She tried to hide it.
Niggas show up at my house. I got AR-15 in there. My mom's is in. Moms ain't even going outside. Moms, if brother opened the door on an accident, and then was a dummy, then okay, then yeah. But we not about to play with y'all, man. And
I got a question. Hey, I got a question. I got a question for you. So can you give me like an example or 3 examples on when somebody killed another person in self-defense and they didn't go to trial? Can you give me 3 examples?
It don't happen a lot. Not high profile cases.
It happens a lot. It happens all the time. When somebody, if a wife is getting her ass whooped, she got bruises, bloody face, she ended up popping her husband. She not going no jail, no charges. It depends on time to time. It just depends. It depends on what the evidence they gather and your claims of self-defense. Do you got evidence of self-defense?
But you still have to go to trial.
Ain't that why they created the heat of passion law?
They don't charge you.
No,
They don't charge
if you kill your wife, I mean, bro, if your wife kills you, she's going to trial, even if you were beating her or not.
Yes, she's gonna have to try to use the defense like heat of passion or
She
something.
has to prove her innocence of self-defense.
That's not true, my dude.
No, that's true, because you gotta think about it. Rapper, I can give you an example of self-defense, and he beat the case. Hurricane Chris, the rapper, he had, I think, somebody tried to rob him or something, he killed somebody. He still was on trial for that, and he beat the case.
Go ahead
and Google it, my dude. I don't have to explain. Go ahead, Google it, and it'll show you plenty of cases where somebody died and they in self-defense cases, and no charge came about.
All right, bro. I mean, I actually give you 3.
Google it. You can Google it, my dude. I'm not making this shit up.
But you made the claim. You made the
No.
claim.
Hey, y'all. To be fair, Pope is right. There are a lot of cases where there's a lot of cases where detectives just say in the investigation, we believe this is self-defense, and what they do is they recommend to the prosecutor if there should be charges. It's ultimately up to the prosecutor. So a lot of these cases, it's the prosecutor basically saying, no, we don't want to try this case. Now, that's why I say high-profile cases. Prosecutors ain't going to pass up an opportunity on a high-profile case where you're dealing with a former NFL player. Some of these prosecutors is just trying to make their name on a certain case so they can move on. But if this was just Joe and Tim from the neighborhood, nobody's getting charged probably. They probably, they probably would have handled it a lot different. So high-profile cases is a little different. You could tell by the way the prosecutor's up there acting and the way she's doing. Like, there's no way these prosecutors even believe some of the stuff that they be saying in this case. They gave all of the criminals immunity to try to get a guy that was defending his brother and his mom. You got people, all of your witnesses committed crimes. You gave them immunity so they can admit to the crimes just to try to pin the murder on this guy.
Mhm.
They were committing a felony against him. He defended himself against y'all felony. See, the prosecutor never explained it like that.
Yeah. And that's up. Once they add, like I said, once you say they added that, because if they commit a felony, you defend yourself with that. Oh,
because there's some states where if your homeboy, if y'all in the middle of committing a felony and your homeboy gets shot and killed, y'all motherfuckers get charged with the murder. Not the guy that shot him, but y'all motherfuckers, y'all shouldn't have been committing this felony. It's a lot of states that will charge the people with you with murder because y'all got him into this BS.
Yep.
So they need to be lucky they're not. I think it's like Alabama or something, one of them states. They need to be lucky they're not in one of them states because they all
they would have been gone. They
murder.
would have been gone
Because y'all was committing a felony against somebody and one of your co-defendants got killed. So shit, they just need to be lucky they're not in the wrong state. Because if they was in Georgia, they would have been sitting in jail.
She would have been in jail too.
Oh yeah, she would have been in jail. They already got charged with murder. Anybody that participates in the felony and one of your homeboys gets shot, like let's say the store owner shoots your homeboy while y'all trying to rob him. Oh, you getting charged with murder. So bro, they just it's just like right place, right time for them.
I just can't believe them dudes. They opened the door. First of all, they could have.
His brother opened the door. I believe his brother opened the door.
Even brother knew. He knew what just happened. He knew. He heard her saying the same thing. You know what I'm saying? That Travis heard her saying, "Gonna have my brothers kill you, woo woo."
But she did this like 10 times though. Like they just like her 10th time doing it.
How you not paying attention? Who at your door at 12 a.m. in the morning? Banging.
But she say that all the time. But hold on, wait, but we gotta understand this. If your shorty say that every time y'all argue, and she hit you, he didn't hit her. She hit him.
It don't matter.
I think they truly thought it was the police.
Oh, okay. All right.
When you hear that knock on the camera, it do sound like the police. I ain't gonna lie.
So you don't look at your camera to see if it's the police before you open the door?
Okay, so now wait. If these dudes got guns, right, and I went through situations with my family where somebody died in my family because people shoot at houses. So you sit there, let these dudes bang on your door, you're not gonna answer. What if they shoot up your crib while your mom and them there? Then what?
Okay, now hold on. I mean, let's say if they banging on the door first, then off the top, like I said, y'all keep missing the big points. You can be in your room upstairs or somewhere and see who is at your door from your phone. That's the whole point of having what he has there.
But Pope, the dude that answers the door is the hillbilly of the family. The dude that don't mess with technology or them ring apps or them cameras the most. The dude that was just into farming and going to work every day, didn't have no technology. That's the dude that went and opened the door. The brother that don't mess with the technology. The dude's just an agriculture farmer, got, so that's what happened. The dude who answered the door was the brother, not Travis or the mom. And he said it was a mistake. He said, I probably should have waited after all this stuff happening, but he says, I just could never imagine her. We looked at her like a little sister actually doing it.
Mm-hmm.
And he said, when I heard the knock, after a situation like that happened, and you hear a knock like that 30 minutes later, he said he thought the neighbors just called the police and the police was there.
So was he an ex-NFL player before this happened, or is he an ex-NFL player now because this happened?
No, he was ex-NFL player before this happened.
So he didn't have a long career type ex-NFL
player?
He
was going to he was going back to the Canadian Football League though. He literally just had a contract ready for him. And
he had a few checks. He got a few little baby checks, but nothing, nothing significant.
Because I'm just like, my G, you dealing with a cuckoo bird.
But everybody, you don't know you know how people mess with women, bro. You don't be knowing no better, or you don't know nobody no cuckoo bird. You just think you got her like that. Only thing he messed up with was only thing I say he messed up with was still mess with her knowing that she was married.
No, he didn't know she was married. He didn't.
My fault. She lied about it.
Yeah, she lied about being married.
She lied about being married. Yeah.
She said when they asked her about it, did you hear? She said
I didn't think I had to tell him or something
She
like
said,
that.
I didn't think I had to tell him I was married. He never asked.
Like, what?
It's just like, this goes all to her credibility. Like the jury hear this. Like we dealing with somebody that literally just said, I ain't like after she throwing all these big tantrums because she think he cheating. And she talking about I didn't have to tell him I was married. I didn't think it was that big of a deal. Like that's not a normal human being talking.
No,
that's somebody that's just lying.
And the whole argument started because she think he cheating and she cheating the whole time. Now, okay, now a question like this: what if her husband would have found out who he was and ended up going to shoot him?
What?
Come on, bro. She hooked off that.
Yeah, no, she found as a motherfucker, and the crash dummies, them niggas is crash dummies who came over there. But he to me.
I wouldn't even say call them crash dummies only because
they crash
if anybody because it was coming. No, I think what they did was stupid, but I think it's coming from like if they just doing that because a woman said that's cool, that's their sister. So they not even knowing the full details of the situation. But they said they know their sister emotional, so they should have reacted off that. But if you just might beat up your sister, come on, bro. Ain't nobody. We gotta be realistic. If your sister get her hands put on her, come on, bro. You know how anybody react. Your sister. Like, come on, bro.
Yeah, but SB, it is
you
certain
gotta
people.
Know your sister.
You gotta know. Like,
no, yeah, that's what I think they messed. They gotta know that. Yeah,
you gotta know if she on some like she that type of girl who be popping off crazy.
Ain't no way they didn't know. Ain't no way they didn't know.
No, they did know because they said they sisters over emotional. They did know. That's why I think that was wrong.
She showing up, ain't got no bruises, no nothing. That even if she tried to claim, he put hands on me or he hit me like.
Hey, and Pope. This is why I said I think a lot of them dudes was geeked up to go do it because they was thinking they was gonna get some play from her.
And that's another thing I mean because I believe he know who her brother is. He know he a nigga who obviously think he on demon time at times or whatever the case may be. So it ain't like he was dumb to because her saying I'll get my brothers to kill you or whatever or shoot you up. You gotta know that. Okay, the brother, he pretend to be this type of dude. And they show up at your house. Banging on your shit.
But you can think it's the police too, though. You can think it's the police too, though.
I mean, yeah, I'm checking. If bro make that mistake, I'm telling moms go upstairs, whatever the case may be. If anything, you're gonna call the police, you're gonna tell them niggas to bounce off your shit, or you gonna call the police and get them up out of there, or you gonna be ready for the action. It's either you only got a couple things, a couple choices. You got to come out ready for the action. Not you can't come out like you said. We're not about to fight you and y'all niggas got a pistol and pull out and start gunning shit down and possibly go in and kill. Like all that's running through my mind. So it's wartime. It's either wartime or I got to call the police time. It's either or. But me coming outside to try to have a conversation, I already see how your sister is irrational. She over emotional, all this type of shit. She crazy. Like I'm not about to come out and deal with that. Or if I am, I'm gonna deal with that right then and there. Y'all don't get a chance to scuffle me up. Like that's not happening.
Right.
That's not happening. So I just didn't get that part. I say people say, oh, that's against the law and all this. Oh, fuck all of that. My family on the line. My mom's is in the crib. My bro out here. So at this point in time, and I'm not about to come out here and let y'all, like I said, scuffle me up because they could have, in that scuffle, they could have pulled out their pistol had they had it and start popping off on them niggas right then and there. So it's like you don't wait for that. If you waited all that time, then nigga, what you wait? You gonna wait till they get in the car and start popping off? You's a dummy to me. So you dumb to me. Period. They all dumb in the situation. You should have came out ready for the action from jump, and none of this shit probably would have took place. And if anything did take place, you would have had the motherfucking upper hand.
But what if you came out there? They see
somebody in
actually get the spraying though, and your uncle right there too. You probably could put them in danger though, because he came out trying to settle the situation. They just got
nigga,
on.
I come from off the top of my roof, nigga. I go outside of the backyard and. Come on, man! Like y'all being free.
You think you Batman?
Like, I'm not work like that, bro. I probably don't come around from the side of the house on you niggas. Like straight up.
No, they would have definitely charged you with murder. You going down, bro?
I don't, nigga. Right now,
you coming out like Batman, just shooting at people. You don't know what they can do.
My mama is in the crib, and y'all came to my house on some bullshit.
But
I
you
don't know
don't
what
know
y'all
that.
on. I don't know
But
what
when you
you
go to
on.
trial, now listen, you could know that in general, but when you on trial against those juries, they ain't gonna think that. You ain't even. They gonna say you ain't give them a
I'm
chance
not
to
worried
say
about
nothing.
none of that trial jury stuff at this time. I'm
It
talking about
does
period.
matter. His life on the line
But I'm
because of the
saying, what I'm
jury.
saying
Bro.
is, he should have never took his ass outside if he wasn't gonna be ready for the action. Period. So he should have called the
Nigga,
police.
what do you mean? Nigga, don't come to my house. You talking about some action? Nigga, don't come to my house.
You go look. I'm not saying that you wrong for saying
Don't come to
what
my
you
house
got,
bringing no
but
action.
you going to jail, bro.
Nigga,
If you
go
go
to jail.
outside, you should have been ready for the action.
all right, well, let you know. You sound like a nigga that's gonna get hit
In jail.
like that brother
No, I
did,
sound
dog.
like
You
a
sound
nigga
like
who
this
don't deal
nigga.
with no bitches like that and gonna have no dumb shit
You
come to
you
my house
sound
like
you
that.
sounding
I
like
said, and I sound like a nigga. If I don't want to, if I'm not ready for the action, I would have called the police. Period. I just would have called 911 and not had to deal with it at all. So you niggas keep acting like he didn't have that choice. He could have. He could have
That's
just
not
set his house.
realistic, bro. That's
He
not
could have set
realistic.
his house
It don't
and called
happen like that.
911.
It don't happen like that, bro. It's not
It
realistic,
don't happen
bro.
like that. Okay,
No,
well
bro.
if you with the shits and you going, because if you go outside,
You with,
you
what
better
I
be
found
with
when
the
you
shits.
if you with the shits, you either 6 feet under or you in jail, bro. You got to move realistic.
You
bro.
don't go outside
Yo,
if you ain't with the shits. Them niggas came to your
the
house
police the police
to
the
be with
police
the
ain't gonna
shits. What are you talking
do
about?
nothing. The police ain't gonna do nothing. It's gonna tell them what they gonna do. Tell them to leave. They ain't do nothing yet. They gonna come back the next day.
All
So
right,
what the
like
hell
I
you
said,
mean?
man,
Hold
You
on.
better
Now we
miss
can
it.
get a woman's point of view. What's good, Steelers Queen?
Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
I felt like I wanted to call in and give my woman point of view because I just felt like I needed to. So the female is definitely the culprit. She initiated it. She could have just after they got into it, she could have just left. She left. He told her brothers. They came over. Anytime you come to someone's house and start a fight, that person can defend their home. Now, I am a registered gun owner for Maryland, DC, Virginia, and Utah. If he would have came outside shooting his gun, he would be locked up. I feel like he did the right thing by what he did. And so I don't know who that gentleman is that was giving his comments.
Oh, you talking Pope.
I understand.
You think he Batman?
I understand some of your points, but some of your points.
I never said come out shooting his gun off the top.
Hold on, sweetheart. Let me finish. You didn't say come out shooting, but you did say that if he come banging on his door and his mama in there, you gonna come outside and let off. That's pretty much what I got from what you
No,
said.
see, I never said let off.
No, you definitely did.
I know
You
you
definitely
ain't say
did.
let off, but that's probably what you meant.
You said I'm gonna show my gun. You cannot do that, bro.
No, first of all, listen, I'm not talking about no law. Y'all keep talking about law. Y'all getting shit fucked up.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like,
you go to jail.
If you want to have a gun and you don't know the law, you gonna go to jail.
You gonna go to jail, I'm coming out with my weapon drawn. Do you understand?
cannot do that.
I don't,
Hold on, wait.
I don't care what
That's illegal, bro.
You say you gonna come out with your weapon drawn, and guess where you going? To jail.
I ain't talking about a law. However you
gotta talk about the law.
You gotta talk about the law. That's why we here.
No. Because listen, those are the obvious. Everything y'all talking
You
about.
can't give an illegal solution, bro. That's an illegal solution.
This is what I'm giving real niggas solutions.
Hey, don't listen
Hold
to
on,
him. You
time out.
listen to Pope, you
Time
going
out.
to jail.
Y'all-
Don't do it.
time
Don't
out.
listen to him. Do not listen to him.
I'm not giving legal. I'm not here. I'm not a lawyer. I'm not here.
You
to give
gonna
y'all,
go to jail.
I'm not here to give y'all. I'm saying what was smart, what was stupid. It's stupid for you to go outside and you
He said this ain't the cowboy era.
and you're not ready for the action because they came to your house obviously ready for some action. They didn't come to your house.
Pope,
to have a cup of tea.
are you a registered gun owner?
Hold on. Stop trying to be.
He can't be.
So
absolutely not.
So
I learned that quick.
If you come to my house and I got my moms in here and stuff like that, then yeah, I'm coming out my weapon drawn and telling y'all to get up out of here.
And you're going to jail.
If I'm coming out.
Going to jail. You escalated the situation.
You're going to go to jail, sir.
Whatever you want to call it. Definitely I'm escalated because I'm gonna get you coming to my house already escalated the situation. So all that I escalated the situation even more than it's already escalated. It's already too goddamn far. Okay, all that.
Are you a registered gun owner?
No, you come to my house.
Let me
Hold on,
answer
wait,
No,
wait,
no,
wait.
you escalated to lethal force. You escalated to lethal force.
Yeah,
He
you
is
can't do that,
not a
Pope.
registered
This,
gun
hey,
owner.
Pope, look, I'm gonna tell you what happened. So look, right. Hold on, wait, Pope. This was Pope. Listen, this was gonna happen, right? You gonna come outside. Listen, hold on, wait, Pope. This was gonna happen, right? You gonna come outside. Hold wait, Pope. Listen. You go come outside with your gun draw, even if they was on BS and demon time, right? You go come outside with your gun draw. They gonna see that everybody up guns. Say if you kill them, wait, listen.
And you going to jail still, even if you
Listen, Pope. Listen, I'm gonna tell you how the trial gonna go. You go. This situation happened, right? You come outside your gun draw. Pope, let me finish. Chill. Let me finish. You go come outside with your gun draw.
Lawyer
right?
lessons.
You go come outside with your gun
No,
draw.
he's not giving you a lawyer lesson.
I don't want to hear
He
no law
basically
lessons.
telling
I'm
you
gonna tell you the law how it's gonna go.
Against the law.
He's
Okay,
not
it's
giving
against
you
the
lawyer
law.
He don't want to listen
lessons.
because he know he wrong. He don't want to
If you
listen.
do what you gonna do, you gonna go to jail.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you what. I'm gonna tell
He
you. Hold on, wait,
he
listen.
was in jail
Pope,
already.
listen. Can you listen for 2 seconds? You gonna go outside with your gun draw. Even if they came up on BS, that y'all get the shootout. You kill them, you may get a wound or something. You go to trial, go to court, and they're gonna be like, we only came to talk to see what happened. Imagine they could have been on BS, but they're gonna be like, we only came to talk to him. He came out with his gun drawn. And we tried to defend ourselves. And you're gonna be the case is over. The case you're done. The case is over.
So, sir, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question, and I'm not really trying to get in your personal business, but what state do you live in?
That don't matter.
He ain't like New York somewhere. The worst gun laws ever. He ain't like New York somewhere. The worst place with gun laws. The worst place. He's done.
However you want to call it. Because if you come out like how he did, and they was really on some shit and wanted to just start shooting him and his brother and his mama up, they could have did that. See, y'all missing the whole. If they was really about that and wanted to just, soon as he came out, started letting off, then they could have did that. See,
sir,
so
what I'm trying to tell you
But that
is
didn't happen.
you're saying that he is
It didn't happen
dumb.
like that.
He's not dumb. He was smart. He is smart because he is a registered gun owner. So he's
But you don't want
not
to go to
dumb.
jail for the rest of your life behind your family. That's I
Let me
get
tell you, he took his training and he applied it in a
Right.
stressful
He got his
situation.
ass whooped and he in jail for murder now.
Well, I don't think he got his ass whooped though. That's why they came to jump him.
He got
because
jumped.
if they could beat him, they wouldn't have jumped him.
Still getting your ass whooped.
I don't think he got his ass whooped,
You can't get
but
your
I
ass
think he
whooped when you
was
get
smart.
jumped, bro.
Yeah, that's crazy.
If they could beat him, they wouldn't have jumped him.
Like it ain't matter. I ain't
No, I mean,
saying-
the
Pope?
nigga was a D1 athlete.
Yeah.
got it.
Hold
It
on, wait,
don't
Pope.
matter.
Are you a registered gun owner?
What?
Yes or no?
Am I who?
A registered gun owner.
Now, listen, man, all that
You know
don't
the answer
matter.
to that.
Ain't got
You
Yeah.
sound like a no.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna listen to you. You don't even know the laws. You don't even know the laws of it, bro.
It don't, I'm not
Yeah.
talking about
Yeah,
no
but
law.
Pope, it does matter because we talk about
Yeah,
laws
it
and
does matter.
legality right now.
Exactly.
Can I?
It does matter,
We're
bro.
not talking about if he could have did
Like I
something
said, I'll go
illegal
to
to
jail and
prevent
die
this from happening.
behind mine.
You don't know the laws, bro. You don't know the laws, bro.
I don't.
Yo, can I
man,
say something
however
real
you want.
quick?
I'm
Hold
not
on,
speaking on no
hold on.
law.
Let me let
That's
Tap
you.
jump in this
You
real
wanna
quick.
keep
Go
bringing
ahead,
law.
Tap.
Your law,
It's not my law. It's the law. I don't.
Yeah.
Ain't no shack law in the
Hold
law.
on,
No,
SB and
no,
Pope.
you
Let me let Tap
want to
jump in
solve
on this
him.
real
You
quick.
want to solve him.
Hold on. Let me let Tap jump in. Go ahead, Tap.
Yeah, Paul, I get everything you're saying, but like there is a law, and that's why it's there.
yeah,
So
I
for us to
understand there's
abide
a
by.
law. I'm not
But
talking about the law.
all right,
I'm
let me
talking
keep
about
talking.
protecting my
Let me
family
keep talking.
and dying and living, whatever I got to do for
Bro,
mine.
Okay,
stop
but you don't want to
talking.
throw
Bro,
away the
he's
rest of your
talking,
life
bro.
for that
You
shit.
just
But like I was saying,
ignorance and
like I
stupid.
was saying. So
I know,
I live in
'cause
Michigan.
y'all want to
I
keep
live
talking
in
about
Michigan.
laws. That ain't even what I'm talking about.
I
Hold
live
on,
in
y'all. Y'all
Michigan.
gotta let Tap get his
Bro,
point out.
hey, bro, let the man talk.
I live in Michigan. I'm a registered gun owner as well. 26. Didn't think I needed a gun until I was a little bit older. Didn't feel the need for it when I was younger. But when I took my class, I learned a lot of shit that I didn't know before that I thought the same way you did. If somebody banging on my door, I'm letting off at the door. And I took that class, and like I said, I live in Michigan. In my state, a nigga could walk in your house, go in your refrigerator. If they're not an immediate threat to your family, and you shoot them in your house, you can still be charged with murder.
I
If it's
understand
dark,
all of that.
if it's dark in your
I don't
house, if
doubt
it's
it.
dark in your house and it's an intruder in your house and you shoot and kill the person,
none of that.
you can get charged with murder. But I'm defending my family.
Right, I'm not arguing none of y'all points. Well, I don't even understand why y'all keep.
But you willing to throw your whole life away for some shit that you could
exactly
easily
how I
avoid
said
if you took 2 seconds to think though? If you took 2 seconds to apply the knowledge that you know, like he did, he took 2 seconds and applied that knowledge. All right, he showed the weapon. Let me go get mine. That's exactly what he did.
And that's
Like
why
I
he finna
said,
get. And that's why
didn't
he.
have to
why
go
he about to.
outside, period. If he don't go outside at all, are we here?
If he don't go outside at all.
No, look, crickets.
What are you talking about?
My
If he
mic
don't go
was
outside
muted.
at
My
all?
mic was muted. No, they could still bang on his door and do whatever.
Yeah.
Oh,
they could break windows, break in the house. He could have been escalated. Well, who just gonna let somebody bang on their door?
Okay, so
but what he did was he saved himself from having life in jail.
Right. He assessed the
and
situation
or
and
dead,
made a decision.
then getting ready to walk because
Yeah,
he's not gonna get charged with murder.
He not.
I don't care. Listen, whatever they're charging with, it's on
That's
all
what
of
I'm
them.
saying.
You need to start
okay
caring,
with
bro.
going to jail for
You
life
need to
then,
start
bro.
caring, bro.
No,
You
I'm
wouldn't be
going
okay
back
with
to
going to
what
jail
you
for
said
life,
about
bro.
you said that he was dumb. He's not dumb.
He was
No,
definitely
that's
dumb.
smart.
He
It was
used the
definitely
knowledge that he
dumb.
learned to get his license
Correct.
in a stressful situation.
Yep.
He was
And that's
dumb.
what they
And so
teach
you
you when you
can't
get
be
your
a
license.
registered gun owner and not use your brain.
Exactly.
He was
Because if
dumb
you
for the
do,
game.
you're gonna be either in jail for life or dead.
Yeah,
Right,
because
if
he
you
go.
start
He
carrying
was
that
Hold on,
gun,
right?
it's
Hold on, wait, Pope.
responsibility.
Pope, here go another
facing
thing that I
life.
learned. So
What
say
are
if
you
like, hold on, wait,
talking
Pope.
about?
So Pope, here go another thing you can learn too that I learned in my training. This you cannot have a sip of liquor at all. So say if somebody was to
Exactly.
endanger yourself,
Correct.
right, in your house and your family danger, but you went
Correct.
out drinking that time before. Say if like you got to a somebody club, they follow you home and did all that. You can't even
I
shoot at
don't
them
care
because you was
about
drinking,
none
bro.
of that stuff.
It does matter. So guess
Bro,
what?
okay, then
shoot
you okay with being in
yourself
jail for
perfectly
life? That's
No,
because you
crazy,
had a cup
bro.
of liquor. It's
You
over with,
can
bro.
say
You
all that.
can't
I'm
make
not
that
going
dumb
to
decision
jail. I'm
like
not
that
in
because
the
you taking
situation.
yourself away from your
I'm
family
talking about
too.
the situation. Y'all talking about all these other different scenarios.
We
I'm talking about
telling you
any
that
scenario.
everything you applying
If
does not
they-
make sense because it's
and
not law.
like
And
I
we keep
said,
telling you multiple law
no,
situations.
it ain't about. I don't care about none of all of that. If
You need to
somebody come
care.
to
Then
my
it's no
That's
house,
point
what the
having
whole
this
point of the
conversation then,
somebody
conversation.
come
bro.
to my house.
No point
I
having
got
this conversation.
AR-15 in my house.
You just trying to argue, bro. You're not
if
understanding the real life situation, bro.
if
We talking
somebody,
about
we're
how can
talking
this
about
man
this real
be
life
free? We
situation.
talking about the
It was
trial.
dumb for him to take his ass outside
No,
without
it wasn't,
his weapon
bro.
on.
How was
Somebody
it
in
done for
the
him to go
house.
look at what's
He
going
should have
on,
had it
see what's
on
going
him
on, and then
from the
react?
gate. Whether it was drawn or not, he should have went outside with his weapon on him. As soon as they start taking off on him, he could have popped them niggas. However the case
And you would
may
have
be,
been in jail.
he did some dumb shit or wait until they got in the car and then want to let off on him.
No,
That was
Rick,
dumb to me.
Rick James.
It's
Hold on,
all
wait. The
dumb.
liquor thing was just another thing to
Period.
know that you understand the law. So if you ever have any form of liquor, like you don't have to drive in the DUI, it's you could get a DUI with your gun, a GUI.
Look, man, hey,
You
listen,
gotta have
I don't go to jail, man.
zero
So
amount of that.
I know the
So
law
you
good
need to
enough.
understand
I
that.
don't go to jail. So I know the law
Obviously,
good enough.
obviously you don't,
All
bro.
right.
If you down with doing all that
You
reckless
said
shit.
you know the law good enough.
Obviously
I
you
know the
don't,
law
bro.
good enough. I don't go to
You
jail.
weren't trying to hear this, but we was telling you the law.
Y'all keep talking about all these different scenarios. I'm talking about the scenario.
Those
that
are
happened
scenarios
But
that
that's
happen
what the
every
whole
day.
show is
That's
about.
the
Like what
whole
just happened
point.
with
He's
him. That's a
telling you.
scenario that happens
Should have been
every
more
day.
prepared.
That's a scenario that happens every day. That's the exact scenario.
No, we talking about
Yes.
what happened on this
You
case.
look,
right?
you assess the situation first, and then you react.
Correct. Yes.
That's the smartest thing to do.
Situation is 4 niggas is at my door.
Right, and he
Or
wouldn't
you
know
gonna
that if he
be
didn't
like,
go to the
or
door.
you gonna
He
be
wouldn't
like
know
the
that if he
ones
didn't
that was
open the
sitting
door.
on the stand and didn't use their brain, and now they looking crazy.
And they lost one of their friends. Or brother, whoever he was.
How you want to call
You got to
it?
be realistic, bro.
I
We
know
talking
my
about a trial,
kids
bro.
and
So
my
when you
mama
saying
or
like,
something like
we
that
not
in
talking
my
about what we would do or what you
y'all
shouldn't have.
No,
We
he
talking
got
about
his
laws.
own laws. He said that's why he don't go to jail. He got his own laws. Obviously,
y'all come to my house on some jankiness. See, I'm not gonna be in this situation, God will. You know,
So
I don't
you need to
find
let
myself
somebody
in
back.
these situations. But in his situation, when they showed up, you should assess the situation better. You're talking about he did it smartly.
That's what he did, though.
You don't go outside, you call the police, and you don't go outside if you don't want no action of you possibly firing off on them or them firing off on you.
But he didn't
If
go
you
to the
go
door originally. His
outside,
brother
the
went to the
only
door.
niggas who
Yeah,
go
he didn't go
outside
to
when
the
people
He
door.
didn't
come to
go to
their
the door.
house
His brother did.
on that type
Yeah,
of
you
time,
keep talking about don't
on
go to.
that,
He didn't go to the
you
door,
only
His
go
bro.
brother
outside when
went.
you're ready for some war, my G.
Bruh,
You
come
don't
on. This
or
is
you don't
not. It's
take
not an
your ass
action movie,
outside.
dog. It's
Do
not
you,
a fucking
did,
action movie, bro.
Coach, did you see all
What
the
you mean an
videos for
action
the
movie,
trial?
nigga? Exactly. So I'm
This is
proving my
not an
life.
action movie,
You
though.
don't
Niggas
take
is
it
not
that
coming
light.
outside just
You
You
letting
showed up at
off,
my
bro.
house at
You
12
said you
a.m.
was
Niggas is
gonna come
not
off
I'm
your
doing
not
roof.
that.
taking that
You
lightly.
said you was gonna come off your roof. Like
Come
you
on,
ain't
bro.
Batman.
Like you don't have
Have you watched the whole trial, or you
if
just
a
looking
nigga
at bits and pieces?
like I said, you can come off your roof by 8 and y'all better skedaddle. You can tell them niggas right off your roof. Skedaddle.
How you gonna get on your roof, though?
How you gonna get up?
You gonna climb through the attic
You
real
don't gotta
quick?
get off. Your shit reach right down there. What you mean? What you gotta get off your roof for? You can spray niggas from right there.
Your ass gonna be in handcuffs.
It's called a level of surprise. But y'all taking that too
I
literal.
hope you
Y'all
ain't
taking
never
that too
in this
literal. What I'm
situation.
saying
I
is,
hope you don't, because if you
whatever
are,
the case
you
may
done
be,
for.
however you like it. Like I
No,
said,
he
they
ain't
could have
got
killed
no
his whole
cousin, brother.
family. If they
What
was
you?
really about the life, he gave them a chance to kill his whole family.
John White.
No, he didn't, bro.
Yes, he did. Him coming out the house, if they would have started shooting when he came out the house and killed
No,
him and his
he
brother, and then decided, well,
he
okay, I
didn't
kill his
answer the
mama
door. His
too.
brother answered the door, and then he went to the door. That's what happened.
Like I said, if
He
he
keep
came,
telling
if
his brother
his mama
answer the
was out
door.
Jesus
there,
Christ.
his brother was out there. When he came out the house, if one of them wanted to start shooting, then they all could have
His
died
brother
right
was
there.
at the door. He looked and saw. He saw the dude brandish the weapon, so he went to go get his weapon. That's what you do in that situation. Like
I'm talking
you
about
don't.
before. I'm talking about before that, sir. I'm talking about when he went out there and got put hands on. When he went out there the first time, and they
Well,
put
he wasn't
hands
a
on.
punk. He fought him.
So when I'm saying you take yourself out there. When you was out, when he went out there, the mama was
Mike
out
Jones
there,
is
the
stupid.
brother was out there. So if they wanted to decide, okay, there that nigga go, and somebody wanted to start letting off.
He said, "Oh, you selling
then what?
cookies? Let me come outside and strap for no reason." This man just opened his door with his gun, man. He's
Right.
wilding, bro.
I just, okay. I don't know that these 4 niggas possibly here to shoot my ass up. I don't know that. Okay. I don't know that they here. I don't know that they not selling me cookies. They here to actually probably want to do something to me, and I don't know what they want to do. I don't know if they want to shoot me, stab me.
Pope.
I don't know what they
I
want to do.
get that,
And
bro,
my
but you
mama's
can't
out
answer.
here. So like I said,
What if they
the
came to actually
situation,
Right.
the situation didn't go as ideally as you trying to explain it.
Yeah,
Like I
it
said,
didn't go like
the
that.
brother opened the door. He's the one that don't know how to use the ring or
Right.
look at cameras. He the one that thought it was the police. He shot to the door and opened it. Once that now, everything that you said goes out the window because you have a brother who opened the door.
Exactly.
He tried to de-escalate. Yeah, this is my mama house. Let's not do this right now. Then the mama comes out, and the mama said, I only came out. She said, because I am the womanly figure. She's like, I'm the motherly figure here. She was like, I felt like if I would have came out, they would have chilled because nobody really wants to do all that around somebody's mom. That didn't happen. These dudes was just on one. And so that's when Travis said, well, they ain't de-escalated with my brother. They ain't de-escalated with my mom. Do I just stay in the house and don't do nothing and let shit go down just with my brother? Or do I actually come outside like a man and just go ahead and address it? Because he did probably look on the camera and be like, okay, that's just her brother. I'm cool with him. Maybe I could just chop it up and talk with him, let him know your sister crazy, and we can go about our day. It just didn't go out. It didn't go down the way. It didn't go perfectly. These situations don't go perfectly.
But he did what he needs to do in that situation to make it better for himself, though.
And then,
He
and for
did
Rick
everything
James in the
the correct
chat
way.
talking about some 4 masked people at your door and y'all gonna be passive. No, it's just certain
No.
ways you got to learn how to use your gun. That's it.
You
to
got
protect
to, because
yourself.
your ass is gonna be in jail for murder for the rest of your fucking life.
It's
For the
just
rest
I'd
of your
rather
life.
be. Hey, look,
That's ridiculous, bro. You gotta
Hold
be
on, you
smart
said you'd
about
rather
that.
be in jail, Pope?
Or you could be dead.
Bro,
You
that's
could be
okay.
dead, too.
That's just as good as being in jail for the rest of your life. What are you
could be
talking about?
dead.
Fam,
No,
Like I said, my
being
G.
dead. No, being
No, it's
dead is
not.
worse.
And listen,
Just,
I can give
just
you,
say
I can
you
give you
don't
a
know the
better
laws,
example.
bro. That's it. That's fine. If you don't
Dead
know
is
the
dead.
laws,
And
you
yes,
don't
and,
know
and,
the
and,
law.
and the
I'm
thing
not
is, you
talking
don't
about
He
want to
ain't
no
gotta
know,
law.
say
and that's
it.
fine. You don't want to
It's
know, and that's
obvious though.
cool.
It's obvious though.
I
He
don't
See, you
ain't
don't
care
want
gotta
to
say
about
know.
that
what
he
that
don't know the
law
law.
is.
His
I'm saying if
actions
my
say he
mama
don't
was
know the law.
in that
Yeah.
Yeah,
situation,
we know you
I'm
don't know the
coming
law.
at it a
Hey,
little
Steelers
different.
Queen, you
Clearly don't.
see? Hey, hold on, Paul. You been talking about? Hey, Steelers Queen, you saw he had a 100-round magazine. He had a drum on that bitch.
And he didn't let
Yo,
off the
hey,
whole drum. He was being courteous to niggas,
I'm gonna let that nigga
but
but
that
off.
boy
still did
had
major
100
damage.
rounds to
Like,
the
stop,
Facts.
I
bro.
He
mean,
could have switched cheese to
to
car
be
for real.
honest
Yeah.
with you, if he really wanted to shoot all of them, he had many opportunities.
And I guarantee you, he didn't do that because he was like, "All right, it's fucking
Because
de-escalated
he
now.
know
I
his
don't
gun
have to
laws.
shoot no more. I don't have
Because
to
he
shoot
know
no
his
more."
laws. That's why.
Right? Because I can give a nigga 100 rounds, and I'm gonna be sitting in the court. They was like, "Okay, so why did you shoot 100 times if
Or
the person
some
already
people,
left?"
some people just
But that
saying,
nigga,
"Hey, who knows,
boy, that
man?"
nigga had unlimited ammo.
He got a GTA code in him.
Right,
That
bro.
nigga
Cheat
on
codes on his shit.
For real?
So he with it.
Yeah,
And then,
that
that's the thing
insane.
though. You can be as armed as you want to, but if you know the laws, you good. You could walk around with a 100-round drum if you know your laws, but you can't be reckless
Nah, you
with that
right.
shit. You can't be reckless with it.
He said he never thought
People
he'd use it
reckless
either.
every day around this motherfucker.
And that's why, and them niggas is in jail.
Right, and I don't. And these niggas at my door, I don't know if they reckless.
Bro,
I don't. I'm not
that's
about to. I'm
that's
not
not
about to
the
wait to
point,
see
man.
first if
That's
you
the whole
reckless and can kill me first. Like I know you at
fam.
my house for drama. You're not here for. You're not selling me Girl Scout
you.
cookies.
He
But
didn't
you
answer
being
the
in, hold on, wait,
door.
Pope. You being in drama and your life in danger is two different things,
Two
brother.
different things.
What you mean? That is my life. What is
Your life, you
nigga?
get
You come banging on my
no.
door
Your
and
life,
Fam.
at
that's
12
not how it
a.m.,
works,
3
bro.
a.m. in the morning. Yeah,
No,
what are you
listen.
talking about?
Listen, bro.
I'm on
Listen,
all
Poe.
alerts.
Listen,
My
Poe.
life is in danger.
I can give you
After your sister just
I
told
can
me
give
she
you a
gonna
better
send you to
example.
kill me.
I can give
He
you a
don't
better
know
example.
that. He didn't see that. It was in a
I didn't
text
know.
message, so he don't
Now
know that.
listen. Now listen.
No, she told him this.
She said that multiple times before.
Right. That's a
Oh, okay.
behavior. That's what that is. That's
No,
a behavior.
actually, she didn't
That's why
say
I said
that
you ain't.
multiple times
Lamont
before.
even just said she done said that 10 times to him and never
That's a
did nothing. It
behavior.
was
So
the
I'm not
one
taking
time
it
that it happened, bro.
serious. Like, all right, say whatever you want to
That's
say.
what happens
That's
when you
fine.
don't take shit seriously.
But listen, I can give y'all niggas a better example though. So it's 10 o'clock. I'm chilling on the couch with my wife and my girl. Or my wife and my daughter. A nigga buzzed my door. It's 12. It's 12 o'clock at night. A nigga buzzed my door. And I'm like, I didn't call nobody over here. He buzzed my door again. I'm like, then he buzzed it again. So I go get my gun. I don't go out the door. I just peek out the door. And then somebody else trying to get in. See, I could have walked out. I could have walked out my apartment complex with my gun in my hand, and I would have been in handcuffs. Because I don't know who at my door. But since I don't know who at my door now, I could be like, I didn't know who it was. He could have came in trying to rob me. That don't matter. But he didn't. So now I'm in handcuffs.
Yep. You overreacted. Your
Right.
life is in danger.
I'm brandishing the firearm. I'm showing it, and that's also a fucking felony.
Do you
I can't show anybody that
understand?
have a gun.
So y'all
That's a
keep
felony.
acting like he wasn't in handcuffs and on murder trial now. So what he did
But that's
wasn't
after
the
the
right
entire
thing either.
situation. What do you
What
mean?
he did wasn't the law.
Yes, it was. You still have to go like they were saying. You still have to go through a trial though.
No, that's not true, bro. That's what you don't understand.
Yes,
it's not true. If
bro.
you can prove that it was self-defense and the prosecutors don't want to, they're not going to take the case because it's not enough evidence to show. Or there's
No,
enough
But they
evidence to
did
show that
take the
the
case,
government,
and there
they
are
don't
witnesses.
charge you.
There are witnesses, and
Bro,
somebody
that's up to the
died.
police. If
first.
If the police don't want to seek, charges, they can do that. They can,
Right.
district attorney. But most times,
The only
they
time they
gotta
charge you if they don't see that it's not self-defense. He told them that night. Oh, so he told them the whole story.
It don't
They
matter
got
what
the
he told
whole
the police.
story
It
and
matters
you
what the
just get.
prosecutors want to do though.
So no,
Yeah,
they
but the
take
point
that
is,
back to the prosecutor.
though,
Correct.
they picked it up. They picked it
Right.
up. That's
All they
the
gotta
It
do is
takes
pick
a
it
little
up.
bit, bro. You gotta know what you're talking about. It don't just happen like that.
Hold on, let me do
How you
this.
gonna tell me how it happened? But you
Hold
don't
on,
know
y'all.
the
Hold
law?
on, y'all. Hold on. Let me
You
do
talking
this
about,
real
I don't
quick.
know my law. You must don't know yours.
Let me
Bro,
read the.
you just confessed to not
Hold on.
knowing.
Hold on, Tap. Hold on,
Who
Tap.
confessed to not knowing? point. I don't. Nigga,
Hold
I
on, let
said,
me
no,
read
this
the
ain't
Florida
about the
law for you real quick. I'm gonna read the Florida gun law for use of force. see if it kind of changes our definition. It says a person is justified in using threatening. It says a person is justified in using or threatening to use force, except deadly force, when and to the extent that the person reasonably believes that such conduct is necessary to defend himself or herself or against the other's imminent use of unlawful force. This is a person who uses or threatens to use force in accordance with this subsection does not have the duty to retreat before using or threatening to use the force. So for the people saying that he's wrong for advancing down on him, in the state of Florida, he don't have to retreat. He don't have to retreat. And it says that he can use a gun for unlawful force against him. And the unlawful force against him was the dudes jumping him. And they were still jumping his brother when he walked down there with the gun. So he was protecting either himself or someone else. So I don't know.
And he said he thought he was about to die.
Oh yeah.
He said he thought they was about to kill him.
Yeah. The attorney made sure they said that multiple times.
Right, yeah, because I mean they would give him hands and feet, dog. I mean,
Hands and feet.
Hold on. And here you go.
So you're gonna be home in no time.
It says, check this out, Citizen Lou. It says a person is justified in using deadly force if he or she reasonably believes that such force is necessary to prevent the imminent commission of a forcible felony or to prevent the imminent death or great bodily harm to himself or another. So that motherfucker was just preventing his brother from getting his ass whooped.
Yeah, him and they was both getting their ass whooped. So yeah, you're right.
So if they was in a car driving off already, that's what I'm saying, bro. If he would have did that,
no, bro, they got out the
was
car when he
whooping
pulled
his
that
ass,
magazine
that's
out.
different. They got in the car and was driving off. You can't shoot a motherfucker. That's like shooting.
They
a
wasn't
person in the
driving off.
back.
They didn't start driving off. They didn't start driving off. That
got
motherfucker started unloading that clip.
Right, they ain't drive off till they see him going for that mega cannon, that hand cannon he had, them extendo, that drum. That's what made him go away. Because remember he said he put it on the pillow right on his couch because she said she's gonna send her brothers over to come whoop his ass.
But this to me too. I just got a question right here. So if they didn't put hands on you and did all of this, and now they in the car, what make you think they about to shoot you now? Why wouldn't they do that right then and there?
He said he saw him point a gun.
Pointed the gun.
And that's when
he
went and
said it in
got
the
his.
testimony.
So they pointed a gun, didn't shoot.
They pointed two guns. Let me correct that.
They pointed two guns, didn't shoot him. They gave him enough time to go get his gun. So they still
It
got
don't
the
matter
gun
if
pointed.
they didn't shoot him. They
No.
His gun.
Hold on, Pope. You got the story wrong.
I just want to make
Pope,
it clear. So
Pope, you got the story mixed up. No, you got the story mixed up, Pope. So what happened? Travis was fighting with one of the dudes. The other three somehow got separated off, whooping on his brother, and that scuffle ended up moving down towards where they parked the car. The dude that Travis was scuffling with, I guess Travis started getting the best of him, so he put his hand on his hip and was about to up his gun. And Travis said as soon as he seen that, since they was right by the house, he ran into the house and he came running back out with his AR. As soon as old boy that was still by the house saw the AR, he said, "You got that one, you got it," and didn't want to get in no gun battle with no AR. He took off running. Boom. So Travis starts headed towards the car where his brother was still fighting the other three. He said he didn't want to immediately shoot towards them because his brother was still scuffling with him. He was waiting for it to kind of break apart just to see how it died down. He didn't shoot, right? He didn't shoot the guy that said, "You got this one," which he really could have just gunned him down. And he didn't shoot the guys even when they separated from his brother. They got in the car. And he says when they got in the car and they pointed guns, one through the driver's window and the other guy behind the driver pointed the gun. And he says once he saw them guns, he didn't want to wait no time. He didn't want to waste time.
Smart man.
All right, now look. Now listen, this one don't make sense. I said this too. You come outside with an AR, ain't nobody up in no pistol. They ain't already got them up. They gonna look at that and be frantic like, oh boy.
Why would you up a
said,
pistol against
hold
an
on,
AR,
hold on,
bro?
just wait. Let me finish. Because he just said something that I've been saying. If he would have came out there and with his AR off the top, drawing on them niggas would have skedaddled. But that's neither here nor there. So he was frantic, said, you got this, because he seen an AR. He didn't want to up his pistol. And so you mean to tell me, now they know this nigga got an AR. And you gonna
No.
car, hold on.
Only one of them knows that.
And then you
Only,
decide to just
but
point
Pope,
your pistol
you gotta
at
listen.
a nigga who got an AR.
But Pope, only one of them. Only
If it
one
don't
of
make
them
sense,
knew.
it ain't the truth.
Only one. No, but what don't make sense is if you didn't do nothing wrong, why you running to go hide your gun?
You're not about to point a little pistol at a nigga who got an AR when you already told him.
And
You got
I'm not
this.
about to hide my pistol if
You're
I ain't
not
do
gonna
nothing
say you
wrong, and I'm
got
a
this,
licensed
and then
gun
all of a
owner.
sudden turn around and act like, okay, yeah, we got you now.
I'm never gonna side with the dudes that's running around hiding and doing shady shit. Them motherfuckers was doing something shady. They was the ones hiding their guns. They was the ones deleting messages trying to cover their tracks. Go ahead and just be lucky y'all didn't eat one of them AR bullets and y'all alive and just go put some flowers on your homie grave and talk to his mama and try to explain why y'all had her son up in some bullshit. Other than that, man, I'm not about to get on the dude that's defending his brother and really could have mowed all of them down before they even got in the car if he really wanted to be petty.
And would have still got off.
Yeah,
Man, that nigga got mad. Him and his brother got whooped in front of their mama and tried
You
to
can
dump
say
off
that.
on them niggas.
And
Dumped off for them niggas when they
and at the end of the day,
that's what happened.
he's
all ass whooping in front of mama.
Who said he got his
What
ass
he,
whooped?
bruh, what? He just said he got the best of him, and that's when he reached for his gun because he's getting his ass whooped.
I'm going to go get my gun.
He just told you the whole.
You the one talking about bringing a gun out and they ain't even
right,
smell the
and you
push yet.
and you talking about
What are
answering
you
your
talking
gun.
about?
What do you mean? I'm talking about he got his ass. That's probably why he started shooting because he obviously didn't come out there. He wasn't with the business from the jump. He didn't come out with the AR.
Bro, he the only one that shot a gun. He had to be with something.
Like I said, he got his ass whooped, and his brother got his ass whooped. Then he all of a sudden want to go get his gun now. Shoot the car
That's
up.
not why he went to go get his gun. He just told you
don't
why
know
he went to
that.
go
You
get
wasn't
it.
there.
trolling
Shut
now.
up.
You're not listening,
You
dog.
wasn't
he
there,
trolling
nigga.
now.
You
You're
don't
not
know what
listening.
exactly
You
happened.
can't. You couldn't have watched this trial.
You're not listening,
Bro,
bro.
yeah, bro, you just blabbering and just saying
Like I
shit,
said, I'm
dog. You just up here to
blabbering, but
argue,
I know the logistics of that
You just
part
up here to
right there.
argue, just to
He
argue.
waited till he in jail on a murder trial because he waited till they got in the car and he shot him up. His case is that they came to my house and they put hands on me and my brother.
So who do you believe, Pope? Because this basically comes down to: do you believe that they didn't really point guns at him and they was just trying to leave
They
peacefully?
all was dummies. They all dummies. I said that from the gate.
I mean, we
From
know
the
they're all
niggas that
dumb,
came
but
and the way he handled the situation was dumb. You should have came out with that type of energy when you first came out the house. Then that you probably would have de-escalated because that, like I said, anybody in
You
right
can't
mind.
de-escate with an
You
AR.
can't,
gun.
right? Point the AR
Anybody
at
in
niggas,
right
bro.
mind.
Yeah,
That's
you
what he
escalated.
did.
If you ain't got your pistol in your hand cocked and ready to go, and the nigga come outside with an AR-15, you gonna keep your little gun tucked. I done been in situations to where nigga, I had a nice little 9mm and niggas all surrounded me with big toolies on them, nigga, and show me a toolie. I forgot I had that little 9mm, nigga. Are you kidding me? You gonna come to your senses.
Bro, but you gonna still be in jail though.
But you can't compare your illegal
Right.
situation,
Yeah, to something that's
and then
legal.
try to tell somebody
illegal.
you talking about a drug deal gone bad or some shit, trying to compare it to
So a
this.
responsible gun owner
So
situation.
let me ask you a question, Pope. All of that you just said, just say you got to go to trial. You gonna go tell the judge, oh,
Because you going to jail either way.
I didn't get up. Like I said,
you gonna tell him you gonna cock your gun?
He's going to trial, not me. I don't gotta.
No, you're gonna go to trial.
No, I'm not. I'm really not going to go to trial. He is really in trial for this. So, like I said, he must have did something. What he did wrong in the situation was he waited till them niggas got off on him and his brother, and they got in the car.
Happened, though.
That's
Let me
not
ask you
what
this.
happened.
Why you think that they at trial right now? You think that they at trial because he pulled his gun out? Or do you think they at trial because somebody died?
Who was in a car?
Point the gun.
Do you think that they at trial because he pulled his gun out? Or do you think that they at trial because somebody got murdered.
Anybody who came, if a nigga was gonna shoot you,
Exactly. Just what I thought.
this is common sense to me too. If a nigga gonna shoot you, they already
No.
beat you up. So why they gonna shoot
We're not
you?
even talking about beating somebody up. I'm
already
asking
beat
you,
up,
why are they at
But
trial?
Pope,
they're at trial because he killed the guy.
That's
I'm trying to explain to you. They never had the
mean?
balls to shoot anybody. They only came to pump fake. The problem is pump faking will get you killed.
Bro, if you're gonna show it, you better use it. And if you're not about to use it, that's why one of the
pump
niggas is
faking
dead.
got him killed.
However you want to call it. If you say they was pump faking, you can call it. I wasn't there.
Well, why would you pull a gun and not shoot it if you ain't pump faking?
That's it. Like I said, that's still he say, she say. That's not a fact.
No, but
Pope,
we said,
y'all keep going off.
But Pope, we said nobody knows if that's a fact or not.
I don't know that.
But Pope, I just keep saying, I said none of us know what happened in that car if they pointed guns. We can only look at their behaviors after the fact. And the niggas who ran and hid their guns, we can only assume they was the ones that was doing something shady with their guns. Because the nigga that unloaded 39 rounds walked back in his house, put his gun back in his bag, and waited for the police to come while the others was
like
running around hiding.
I don't know what do.
So do they all are they all legally registered gun owners or whatever?
The people in the car were legally registered. Remember, they bought their guns from a gun show.
Registered in the car.
The gun that they had in the car.
Is legally registered.
The gun. No, hold on. The gun that they had in the car.
Sound right.
The gun that they found in the car was legally registered to one of the
Correct.
dudes in the car.
So the one that probably wasn't legally registered. So they went
Oh
and
my
hid it
God!
because they didn't want to get a case for it.
Why were they hiding the guns?
Who knows? Like I said, that don't matter. The fact.
Why would you hide a gun if you didn't do nothing wrong?
Especially if you didn't use
If
it.
a person hides a gun, that automatically tells me that they guilty.
Why would you delete text? Why would you delete text messages saying shoot the shit up if you didn't really mean shoot the shit up?
Oh, because that's incriminating yourself for sure. That's it. All of them is dumb in the matter. I'm not saying nobody. They innocent.
I think Pope crushing on Dominique. Man.
It ain't, man. Hell no. It ain't.
Yeah, he sound like he been one of them niggas kicking their door in.
And the fact of the matter is, this is the fact. Y'all going off feelings. The fact of the matter is,
we just ran down.
The fact of the matter is, the niggas was in the car when he shot him. So that's not self-defense. If you whooping on me, and then I shoot you, that's self-defense. You can't. So y'all saying
you point a gun at somebody.
You answer the door with the gun drawn is not self-defense either, bro.
Fact.
You answer the door with a gun drawn is not self-defense.
I didn't say that was.
But I'm just saying.
But that was your solution.
But you're saying it like that's the solution.
Yeah, you was talking about
not self-defense. What the fuck? How, bro? What?
I didn't say that's the law. I said that's how I'm gonna defend mine.
You gonna be in jail?
I am go to jail behind.
So how you gonna say what's not self-defense if you won't even follow that shit? If you're not gonna follow that shit,
you need to educate yourself. You can't educate me.
No, nigga, you definitely need to be educated.
You got this so weird ass emotion.
Yeah, you right. Yeah, you can't be educated. Nigga. You an ignorant motherfucker.
I know.
You can't be taught shit.
You a superhero, huh?
Boy, I know your ass was hell.
You a superhero?
Ready for your ass to get up out of there.
I know.
Damn. Can't tell this nigga nothing. He just over here just blabbering.
I come and tell the facts.
Y'all trying to tell you can't bring a gun.
But the fact is, you gonna go to jail if you do some ignorant shit like that. That's the fact.
You shoot somebody once they get in the car, even if they beat you up.
You can't answer the door with your gun drawn.
They beat you up and they ready to go get in the car.
You can't answer the door with an AR pointed at somebody's chest, bro. You can't point an AR at somebody's chest.
Do y'all know that law?
You can't point an AR at somebody's chest. You can't do that.
This not what you can't do. You cannot kill. So do you not know you can't kill somebody who's in the car?
What?
If they point a gun at you can.
You know, that's like I said. That's a he say, she say. We don't know that for sure. What we know for sure is somebody.
Okay, hold on.
In the car and he killed
here's my question to you, Pope. This is a legit question. No joke. What makes you believe that they didn't point a gun at him for him to fire?
The fact that they already said you got this when they seen his.
One person said
was
that.
One guy.
One person said that.
So believe you me.
What happened to the other three?
Car with all of them. Believe you me. He told him that nigga got an AR.
He didn't.
He didn't.
Hold on, but Pope. Remember,
they were still fighting him.
Remember, hold on, Pope. You got to remember. you had guys still fighting, and then that one guy, he tried to get back to the car. He trying to get in the car. He trying to do a whole bunch of stuff. Next thing you know,
can't
rounds
tell
start getting
everybody
let
that
off.
in a minute, bro.
He took off running, went and go hit the gun.
You ain't never been in no serious
And these
fight with a bunch of
situations
people. It's
happen
hard
so
to say
fast,
all that
bro.
in
It's
a
fucking
fight, bro.
impossible, nigga.
Who? What?
These situations happen so fast, nigga.
They do.
So fast.
These
That shit probably lasted
situations
what,
happen
like
so
40
fast.
seconds to a minute,
Yeah,
probably.
yeah. Like I
That whole
said,
situation.
Man, if niggas
Less
is
than
in
that,
the car, the
probably.
nigga
A
he shot was
gunfight?
in the
No, stop, bro.
guy
Gunfight
he
don't
shot
last
was
nothing
in
over
the
over
car.
60 seconds. And that's like at most.
Y'all is
A
funny.
It happens
gunfight.
so fast, bro.
However you want to call it.
And that's one person shooting, so it probably only lasts about a good 20 to 15.
However you want to call it, it
Look,
don't
bro.
look good.
Hey, that's
Because
the problem. Hey,
the
look,
fact of the matter is,
that's the
they
problem we
didn't
have. We
come
trying to
here
I
be
just
and
don't
smart.
they
think Pope been really
altercation
following the
with
case,
you.
though.
Come on,
So
bro. Like, we gotta
they
just be
already had an
realistic about it. I
altercation with
understand you got your perspective, but
and
you
the
just
nigga who died was in
lining
the
shit out
car.
because you just don't want to agree with this shit. Or you just
It's
want to
no
just
way you
combat
watch the
everything people
beginning
say.
Because it's
and
not
had
about being
this
right or
reaction.
wrong. Nobody
It's
cares
not.
about being right or
We
wrong.
don't care.
Like I
Well,
said, they all wrong to me.
Pope, he actually wasn't standing in the car. He had one foot on the ground. And he was using the door as a shield.
Oh, hell no. Yeah, bro.
He really wasn't in the car.
Mm-hmm.
He was
You thought it
using
was a
the
video
door as
game
a
too.
It was
shield.
probably a
Yes,
Bullets
reality.
come
yes.
flying.
You had one.
Alright.
He had one foot out, the other leg in the car, and then they said it looked like he was using the door as a shield.
Did he have his gun in his hand?
Yes, that's what they said. The one that you don't believe he had.
The one he got to die, he had the gun in his hand.
One, yeah, because remember the defense attorney was saying, look at how his hand was, and he
And he
said
didn't
his
shoot.
hand.
So did
The
the
defense
gun?
attorney
Did the
was
gun
like
go
when
off?
the defense attorney said his hand is in a pattern to where it looks like, because rigor mortis starts to kick in. It was like his hand is shaped in a way to where he got shot with the gun in his hand, and they took it out of his hand, trying to go hide it.
Off?
It don't have to go off.
Hold on, no. Did the gun go off? That's something
What do
that's
that have to
proven
do with
already.
it, though?
No, he didn't go off. They didn't have time to
Hold on.
shoot.
So this is because
He was dead.
case, because you mean to tell me a nigga let off 39 times and you didn't shoot back not once?
No, not
Bro,
you
if
know
it's
why?
an AR fly, bro.
You know why they
Right.
didn't shoot back, Pope? Because they
Right.
because they got sent off on a dummy mission, and they wasn't even supposed to be in that situation anywhere where real guns could get shown and shot.
They don't know enough to shoot the shit.
So why y'all can't take it as the flip side that him and his
Because
brother got his
when
ass
those
whooped,
dudes,
and he
Why-
went and got his AR
but
and
Pope,
sprayed they
but Pope, for
But
me,
if I got my ass whoop or not, you
No,
Pope,
for me-
him and his
weapon,
brother
bro.
got jumped. How you want to call it? Him and his
But
brother
Pope,
got jumped.
You can't
and
show
they
it and
got
not
in the
use it,
car
bro.
and he started spraying shit.
Pope,
Why you
what
can't
did
see
it
it
for
from that
me?
side?
Pope, really, what did it for me was when they all took the stand. I'm just now trying to see, okay, who is the most credible when they telling their story, and all the dudes that's portraying themselves as victims. Ain't none of them credible. They all got caught lying. They all have mismatched stories. They all was saying one thing, got caught lying about another. None of them could explain to shoot the shit up. None of them could explain the deleted messages. None of them could explain why the gun was hidden. None of them could explain why the car stopped in one place and then they ended up at another and maybe possibly ditched the gun. It was too many holes in their story. But when Travis and his brother and his mom went up there, They stories was consistent. They wasn't slouched all over like they didn't want to be there. They was taught, they was on their P's and Q's. And
They
when
have
the
to lie. Listen,
and when the
She said she
prosecutor
was waiting on the police to call them, bro.
They
when
never called.
They gotta lie, Lamont. Of course, they
What?
gotta lie.
What?
But why did they have to lie if they
Why they
just
gotta
telling
lie?
the truth?
They're guilty in the situation. They're not.
How are they
innocent in
guilty?
this situation. Listen,
I
act
think
like
you
they
just
telling
want them
you-
to be
they
guilty.
Talking to some innocent people who just was
Man,
standing
them-
by and people got murdered. They was on some bullshit. So
How?
they guilty in the situation because they came there for drama. So
Who?
they came there with
You talking about
the wrong.
the girl brothers, the other dudes,
Yeah.
not Travis.
Yeah, right. They guilty in the situation themselves. Is what I'm saying. So they have to make up stories and shit like that. Like they can't say
No,
yeah,
but the
she did
prosecutor
text
gave
us-
them
they-
immunity.
Hold on, time out.
Why would
can't
they
say,
lie
yeah,
when the
she texted us
prosecutor
to
gave
shoot
them
the shit
immunity?
up. You think they gonna tell on
No,
their sister like
but
that?
They got immunity.
But
You tell
Pope,
it, they got
why
immunity.
would they lie and the prosecutor gave them immunity? They could just tell the truth.
Man, please, that immunity shit. Listen, man, them motherfuckers ain't believing that.
Man,
They not about to
stop
put
it, man.
themselves out there like that. If they
Well, you
don't
got
have to.
stacked up
If they
excuses on top
deleted
of
whatever
each
they
other.
deleted, and it can't be proven, they're not gonna just willingly tell on themselves. Some people not with that, even if you're immunity or not immunity. Some people ain't comfortable with telling some motherfucker something. Sometimes that
Then
can
they
just
shouldn't
sound
have got
like
on the
some
stand if they
Right,
got
then why
comfortable.
you get on the stand?
like us, man, y'all niggas, man. This is y'all
Y'all
act
niggas,
like
you nigga,
they're-
you act like
they are not
these laws ain't in
innocent
place
in
for a
this
reason, bro.
situation. So of course they're gonna have lies and bullshit. They're
But
not
at least be
innocent. I told you that.
consistent with your lies and bullshit.
None
All
of
these
their
niggas
stories.
telling a
That's what he's
different
telling you.
story.
You're not listening. None of their stories stick together.
It's not
That's the
even
problem.
coming together.
They own because they own bunk. Well, I understand that. That doesn't take away the fact that he still shot the nigga in the car after they was already done fighting him.
No, it takes away any credibility that they have when they say they didn't point guns. You can't tell me you didn't point guns and you lying about everything else.
Just
And
to
we
me,
found found the gun stashed away where you hid it.
Just to me, as a nigga who
Like,
been
you
in the
can't
streets
tell me
before
that.
for
Like-
a long time, bro. Nigga, you're not pulling no gun out on a nigga who got a.
We're not talking about street life.
Not pulling a pistol.
This
out
ain't
on a
got
nigga
nothing to
who
do with
got a
street life. This is about the law of the situation. How
Right.
Nah,
law
we're
wise.
not doing that. I don't believe because I don't believe that.
Well,
I
you don't have to
all
believe
of a
that. We
sudden
talking
they
about
wanna
what's
pull a
written
gun
in
out.
law. We're not talking about what you believe. We talking
I
about
don't believe
factual.
that.
We
I
don't care
believe
about what
all
you
of a
believe
sudden They
in.
just want
We
to
don't
pull out their
listen.
gun.
We don't care. The judge don't care. Who gonna prosecute you? Don't care about what you believe in. We talking about what's written down as law.
No, they gonna know that too. They gonna look. You don't think they got a brain? They gonna say, well, why wouldn't they shoot them and pull out the gun when they was fighting them?
No, bro.
Why would all of a sudden they pull out the gun when they getting in the car to leave?
And how come robbers don't shoot the clerk when they steal all the money and walk out the door? You
Like
get
I
what
said,
you
no,
want.
They don't walk out the door first and then go back in the store and then shoot a nigga.
I mean, but what I'm
They
saying
don't
is,
do that. They might
what
robbery
I'm
bomb bad
saying,
and shoot him on the spot.
what I'm saying is,
after they get the money.
But you keep going into this as if you dealing with guys that's
really with the shit.
That's
These
literally
niggas that wasn't supposed to be there.
You acting like these ain't real criminals. These is
I don't know
bullshit.
them to be that
Because they don't
know
have.
who they are. I don't know who they are. I don't know.
Bro, these is all college student type guys. They was in school and shit. Now they gang banging.
I don't know who they are.
Lee
Bro.
said drop the link for him.
I don't know who
Bro, like I
these
said,
dudes
man,
is, what their history is.
I'm not going back on what I said. I said the only thing Travis did wrong was not have a night vision scope to make sure he got all 4 body bags instead of just 1. That's the only thing he did wrong. That's the only thing he did wrong. Because them idiots, when you do stupid stuff, it's stupid repercussions that
That's
come.
the consequences. You
These are
can't
the
throw that
consequences.
shit down on the engine, bro.
They did stupid they played a dumb
went
game.
And Travis
played
went
it-
about it the right way so that he can probably
Right, be home.
He
Yeah.
handled it the right way because he knew his laws, bro.
Man,
How he
if
moved, he
y'all
knew his
keep
laws.
saying
If
that,
And the only reason he's getting charged
on
is
trial.
because you have a thirsty prosecutor trying to convict an NFL player.
Yep.
Man,
The only reason.
He
That's
not
the
no
only
high.
reason.
Listen, he is not a high pro.
Bro, the
It
first
don't
thing they
matter.
said on the reports, when you see the report, no matter if he played 1 year or not, it said
It's an NFL player.
Right, of
ex
course they gonna
Giant
say
They gonna
player.
run with that shit.
They're
They gonna run
say
with that, bro. Why you think this is a high profile case? He not even a superstar NFL
This shit
player.
is
but
on
still
TV
have-
and everything. I've never seen this nigga a day before in my life, bro.
It's a high profile case, nigga. AR was involved.
No, it wasn't, bro. You know how many things with ARs being involved is not a high
You should know that.
AR was
You should
involved.
know that, right?
Hold on, y'all. We got Bees pulling up. Let me
Go
let
ahead,
Bees
Bees.
get a take on
What
this,
up?
man.
What up,
you got?
Lamar?
What you got on this, Bees?
Salute, Bees.
You know, I think they gonna get him. By the letter of the law, he's right, but he's wrong.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? the
By
amount of
who
shots.
Bees? Who's right? Bees me?
No, I'm talking about Travis. The amount of
Rob,
shots.
you trying to be right or wrong? It's not about us being right.
He
or
is
wrong.
nice. Yeah.
The amount of
I just wanted
shots.
to make yourself clear. I want to know
Hold
what
on.
you're talking about.
Go ahead, Bees. Go ahead.
The amount of shots is going to be his downfall, right?
Right. Yeah. True.
Just the sheer volume of shots. He's probably like 30 shots too many.
Right. Like I said, he good. He didn't let off the whole 100 because it would have really been bad.
But they do have lesser charge. I think he gets hit with a lesser charge.
No, that's what I think will happen. But I do think because I've been watching the trial a little bit. The fact that he didn't kill the first dude,
Yeah.
shows that he wasn't on no killer stuff.
Yep.
And so when he came on down, I do believe they pointed the guns at him.
Mm-hmm.
I do believe they did that because they already beat him up, and why would they not? Why would you stop trying to punk him, especially when you didn't know he had that gun? They didn't know he had the AR. The 3 dudes down beating on his brother did not know he had it.
It was only that first dude.
And especially if you let that first dude go and then he shot out all them other people, it had to be a reason he shot out them niggas. Especially
And it was he let the first dude go, and that's the dude he said he saw with the gun.
To be honest with you, if I was on that jury, I would vote not guilty because first of all, you come over to somebody's house looking for some mess, and you brought weapons with you. That shows
He showed
intent.
a whole lot of restraint.
That right there shows intent from the start. That's why they hid the guns, because their intentions don't match their stories. You know what I'm saying?
Correct.
So they gonna get him. This case should have never came to trial. To be honest with you.
Hold on, Tap. I'm gonna mute you. You got a lot of background noise.
Yeah, and then Bees, I think the same thing Lamar was talking about earlier. I think what they messed up at was trying to go for first degree murder off that. Maybe they probably go like manslaughter or second degree. Maybe they could, like you said, probably have been a trial and probably been quicker. You know what I'm saying? You go for
How do they
degree,
prove?
that's
They
tough.
can't prove premeditated murder with this. Ain't
No,
way.
but what they can prove, Lamont, is
Yeah, the 39 shots is
what they can prove is this: is the moment that you start defending yourself, the moment you get the upper hand, it's no longer self-defense at that
Right,
point.
you're supposed to stop. Yeah.
At the moment that you get the upper hand. So, like I said, there was a certain amount of shots that he could fire that would be self-defense, and then at some point it's going to switch over, and you become the aggressor.
But how many shots? I think his attorney did a good job of helping explain how many shots is too many. Like, and he said he did a good job of just saying, I shot until I felt they weren't a threat no more. Which to me, that's a good enough excuse.
Yeah. Now, if you can get the people to buy that, then you good, right?
But Beast, don't you think normal, like me and you, everyday people, like if I had a gun and I'm facing a threat, I ain't gonna know how many shots to shoot until, like, I'm just gonna keep firing until, like, common everyday people can relate to that because most people don't have experience with guns.
And that's the shit the police do.
They're gonna try to put themselves in them shoes. Most people are gonna try to put themselves in them shoes and be like, what would I have done?
Did he have a clip that held that many bullets?
Yeah, he had a 100-round drum
on that bitch.
Had a drum.
And he only let off what, 40? How many did he let off, Lamont?
39.
39? Yeah. So
okay, so he didn't reload.
Nah.
Hell no. He just kept shooting. The reloading would have got him if he had a pistol.
Oh yeah, he'd been cooked. He'd have been cooked.
If he let off that whole 100, he would have been cooked.
He gonna be cooked because he let off 40.
Right, 39. Right.
He gonna be that's because the thing is,
I think it's a little wiggle room with the 39.
At one point, no shots came back, right?
Nope.
Not one shot came back.
But you ain't gonna hear that letting off that drum though.
No, but not one shot.
You gonna hear it.
You hear it. Not one shot came back. And so he shot 39 times with no return fire. That's where he's going to get in trouble. He's not going to get
I don't see how they don't understand this. Too.
But what's the lesser charge for that?
Because
that's
I don't
not
know the law.
That's not premeditated murder.
I don't know this.
No, Pope, we said you don't know.
That's not even what you said.
You just said
bro.
I was gonna come out. I'm gonna come out my house with my gun.
Putting the gun in niggas.
So where they're charging?
Hold on, yeah, I'm trying to hear Beast.
Hold on, where they're trying to charge him with premeditated murder is the prosecutor's trying to say he walked down the hill and just let off for no reason. Now that would be premeditated.
And that's the part that at the jury, I know they will not buy that.
Right.
That's the part that would, like, if they wouldn't have ran and hit them guns, maybe they would have been a little bit more believable. But the fact they went around and they start doing shady stuff and then all of the prosecutors' witnesses deleting messages and it just don't look like they was all on the
No,
up and up.
hiding the guns actually proves his case that it was self-defense. Because even if you had the gun and the gun is registered legal and you didn't shoot back, there's no reason for you to hide it unless you pointed it.
But they said they didn't hide that one, though, Bees.
But no, unless you point it and bring your
That's the
gun.
one they kept, Bees.
They didn't keep no guns. They hid both.
No, they hit them both. The police found one of them. They didn't find the second one. So when they got interacted with the police, there was no guns.
Yep.
The police had to find it. They only found one of the two.
And they tried to lie. Remember, they lied to the police. If you listen to the 911 call, he says you just start shooting for nothing. They tried to make it seem like there was no gunplay involved on there.
Right.
Yeah. They started lying right out the gate.
Right. So they lying, which should prove his case, but he's still gonna lose because of how many shots he fired.
Possibly.
I just don't see the charge for that. Where's the charge? Unless they put a reckless endangerment charge, which I live with that if that's all he get. You can, he'll be all right with that.
He may end up getting manslaughter or something like that, right?
He'd be all right on manslaughter too. If he get manslaughter, he'll be all right.
But I don't agree with first degree murder.
I definitely don't.
Because I don't know if you can. I don't know if you come to my home and we get to fighting and you have a gun and you show that gun, I'm gonna kill you. Or you gonna kill me.
Or Bees, you just gonna walk outside with your gun because somebody at your door?
No, because you'll get in trouble for that.
Thank you. We've been telling him. He's been arguing his whole point.
Thank you, bro. That's been his whole point this whole time.
I mean, if four dudes come up and I come out with an AR, I even though I'm on my property, they can say I pointed the gun at them.
What's so crazy is I never said that I could do that legally. So I don't even know why y'all trying to explain all of that.
You said that's what you would have did.
I said,
we telling you that's wrong.
And that's not right.
Listen, I know that. I don't care about that's not my point.
Right,
that
so
wasn't
what
my
are we
point
arguing
at all,
for, bro?
My point was that if that's my mom in there and I got AR-15, I'm not giving them niggas a chance to do nothing.
And you gonna be in jail. That's it.
You're gonna be in jail. Look,
Well, I mean, if you
you ain't never done no
I guess actually there is a scenario where you could do that and not get arrested, but you better not point it at nobody. Right?
Yeah, but remember, Florida's a concealed carry state. And
Right.
see, with them concealed carry laws, is I think there's the way I think I heard one of the attorneys talking about it, and I heard the lead attorney talking about it. They're talking about you can use the force of a gun if somebody like clutches at their waist and they even brandished it, or you can even use the force of a gun if they stick their hand in their shirt and use their finger and point it at you. Anything that replicates, you see any brandishing, that should be considered a threat.
Right.
And so that's why you come out with a gun, he would then be a threat to them, especially if they just can then say, we just came to talk and he came out with a gun. And if gunplay and if shots start getting fired, he would be in the wrong because he walked outside up in the level of aggression for no reason. So
for sure, yes,
right. I mean, the part of it that they're gonna have a hard time. The prosecutor is the fact that there was physical violence. That was at one point you had 3 dudes beating on his brother. That's a hard hurdle to get over for the prosecutor.
Yep.
Because you're on my property and you're doing bodily harm to me and my family.
Right.
Yep. That's what stand your ground is all about.
That's all. Yep. You or your family. Then you got the right to do so. To use that force, to use your firearm.
But see, the fact if they wouldn't have hid the guns, I could see the prosecutor's case more. But the fact that they went and hid the guns, they flashed those guns.
Yeah, for sure.
They flashed them. But they weren't prepared for what came back.
And that's why you don't supposed to pull no gun.
And you ain't supposed to flash it if you ain't ready to use it. Because that next person is gonna use that shit if they got it.
I have a quick question. So I know that you guys said something about manslaughter. What's the time in Florida for manslaughter?
Let me pull it up for you real quick.
I think was like usually about around like what 5 to 10, right? 5 to 10.
I don't know. That would
I
come.
think it's a wide range. Like I think with manslaughter, it can be wide ranges. So it says right here, the second it says manslaughter is a second degree felony and punishable by up to 15 years. So if he got if he got convicted of manslaughter, he would probably get a lot of that on probation. It'll be broken down.
And Florida too is one of the loosest states with the gun laws as well.
But
So,
what this case shows you is how corrupt the justice system is, because this
take anything to trial.
This case should have never came to trial. They should have offered him a plea deal and moved on. There's too many holes in the story. Too many holes. They got that woman up there that she should have been charged with accessory to that dude's death.
But even after this case, I'm wondering, are they going to file charges against her?
No,
I highly doubt it.
No, they gave him immunity.
Oh
yeah, they gave him immunity to talk because they was up on the stand
Even
admitting the crimes.
Yeah, all of them.
Yeah, that's crazy. How you get all of them immunity?
Because her deleting text messages is a crime. She admitted to it.
The messed up part about this is she got immunity, and after this case is over, she could easily go back in the world and do this to another man.
Well, I mean, we just saw it with Tory Lanez, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
We just saw it with Tory Lanez. They gave one person immunity who still wouldn't come in the case and testify, and that lady had something to do with this, and they still convicted that dude.
Yeah,
and she might have been the one who shot the gun the whole time.
She was. Hold on, she was.
Gave him immunity, right?
Hold on,
she did.
No, she was, according to the witness.
Right.
Tory fired the last shot. She fired the first ones.
Right.
According to the witness.
And he in jail for it. That's tough.
But on this case, Travis lawyers gave them immunity, right?
No. The prosecutors gave.
No, the prosecution
gave
Travis lawyers couldn't get him immunity.
The people that was claiming they didn't point the gun, he gave them immunity. The dudes that jumped him.
The dudes that are lying with immunity.
Yeah.
So they could just lie.
Pope, you gotta understand,
But
like,
I don't know better for Travis though, because now they get when the jury see, like y'all saying, all of this bogusness that they out there saying, they can kind of be like, oh, these motherfuckers faulty.
Bro,
they look like they lied on that stand too.
If you watch any of them dudes on the stand, they all was not credible, bro. I was laughing how bad it was.
That probably hurt. That probably.
I mean, not just them not credible.
But that probably made it better for Travis.
Not just them not credible. The lead detective ain't credible.
See, like
the investigation was fluke too. Yeah.
No, like what Pope was saying, I understand what Pope's saying, and if they weren't hiding the guns, then I would think he walked down there and just shot up the car.
Right.
But the
I
fact
agree with that though. I do agree with that.
I understand that point too.
The fact that they thought they had enough presence to know that these guns had to be hid. I don't know why they would have to hide the gun if they never showed it.
Look, Bees, just think about this.
Even with a dude dying in their car.
Bees, because if it go to
he probably would have been alive. They were just worried about getting him to the hospital.
Just think about this for a second, because if it go the other way, if they listen to what Travis is saying and they want to charge them, because if you go somewhere to do a crime and somebody die in that, then the people who came with them, they getting charged for his
right.
So they probably was thinking on a level of ain't no telling if we gonna get arrested or if he gonna get arrested. So we got to go hide these guns and play this role that we didn't come on that type of time. Of course, that's why I said, of course they gonna lie and do all of the shit that they said, because they don't know. They don't know when the police get there. If they got guns on them and he say, yeah, it was self-defense, they beat me up, is they gonna slap the cuffs on them niggas and they be the ones facing the trial. So you do get rid of the guns. I think anybody in that situation, they right mind, would say, get rid of these motherfucking guns.
Right. But see, what they didn't know and what they didn't expect was that Travis, his brother, and his mama didn't talk to the police at all. They didn't say nothing.
They don't know that though.
But the police didn't even interview them. They was willing to talk to the police.
Yeah.
The police didn't even come back around and even talk to them.
Right. Yeah.
You
That
talking
was
about
bad police work.
You talking about the dudes who came to Travis' house? The police was talking. They was willing to talk to the police.
No, his family.
No, you're right. The dudes that came to his house are the only people that talked to the police.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only people that talk. Travis, his brother, and his mother asked for an attorney.
Mm-hmm. And they never like double back. They
So just
let it
think
be.
them when the police get there and they like, yeah, we came over here because my sister said he was putting hands on her, and we came over here to check him, just to talk to him and whatever. Like they're not gonna say none of that. And we came to bring our pistols. Like they're not about to do that part. They're gonna act like whatever the case, or we don't know what's up. Whoop, he was tripping. They're gonna say whatever they gotta say, my nigga. Like
I mean, that sounds good if it go that way, but these niggas is falling apart, bro.
of course, but no, I'm saying
if they would have never found the guns, if they would have never found the guns, they would have said that. Like, yeah, we just came over to talk to them.
Yeah, and that's why I think the case should have never came to court. They should have offered him a lesser charge and pleaded this out, because now they look stupid with all these holes and all the witnesses.
And then also, hoping and y'all understand, like, I don't know if this lawyer is like an up-and-coming lawyer, but lawyers look like this. Look for these cases to build themselves up, so she could be like, "Yeah, I prosecuted an ex-NFL player, and that's their name.
For
They
that
try to
headline.
that's how they get more money
For that headline. Yep.
Yeah, for they chase the headline. They chase the headline just like everybody else, so they get more cases, bro.
Yeah.
I guarantee you, after this case, if she take another case, she gonna really charge them, because she, like you said, she prosecuted an ex NFL player.
They chase that too. They chase that.
It was, it's crazy. Like the them one kids, I forget. Oh girl, I think it was Shaquilla Robinson. She, God rest her soul. She lost her life in Mexico.
Yeah.
Oh girl, and it was a whole bunch of people was asking for all of them that was there to go to jail, and I was really like the only one was like, then hell no, none of them should go to jail except for the girl who fought her. It's the only one.
No, they all accomplices though.
But
no, they're not accomplices. That's
they
what
was
I'm
there
saying.
and they was recording it though.
Yeah, they recording a fight from the homies. That's what I'm saying. Y'all don't know how to make sense of shit.
That don't make sense though. Somebody what?
Yeah, but it depends.
It's not that she ended up dead, bro.
You know, there's certain like in New York, Pope, you can't stand around and watch somebody just get beat up. It's a law where
you really can't record it.
You have to try to intervene to a certain degree, or you can get charged with a crime too.
Listen, they wasn't in New York, and
I'm just saying there are laws out there.
Certain places you can record whatever you want to record. So yeah, it might be a law like that in certain places, and in certain places there's laws to where you can record. So in the whole the whole thick of things, old girl got in a fight with her friend who was they all friends, and friends fight. I think had gotten into fights with the homies. Whatever.
Nah, she thought
so if
they
you
were
get
her
into a fight with
friend.
your homie and your homie end up dead.
So because she slammed
they
her,
thought she thought that they were her friends, but they weren't her
they
friends.
wasn't her friends at all. If
look, that's not true. Listen, man.
That is true. You ain't gonna leave
you
your
whoop your friend ass like that?
Hold on,
you ain't my friend, bro.
Okay, hold on. Okay, listen. The girl who fought her, she might have had some low key hate towards her, but the other people, they was all friends. Now, when you looking at a fight and the homies get into it, oh shit! In this day and age, most people gonna take out their phones and record, especially youngsters. So
I'm not letting my friends fight.
Hold on,
like
they recording thinking it's just a head-up fight between two homies. They're not recording thinking this is gonna turn into a deadly situation. That old girl's gonna break her spine and she ain't gonna be able to breathe no more. So once that happened, she broke her spine. They seen, damn, this turned tragic. Like this,
and they left.
This wasn't just that. Most times, head-up phase is gonna be a head-up phase between friends, and it's gonna continue to be friends. Y'all gonna move on about the day. But this ended up being tragic, not because they jumped her, not because they like none of that type of shit. One of your homies killed the other homie on accident. So now y'all in a whole different country. So y'all
Was
not
it
about
really
to
on
stick around
accident,
in a whole
though?
other country and tell the authorities, yeah, the homie fought the other homie and killed her, and y'all not about to do that. So in that case, them kids, them youngsters, they panic. What the fuck is we gonna do? Shaquilla dead. Oh, we better get the fuck out of here. They probably called their parents and everything. Their parents probably told them, get up out that country.
Bro.
Because y'all ain't got nothing to do with it. So you're not about to tell on your homegirl who is. You're not about
But you
to
know
do
what
that.
they call that type of person? That's an accessory.
Yeah.
What do you mean? No, it's not.
Because you sat there and watched it
Yes,
happen
an
and you watched
accessory.
her
Okay,
die.
well,
That's why
Y'all
they
knew
get
she was dead
How
before
about
y'all
that? That's why
left.
nobody got charged, but the girl.
But y'all
who
knew
did it.
she was dead before y'all left, and y'all left her there.
And it was
Hey, look,
funny
y'all,
because I was
look,
the
look,
only one
look.
saying that, and everybody was saying
We talk
they
about a
still get
whole
charged, but
nother
when
case.
the authorities looked at it, nobody got charged.
I'm
for
about
one
to get
person,
this one
like I
shut
said.
down. I'm about to get it shut down. We didn't hopped off on a whole nother case, man. We tripping. So I'm about to shut it. We going on 4.5 hours. I think we cooked enough on this, man. We got closing arguments tomorrow. So either way, we're gonna figure something out tomorrow. I'm curious to see how the prosecutor tries to wiggle their way up out of this, because they do have the advantage in that they do get the last say so. I think the defense has to go first, and then I don't know who goes.
No,
first.
the prosecution go first, then the defense, then prosecution again.
Yeah, so yeah, if they get 2 goes at it, we'll see how it goes. But man, oh man, I mean, I think they just dealing with too many regular everyday people that just because it's gonna be hard for them to not place themselves in that situation. And when you talk about somebody pulling up on your mama crib, it's gonna be hard just to take that out of your mindset and just look at the evidence. It's gonna be hard. So we'll see how it goes.
When George Zimmerman in Florida.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, they let him off. They damn sure better let Travis off.
Well, he was white, so I don't know.
Correct though.
Yeah.
So that's a big deal.
Hey man, salute y'all. Salute the whole panel. Salute my line.
I
This shit was
don't
fun,
think
bro.
Trayvon Martin, I don't think his attorneys did a really good job either. I mean, I think Zimmerman has some $1 million attorneys over there too. They kind of did a damn good job. I mean, I ain't gonna lie, bro. They kinda
Somebody
did a
paid
good
to help
job.
him out, so that's different.
Yeah, he had GoFundMe's. All niggas was paying for his defense.
But that's what money buy you. Money buy you a good legal team. So
That's all that support we supposed to be having. Ain't nobody go support the other side, getting them good lawyers.
I mean, but I seen some NFL players come behind Travis, like Lamar Jackson came out publicly, got behind him. So maybe they pitching in a little on the back end.
Hey, did y'all come out and come behind me?
All right, salute, man.
You said who? All right,
y'all?
all right. I don't know, man. You know,
I'm
John's
just
trying to be
fucking-
he's trying to be low key right now.
I just fucking around. Hey, salute y'all, man.
All right,
This
hey
shit look
Queen. I mean, Steelers Queen. Appreciate you pulling up. Make sure you pull up, man. When we go
Man,
live
I'm gonna
tomorrow.
start pulling up a lot now. This
Quinn.
is good content. I like this.
Yeah,
Queen,
you got to
Queen,
pull up.
Lamar, appreciate you having me. Queen,
Yeah.
appreciate y'all.
All right, man. Well, hey, we're gonna be live tomorrow when they start doing the closing arguments, and we'll kind of see how it go. I might just stay live until the jury come back, because I think it's gonna be a quick verdict. I don't think they're gonna be in there long.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be quick too.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be long, but we'll see. Hey, but definitely appreciate you pulling up. I'm gonna go ahead and let you go, Steelers Queen.
All right, y'all have a good night.
All right, you too. And then Pope, man, appreciate you once again. Always mixing it up, man.
Yeah, you know me, man.
Giving us definitely need a little pushback. We can't all be up here agreeing always. So appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. I'm gonna go ahead and let you go as well. Yes, sir. Oh, FYL Sports, man. Another great podcast episode, man. Appreciate y'all pulling up, man. Salute to the chat, man. Donnell Shaw. I see you in there. He been in the chat, being a strong chat warrior all night. We got Marlon Malcolm, man. T Killer, man, was in the chat. Khalil, man, appreciate you. Renegade was just in there dropping bombs. Appreciate you, Renegade. And salute to everybody that's supporting, man. Appreciate everybody that signed up for the Rental Karma. Appreciate everybody that's went ahead and downloaded the Clash TV app, man. That's going to be big. So we'll be dropping more news with that as time goes on. But it's FYF Sports, man. Another great podcast episode. We're going to be back with more sports and news, man. Until then, man, it's FYF Sports. And we out.
Yeah, we done came from the bottom, mad that we up, but I don't hear him talking. Started with knowledge inside of my noggin. We took a dream and then we started vlogging. Put my city on the map now. I'ma say how it is and I don't back down. On the road to 100K, we finna act out. We gon' show them that we not just in the background. We the main event, we the main show. We the one that people always gonna pay for. FYF, we the best, no debate though. Number one sports channel, every angle. I'ma show them all how we ride. Best sports talk showing out like them guys who playing it safe while they feather the lines. rhymes. We switching the narrative all the time. Like who to go in the game is not MJ. Kobe Bryant top 10, not what we say. Hakeem Olajuwon is very overrated. Keep it real if it ain't fact, we don't say it. Now it's stable, we won't be ignored. We number one, especially when coming to sports. FYF bringing the heat here, of course, where everything backed up with actual source.